Hello? Are you, am I live? Am I good? We good? Give me a second. I'll make sure I'm good on here. Also, I wanna, yeah. Okay. Give it a few seconds, I guess. Seems like we're doing? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be showing it, though. It's not ideal. You should be seeing me. Certainly it's not ideal, is it? You're supposed to see much more than what I see. What? I don't know. Are you seeing something? Let me know if you're seeing something, because I cannot see. It's acting like it's coming still, which is not ideal. Why? You're on. Showtime. I'm connected. I know my frame rate. Ah, it's even better. What? It's in the thousands now. What the heck? That's still considered in the red? What the heck? I get it right. It knows that I'm streaming. Yet, it doesn't show that I'm streaming on here. I don't know what's happening. Maybe we look this up. Okay. You can hear that, right? I'm not sure, but... No. One of these is supposed to be playing. Ah, wrong button. That's TechSmith. That's my audio. Which hopefully you're hearing. This is... Yeah, it should be working. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Oh, I guess because... Okay, it's a different one. Yeah, there we go. Now you can hear it. Still AI music from yesterday. Some of it might have been ones that we listened to already, but we're in audio, so it's the quick ones. So we did all the rest of this. I got to skip the ending, so in this one, I had to... No, this one. This one. I had to... These got swapped, so I got to skip doing this. That was nice. Although these two also got swapped, so I had to do a little bit more work, but it was worth not having to do that, especially since I'm so far behind. So that was like when I went back to the page, the search page, when I was gonna do the redo, it showed that, so I'm grateful for that. But yeah, then we'll head to Liepard to see whichever ones it has. I don't know that we're gonna be able to do it. We'll see how successful this is. Or if there's any at all, I don't know, but we'll see. Although, I think I still have to add the other Purrloin, the PYC stuff, so the main video stuff. So, I'm gonna have to put you guys in this mode for now. And we'll head to Liepard. I guess I'll even listen to music, I guess. Uh-oh. Let's see if it crashed or not. Okay. What else can we talk about? I have to upload a few videos while also downloading this one. I don't know. I guess I can get Liepard ready for its Bulbapedia. It's doing something. It's downloading them. Okay. Just very, very slowly for some reason. Excuse me. Celestial power. So yeah, I got a lot of sleep. Well, not that much sleep. I got a few hours of sleep. Yeah, because I immediately went to sleep. I went to actually bed while the storm. It was bad. There was at one point where there was a huge, like it was right outside my window, and I'm pretty sure it killed a lightning bolt or a couple lightning bolts. It killed a couple trees, so that's not great. But yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, but I'm fine. You know. Let me check the weather real quick. Yeah. We're so close. I don't have any of Panpour done, unfortunately. Hopefully, I will have that. I can get that done here before the storm. At least part of it done. I'm still gonna make one thing that has to be last priority, which is, for some reason I'm making Detective Pikachu last priority, even though I know that that's gonna prevent me after I do Stoutland from moving on. Yeah. Anyway. Still downloading. It's gonna take some time. Especially since I have to upload a bunch of videos as well. Excuse me. So, what can we do while we wait? Talk about what's the national day of the day. Let's see what they have as the national of what Windows or Bing, I guess. It's not showing it up. Okay, so National Day today. August 16th. It's National Roller Coaster Day and International Geocaching Day. Interesting. It's also National Rum Day, National Bratwurst Day, National Airborne Day, National Tell a Joke Day. Well, you know, I can't do that. See what national days are tomorrow. Tomorrow, which is just in a few hours, or less than an hour. Black Cat Appreciation Day. Aww. National Pineapple Juice Day. National Massachusetts Day, National Non-Profit Day, National I Love My Feet Day, interesting, and National Thrift Shop Day. Interesting. Yeah, Black Cat Appreciation Day. I got a Black Cat character. I've got a few, actually. I can't really talk about them, though, unfortunately. For legal reasons. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. What else can I talk about while I'm waiting? I guess I could censor their name. I may have even already talked about them on the stream before. I guess I can read some stories while I'm doing this. I'll censor their name. While I'm reading. Hopefully my brain can do that this late at night. Okay. This is the Misadventures of Crystal and Theo. I think I've talked about this a little bit. Actually, we want to probably go to the profile. We could talk about the profiles. I know it's more tomorrow, but, you know, in parts of the country, it's already, in parts of the world, it's already tomorrow, so. And other parts of the world, I think it might even be the 18th, but whatever. Anyway, let's not worry about that. Let's just worry about... Okay, so it's ready. The Liepard's ready, I think. Or, no, it's not. The video's shown, but it's not. I don't think it's ready yet. It's not ready, no. Can I go through it? I think I can go through it without it being ready. Okay. And I can add the other ones, I think. I sure hope this doesn't crash my program. Yeah, add the Liepards that I need. So, PYC Liepard Part 2. So we're gonna go to GL Liepard Part 2. Wait for that to load. That'll take a little bit longer as well, because... Liepard, rather. I'm pretty sure I said Liepard here. I really hope so. That's gonna be really unfortunate. Yeah. I sure hope Liepard is correct. That's what I said. Boy, that's gonna be embarrassing. Liepard. Anyway. While I wait for that to load, I guess I can keep going. Let's see. Profiles. The Misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Other profiles. Pets. These three. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna show you, obviously, but I can read them to you while you're in the mode of the darkness. Assumed name, redacted. Full name, redacted. Nickname, none. Race, Bombay cat. Black cat, that's a type of black cat. What are we doing? Yeah, still loading. Okay. Age, birth to a few months old in an episode called The Bombay's Tale. This is for a planned television show, I guess. A few months old in Amy Rewritten. That's another name. It's A.I.M. That's the Artificial Intelligence Mainframe version Y. 1 and 2, possibly Amy Rewritten. A.I.M. or A.I.M.Y. rewritten. Yeah, Amy Rewritten. 3, 4, 5, or 6. Birthday between March 21st, 2034 and April 30th, 2036. Birthplace, Bombay Racing Facility, Bad Luck Corporation, Capital City Mista, Magical Realm. Yes. Yes, bad luck. So, you know, black cats, bad luck, you know, that kind of thing. So that's a place in my magical world that causes bad luck, I guess, or makes the things that make bad luck happen, I guess. It's very strange. Physical appearances. Physical appearance. Height unknown. Weight is... Well, height's probably about the average height of a Bombay cat. Weight is 10 pounds. Body type normal. Skin NA, I guess, because it's a cat. Eyes yellow. Hair black, of course. Doesn't have any scars. Doesn't have any tattoos. Again, just a normal cat. Scars it could have, but not tattoos. Anyway, physical distinctions. Ear mutation. So it has a ear mutation. She can't. It does. She has an ear mutation that doesn't allow her ears to fully rotate. Or whatever the amount that normal cats can. Yeah. Family relationship. Oh, shit, let me check. Sorry. Liepard still load. Liepard Part 2 still loading, and so is PYC Liepard Part 2. Okay. Yeah, they're both loading. Part 2 and Part 1, I guess, technically. Yeah, okay. Family relationships. Mother unknown. Relationship with mother good, formerly. Father unknown. Relationship with father great, formerly. Siblings unknown, at least 2 sisters. Relationship with siblings good, formerly. Other relatives unknown. Relationship with other relatives none. Social relationships. Actually, I got right. So that's the next section. I know we just did this, but let's go fast. There's 3 different ones. I'll go into more detail once we go through this, I guess. If we get that far. Yes. Sexual orientation, heterosexual, romantically involved, none. Marital status, single. Spouse, none. Children, none. Friends. Oh, they have a name. They have a last name. Burgundy Vein. Lawrence Black, Violet Vein, and Mr. Vein. And her father. That's just her father, the Bombay, the Redacted's father. Yes. Okay. Aliases, none. Enemies, Mrs. Vane. That'd be Burgundy and Violet's mother. Theo Ambrosius and Crystal Rose. Those two are... Theo and Crystal are the main characters of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo, where Lawrence Black and Burgundy Vane are the main antagonists. So Redacted is an antagonist in the series. Also, probably should put on here Crystal Rose and, well, also Redacted. A newt, a magical newt that I think I can maybe get away with the name. I don't know. I don't want to risk that for legal reasons. You know, if I have to change that, you know. Anyway, personal characteristics: physical strengths unknown, physical weaknesses unknown, mental strengths unknown. Mental weaknesses being left alone, so she has a past of being abandoned due to her ear thing. Yeah, she has abandonment issues. Yeah. Also, I forgot to check it again before we did this section. Okay, got neither of them already. Skills, fighting, unknown, magic, none, technology, none, stealth, unknown, secrecy, none, manipulation, unknown, thievery, unknown, piloting, unknown, probably not anything. Persuasiveness, good. So, history, childhood. Redacted was born in the Bombay Raising Facility in the Bad Luck Corporation in Capital City, Maine. Oh, Midsta is the name. It's the Capital City, Midsta. That's the continent, not the country. There's no countries in this world. There's only continents. Because the whole world is run by one government, so there's no real reason to have multiple countries. Yep. Although it might be divided. Some areas like Europe might be divided more than North America. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Anyway, my microphone. I need to fix my microphone. I really need to give you guys a different thing. There's gotta be like an image I could just add. as like a, I don't know, like a, I could like have text. Can I add text? I can't remember. Display, no, text, yes, text. What is this? Sure, let's see what this does. Let's see. Maybe this will be better then. The video is the videos are loading. Projects or project the Liepard project is loading. Black cat character. Now, does that work? I think that could work. Okay, let's see if this works. I have to turn off the pretty much everything else. And you can see my face, I guess. That should allow you to see my face, right? Right. I guess I could put on the big camera, couldn't I? For this, huh? Nah, I don't want to do that. Okay, so computer screen should be off, so this should just work to show nothing. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and redo that. Resize this if I can. Can I? No, that doesn't. Okay, it doesn't work like that. So, is there a way to like resize it in a way that doesn't cause me to have to do this? There's gotta be a way to like actually like. Okay, properties. Can we center? Okay, but like, is there a way to like? How do I do this? Like, how would I text transform? Uppercase, starcase. No, uppercase. It's gotta be a way to do this. Text transform. No, we just did that. Defaults. Is there not really a way to like change the size the other way? Like, because what? Really? This is all we got? This is it? Like, this is so sad. I'm sorry. This is so sad. It's so sad. I don't like that. Is there really no way to like transform? Stretch the screen, maybe? No. No. You cannot read that. But can I, like, squishy read it like that? No, okay, that's not gonna work. I didn't really want it to, like, fully stretch to the screen. How about... Okay, what else we got? Transform... Center to screen. Okay, that's better, I guess. I want to make the box bigger, basically. That's the only thing, like... Make it like, I don't know. Make it on multiple lines, I guess. I don't know. I don't think there's a thing I could do, so. That sucks. Well, that's unfortunate. But, anyway. Okay, so. Now that I meddled with that, I can go back to my thing. Okay. As of right now, so neither are ready yet. Okay. Yes, okay. She was put up for adoption. She was left on the street. Sort of summary. Lawrence Black and Burgundy found her. She started living with Burgundy. Wait, no. Sorry, Burgundy vein. Found her. Okay. Excuse me. Teenage years, she will move in with Lawrence and Burgundy when they become a couple. Or they are a couple, but when they start, like, after high school, I guess. Yeah. Adulthood, unknown. She's still a little kid. They're still a young cat. Technically, I guess adulthood would be where she's at, but it's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated for cats. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, that's one done. Let's do number 2. Okay, general information. First name, redacted. Middle name, N.A. Surname, N.A. Age, birth to a few months old, a Bombay's tail, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Wait, that's not right. I copied this and I forgot to, oops. I put it in the wrong area. I copied this and I forgot to put it in the right area. Oops. Well, now I gotta go back to the other one and type in date of birth. I'll do that later. It's fine. We don't have to worry about that right now. But I might as well, right? Because why not, right? I guess that's fair. Okay, give me a second then. Gotta bring this one back. Redacted back. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I did the age, birth to a few months old, a Bombay's tail. Few months old, Amy written. 1 and 2, possibly Amy written 3, 4, 5, or 6. Date of birth, between March 21st, 2034 and April 30th, 2036. Race, Bombay. Gender, female. Sexuality, heterosexual. Current residence, that would be the Vane house. I have yeah, so, yeah. Vane house, capital city. Midsta, magical realm, mostly. Black house, capital city sometimes. Right. Relationship status, single. Social status, lower middle class. I guess. If you consider a cat to have a social status. Physical appearance, height, unknown, weight 10 pounds, eye color yellow, skin color NA, distinguishing features, ear feature, hair color black, tattoos none, piercings none, typical clothing, collar with name on it, personality, likes, oh sorry I gotta check, right, this is the next section. Nope. Burgundy vein. Violet vein. Or Lawrence Black, Violet vein, and her father. Dislikes. Crystal, Rose, the Ambrosius, and Mrs. Vane. Education, and I guess the other one. And redacted. Education, none. She's a cat. Fears, being left alone. Personal goals. Well, actually, I have it on as unknown. What? It's to catch and eat. Redacted. That's the newt. Magical newt. Yes. Attitude, nice. Or general attitude, nice. I guess, depends on who you ask. We're back. Okay. Yes, back to the system. Okay. Well, it sounds like you guys left at the social ability or whatever. Okay, I don't need one anymore. I don't know. Okay. General attitude, nice. I was saying that if you ask redacted the newt They probably wouldn't say nice. General intelligence, average or smart. General social ability, none. She's kind of a loner cat. Gotta fix my microphone. Okay. Birth world, magical realm. Birth country, none. Hometown, capital city. Childhood, Maleficent was born in the Bombay Raising Facility in the Bad Luck Corporation in capital city, Midsta magical realm. She was put up for adoption. She was left on the street. Lawrence Black and Burgundy Vane found her. She started living with Burgundy. Teenage years, she will move in with Lawrence and Burgundy. Adulthood, none. Or unknown. Relationships, parents, unknown. Siblings, unknown, at least 2 sisters. Enemies, Theo Ambrosius, Crystal Rose, Mrs. Vane, and redacted. Children, none. Oh, and their father. Oh, it does say and their father. My friends, Lawrence Black, Burgundy Vane, Violet Vane, and Mr. Vane. Important friends, Lawrence Black, because he is the son of the president of the Bad Luck Corporation, and is destined to take over when his father retires. Important relatives, none. Love interests, none. Weapons, it's technically not true. I do have to say that, don't I? Technically, Lawrence in cat form. He's accidentally transformed into a cat. At one point, he's turned into a cat. And so she gains a crush on him in that cat form. But very briefly. I'll specify the episode. Did I give it a name? I don't know if I gotta check if I gave it a name. Or if it's just a generic thing. Okay, we're done with Liepard Part 2. That got done. Now we're just waiting for the normal PYC Liepard to get done. Let me go check. Gotta make sure I'm all good. Okay. Let's go with that one, I guess. It's just the Halloween special. Got it. The season 4 Halloween special. Hopefully I get 4 seasons. That's the goal. Okay. It's midnight, which means I have to do social media now. Yeah. Okay, so today is officially Panpour Day of the Pokemon Year Cycle. Pokemon Year Cycle. Pokemon Year Cycle. Hashtag PYC 0515. If we can record, I will absolutely start with the Panpour Bulbapedia. I'll absolutely do that. Which, admittedly, I probably could have started, huh? I'd rather go one at a time. Play it safe. Especially with the storm coming, you know, potentially. Panpour. Oh, crap, I said 13, didn't... Oh, this is supposed to say day 14. Can I... I'm gonna test to see if we can change it well. Sorry if this crashes, but I'm gonna see if this change... what happens if I change this. Midstream. Does this do anything? Are we good? I think we're still here. It doesn't really change anything there, but... Whoops. Okay. Hopefully that's fine. Make sure that didn't break. Okay, okay. It updated. Okay, on my iPad anyway. Okay. Panpour. Oh yeah, absolutely the one with the beatbox. 100%. I didn't realize these guys were so big in the Concierge series. I can't wait to watch that series, man. It's gonna be so fun. Okay. Just have to wait until I get access to Netflix again. Anyway. Are we continuing? Let's see. Nope, Liepard. Now back to the story. Okay. Okay, combat, weapons, claws, style of fighting. I've left that blank, I guess. Hand-to-hand, paw-to-paw combat. No. Other information, occupation, unknown, or NA. That's a cat. I mean, some cats have jobs, but this one does not. Favorite foods, unknown. Favorite drinks, unknown. Pets, NA, because it is the pet. Talents / special abilities. I've left blank for now. Okay. Okay, so then, part 3. The one that goes into more details. The basics. Redacted is the pet of Burgundy Vane. Burgundy Vane is the main female antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. She's also Redacted's owner. Excuse me. Violet Vane. Violet Vane is Burgundy's younger sister. She's also technically Maleficent's owner. Mr. Vane is the father of Burgundy and Violet. She's also technically Redacted's owner. Hopefully I didn't just say the name. Nobody's watching. It's fine. Mrs. Vane and Mrs. Vane. Mrs. Vane is the mother of Burgundy and Violet and Mr. Vane's wife. She's also technically Redacted's owner. She's also her enemy. Maleficent is also considered to be the pet of Lawrence Black. Lawrence Black is the main male antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. He's also Maleficent's owner and Burgundy's boyfriend. In Timeline 2 and 3, in Timeline 2 and possibly 3, Lawrence is also Burgundy's future husband, Violet's future brother-in-law, and the future son-in-law of Mr. and Mrs. Vane. It's a whole bunch of timeline shenanigans. It gets weird sometimes, parts of it. Yeah. Anyway, Lucius Black. Lucius Black is the current president of the Bad Luck Corporation. He's also Lawrence's father, Mr. Vane's best friend, and technically Redacted's owner. In Timeline 2 and possibly 3, Lucius is Burgundy's father-in-law. Yeah. And Lucy Black. Lucille Black, née Fur, more commonly known as Lucy, is the vice president of the Bad Luck Corporation. She's also Lawrence's mother, the wife of Lucius, and technically Redacted's owner. In Timeline 2 and possibly 3, she's also Burgundy's future mother-in-law. Redacted is a Bombay cat that's 3, 4, 5, or 6 years old. A Bombay's tale flashes back to when she was between her birth and a few months old. She'll also appear as a few months old and possibly 1 year old and 2 years old in A.I.M Rewritten. Redacted was born between March 21st, 2034 and April 30th, 2036 in the Bombay Raising Facility. The Bombay Raising Facility is a part of the Bad Luck Corporation where Bombay cats are born and raised before they're sent to Earth or sold to a pet store. At the Bad Luck Corporation. The Bad Luck Corporation is the company responsible for causing bad luck. Capital City. Capital City is the tentative name of the capital of the magical realm and the main city of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. It's also the hometown of Redacted, Burgundy, Lawrence, Violet, Mr. Vane, Mrs. Vane, Lucius, and Lucy. Redacted currently lives at the Vane House. The Vane House is the home of Burgundy and usually Redacted. Why would I not have... Sorry, it should be Burgundy... Violet. Mr. Vane. And Mrs. Vane. Yeah. Yeah. Which is in the same town. Oh, did I call it the main area? It's supposed to be the Midsta. The main area has to be what it's called. It's called Midsta now. Midsta, at least for now. I think I call it the tentative name. Tentative name. Name. Okay. Okay. Which is in the same town. Okay. Sometimes she stays at the Black House. The Black House is the current home of Lawrence, Lucius, and Lucy, and sometimes with Brand the Cat. That's the name. Shh. I said nothing. You heard nothing. Redacted. See, this is why it was too risky. I knew this was too risky. Which is in the same city, but this is rare. Redacted lives in the lower middle class. Physical appearance. Check. Yeah. Redacted weighs 10 pounds. She's an average-sized Bombay cat. She has yellow eyes, like all Bombay cats. She has black fur. She also has a mutation where her ears don't turn all the way. Redacted wears a collar that reads Redacted on it. Personality. Redacted likes burgundy, violet. Mr. Vane. And Lawrence. Redacted dislikes crystal. Rose. Theo Ambrosius. Mrs. Vane. And the note. I have to make sure that I don't have a note for the note. I probably do. I do. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, so Crystal Rose and Theo Ambrosius. Crystal Rose is the main female protagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. She is also the enemy of Redacted and Lawrence and Burgundy's archenemy. Theodore Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Theo, is the main male protagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. He's also the enemy of Redacted and Burgundy, Lawrence's archenemy and Crystal's best friend. Redacted is a highly intelligent newt who is the pet of Crystal and Theo starting in the first episode. He's also Redacted's archenemy. Redacted generally fears being left alone. I'm going to have to edit a lot of this. Generally fears being left alone. She is usually kind to those she likes and mean to those she does not like. Hopefully a lot of this is getting cut because of the poor frame. You've got to be kidding me. Of course you have perfect frame right now. Okay. Her intelligence is either average or above average. Family relationships. Redacted's parents are unknown, but her relationship with them is. Redacted had a good relationship with her mother. Redacted had a great relationship with her father. When she was a kitten, her father protected her from other cats. Her siblings are unknown, but her relationship with one of her sisters is known. Redacted has a good, friendly relationship with one of her sisters. Yes. A good, friendly relationship. Yes. It's not very detailed, but yeah. Anyway. Social relationships. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Make sure that you're okay. Okay. Social relationships. Redacted is a single heterosexual. Her friends are Burgundy, Violet, Mr. Vane, and Lawrence. Redacted's important friends. Important friend is Lawrence, since he is next in line to be president of the Bad Luck Corporation. Her enemies are Theo, Crystal, Mrs. Vane, and Redacted. Hopefully nobody watches this stream. Okay. Okay. Personal characteristics. Redacted does not like being left alone. Was that? Wait, where does the relationships? Oh, I guess I should probably specify that. Huh? I should add that to the relationship. So, redacted. Or no, I'm not. I don't just write out redacted. His love interest is Lawrence in the episode. In the season 4 Halloween special, when he's turned into a cat, and yeah, yes, transformed into a cat. That's what I would normally say. Transformed into a cat. Almost there. Okay. Emotional characteristics. Redacted's goal is to be loved by someone, which she has already achieved. Okay, another of her goals. Her goals is to catch and eat Redacted. The thing that makes... What makes Redacted happy is spending time with her friends. Skills. Redacted is good at persuading people to do what she wants. Role in the series. Redacted, being the pet of Burgundy and Lawrence, appears in numerous episodes in the series. Redacted often acts as Redacted's archenemy. She technically appears in every episode as she appears in the title sequence. In the title sequence, Redacted appears when Burgundy and Lawrence first appear. In the first episode, at the Redacted Academy of Black Magic? I'll say for now, Redacted. Yeah. The Redacted Academy of Black Magic is the secondary school for students classified as bad. This is the current school of Burgundy and Lawrence, starting in the first episode, Crystal and Theo. After Crystal's post-lunch lecture, she goes to pet care, where she and Theo are reintroduced to Redacted. She hisses at the two, having been raised to dislike them. She's in the rest of the scene, though not playing a major role. Okay. In the third episode, as part of Burgundy's daily routine, she gets her and puts her in her carrying case. Burgundy then teleports herself and the carrying case to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic, specifically outside her locker. Here, she opens her locker and enters the lab. The lab of Burgundy and Lawrence, more commonly known as the lab, is the home base of Burgundy and Lawrence when they're at the Redacted Academy. Here, Burgundy releases Redacted soon when Burgundy and Lawrence spot Crystal and Theo. Redacted spots Redacted. The cat spots the newt. She then licks her lips and has a daydream sequence about how she could prepare to eat Redacted if she were anthropomorphic. She then spends the rest of the episode trying to chase after, or trying to Yeah, chase after Scamander. I mean, redacted. Fuck. In the Season 1 episode where Lauren is a siren student whose voice was stolen by Burgundy after Lauren tried to take Lawrence Black away from Burgundy. Starting in the Lauren episode, she'll be Theo's frenemy. Starting in the Lauren and the Newt. And Lauren and Redacted episode, she'll be Redacted's friend. That's the Newt we're talking about. Definitely the Newt. And not at all a reference to any other thing that we're talking about. That's shush. Don't talk about that. I didn't say anything. Shush. 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 Okay. How close are we? That's the check. Oh, good. We're only 0.5 gigabytes away. Okay, good. Okay, let's move on. In the Season 1 Valentine's Day special, Redacted plays a minor role, if any. A Season 1 episode opens on a Friday at the Redacted Academy, more specifically in pet care. Here, the teacher interviews the students about how their experience with the pets are. Well, their experience with the pets is, yeah. And how the pets are doing at home. One group is Lawrence, Burgundy, and Redacted. In the Season 1 half-season premiere, The Mortal Way, Redacted may be at the Redacted Academy. In the antepenultimate episode of Season 1, Redacted will appear at the end, trying to avoid Mr. Saber's spell. Mr. Saber is the superintendent of the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Redacted Academy of Fine Magic and Redacted School. Yes. Okay. However, she'll be affected by it and teleported to the Vein House. Yes. Okay. In the penultimate episode of Season 1, Redacted will appear throughout the episode, being teleported between the Vein House and Redacted High School. Redacted High School is the name of the mortal version of the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Okay. In the Season 1 finale, Redacted will appear at the Vein House when Lucy and her mother-in-law gather Burgundy. So, Mrs. Black is Lawrence's paternal grandmother, the mother of Lucius, and Lucy's mother-in-law. That's the mother-in-law. Yeah. Redacted may appear in other scenes. Luciano Black is the CEO and former president of the Bad Luck Corporation. He's also Lawrence's paternal grandfather, the father of Lucius, Lucy's father-in-law, and Mrs. Black's husband. We'll also mention Redacted when he finds Redacted's bowl at the Black House in the Black House cabinets. Yes. Okay, 0.2 left. Redacted might appear in the Season 2 premiere. In the second episode of Season 2, Redacted will be at the Vein House when Burgundy is watching the new show that premieres during this episode. Redacted may also be in photos at the house. In one of the first episodes of Season 2, the show flashes back to the first day that Brooke G. Starting in the Season 2 premiere, Brooke G. will be a student at the Redacted Academy. Attended the Redacted Academy. Redacted is with Lawrence and Burgundy throughout the episode. Okay, we did it. Okay, good. We can stop for this now, for now. Yeah. Okay. Yes, we can stop this for now. Give me a second. Set everything back up again. Yeah. Computer screen. Turn off the text, I guess. And then we'll get going here. Don't open that one up, bud. That's a risky maneuver. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Yay! Okay. So now I can finally go back to Liepard. And hope that I said Liepard throughout all of this. Okay. I haven't messed up. Oh dear. I appear to have messed up a few times. Anyway, let's just get into this. Let's put on some music. Music? Music where? Music when? There it is. Well, now I don't need it. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I can't add this yet. The Purrloin evolution thing. I'll have to add that later. What time is it? Oh boy, we're doing this, huh? Okay. Okay. Pretty sure this is it. But I don't know. Is it? Okay, I'll check. See what's going on here. There it is. Oh yeah, we are. That's more than just that. Okay, good. Because we're not done. I think I messed this up a couple times, so I'll take a couple takes here. Okay, this is done. This is so much more complicated than the other one. It looks like it, doesn't it, anyway? Definitely more complicated than the newer ones. What are we getting to? Sorry. Okay. Nope. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh, sure thing. Wait, why would they be together? What? Well, yeah, what the heck? That's not right. Something's not right here. Something doesn't quite add up here. Now, come on now. That doesn't add up right here. I did that one already. Oh, no. That means I messed this up. Oh, I messed this up. Okay, so that was not one of them. But, okay, so... What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? No, don't look at that! Why do I do this to myself? I put myself in the situation. Don't look at that either. Oh, why do I keep putting myself in these situations? Okay. I don't... Like, this must have been a... I don't know. That's a leftover for another round. Okay. Okay, so this is all just the same one, then. Nope. Take that one. Okay. What was wrong with the first one? Wait, hold on. What was wrong with that one? No, I think it's fine. It's just in case. Okay. Is that all we have for this one? Yes. Amazing how much faster this is. Sorry. Okay. There's a chance that I might have to redo one because Squirtle may have fallen over at one point, but it might have been done after the take, so we'll see. It happened after the take. We'll have to see this now. Yeah, we'll see. Towards the end. Okay. Right, that has a leopard. Has a Liepard. Okay. Okay. Probably this one. Or I guess. I might be wrong. I was wrong. Maybe this one also. It might be that. I might be done with the. Oh, we don't seem to be done. But this isn't one of them. This is though. The shuffle. The shuffle. Yeah, that's right. Right, Delcatty. I haven't done Delcatty yet. It's a long one. feeling that was not the end. Was it really just that? Yeah, no, that was it. Okay. This is the one I think I messed up. No. How? Is he okay with this? Sorry if you're hearing cars or anything. Well, this is actually a separate one, isn't it? Because... Right, this would all be the one, and then... I have one later, yeah. Yeah. Okay. And the other mode... Which two modes, so that I can... grab the image for shiny. For ugly. While I'm here, I might as well grab the shuffle image for Purrloin, so I definitely don't have that. Go to homes. Save. Gen 5. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can bring you back. Oh, no, I can't. Not yet. For a couple more seconds. I'm gonna grab the two images. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, now I can bring you back. Okay. My microphone's busted again. Okay. I think this video is only 13 minutes. There's just so much still left. Oh gosh, okay, yeah, there's one more for the intro and then I have to go to the other parts. I really hope I have the shuffle logo and not. Oh gosh. That would suck. Oh my gosh, I don't have it. Of course I don't. Here's the image. Here's that, I guess. Okay, give me a second. I gotta grab the actual logo. Okay, Liepard. Okay, shuffle. Okay, maybe it's under Pokemon Shuffle. It is. Okay. It's on screen. I don't know why. I keep forgetting to put this back once I have it in the actual file, but in the project. Okay. What's next? What's next is that I go to here probably, but are you a redo? Yeah, so hold on there, and then we'll go on to like. Still have to redo that. That's another thing I haven't done yet. Of course, I'm not gonna do that now, but eventually I will. Hold on, that's after the anime. Did I do it already? Did I do it right? Oh, I just forgot to add it. Okay. Oops. that's... I guess I probably went faster than the other one. She took my time to say anything. Hmm. Hold on to that for a bit now. Okay. I believe this is the last one for this part. Yep, that's it. Okay. Okay. Oh. It's less than 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know if this is less than 2 minutes, but yeah, it wasn't that. The intro was. That's good. That's very good. Okay, so this is the known to vanish and reappear without warning. Okay, let's go ahead and do this if we can. I don't know, we've been having a little bit of trouble with the streaming, so hopefully this doesn't do anything bad. Okay. Okay. One, two. Okay. 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 It has been known to vanish and reappear without warning. I don't want to miss anything. That would be funny if I also didn't have one. Yeah. No, I'm not so great. We don't have it, so give me a second. Put you guys back in the image 2 mode. Give me a second to go grab the anime section I need, which is the Pansage. Excuse me. Some water here. %, 30%, 31%, 32%, 33%, 34%, 35%, 36%, 37%, 38%, 39%, 40%, 41%, 42%, 43%, 44%, 45%, 46%, 47%, 48%, 50%, 51%, 53%, 54%, 55%, 56%, 57%, 59%, 61%, 63%, 66%, 68%, 71%, 73%, 76%, 83%, 86%, 89%, 92%, 95%, 99%. There we go. Okay, so now bring you guys back. Okay. It can store water in its yeah. the first? Oh, because of Liepard, yeah. Liepard dashes through the jungle with sinewy grace without making a sound. I did not record that. Liepard dashes through the jungle with sinewy grace without making a sound. Okay. Evolution data. Right. Okay. Evolution data, Purrloin, level 20, Liepard. This one that has like a bunch of them after this. Or maybe not. Okay. Liepard. I said the light? There's no way I said that right. No. No. Okay, I messed that up. Sorry. Okay, let me pause this for now. Liepard uses the... Okay. Let's do this. Liepard uses the element of surprise when battling opponents. Wait, that was good practice, but that's not what... Okay. Liepard uses the element of surprise when battling opponents. I believe from this point to... Yeah, all the way to first trivia point. Unfortunately. Okay. Pokemon, Black 2 and White 2, animated trailer, Liepard in the animated trailer, Pokemon Generations, Liepard in Pokemon Generations. Pokemon Masters animated trailer, Liepard, center right, in the Pokemon Legend, in the Pokemon Masters animated trailer. This in the manga, Liepard in Pokemon Adventures, in the TCG. Trivia, Liepard is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 446. That's my microphone. That's gotta be the end, probably. That's probably the last one, but we'll make sure. I don't want to miss any. But let's just redo. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to... Okay. Right. Right, because I messed that up. Big time. Okay. Liepard may be a combination of Li and Leopard. Liepardus may be a combination of Leopard and Leopardos. Okay, that's it. Okay. With that. Uh-oh. Did it break? Oh no, it seems to have worked. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. It seems to have worked. Okay. Oh gosh, I wasn't paying attention. Which Liepard are we on? Part 2? I don't think that's right. Maybe it is. Maybe we'll be lucky. No, it's part 3. Gosh darn it. Part 3. To the BYC clips. Okay. Okay. Bulbapedia. Okay. Now you can come back. What? Oh, that was weird. Ah. Spend some time. Good luck with editing. Keeping this in the background while I do chores. I'm looking all over for your channel. I searched Kakuna Productions, but I couldn't remember getting tonight. Oh. Yes, thank you, Beast Boy. I will continue and edit. Okay, let's see. Then we go to no. I was like 2 minutes was a good starting point. Maybe 2.5 minutes. Yeah, that's good. Never mind. Oh, no, this is okay. No, it was okay. Good. This one. Okay. Okay. Let's see how good this will, how well this will work. I can put my glasses back on. I don't know, it's gonna be hard, I don't know. Oh, no. I'm gonna do that one after stream. I'll give myself one. I can't. Oh, I can't trust that. Wait, I can't trust that because I'll wait until the proxy file is created because that's when I can truly know to trust it or not. I don't think I can, but I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, okay, can be trusted. Okay. 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 the same. Okay. Wait, can you not hear me? Could you not have heard that? Oh, no. You haven't been able to hear my audio at all. I gotta fix that real quick. My bad. Okay. Got the same executable. Okay. There we go. Now you should be able to hear me from my screen. No. No. Okay, I messed that up. Sorry. Okay, let me pause this for now. Okay. Liepard. Liepard uses the element of surprise when battling opponents. Black 2 and White 2 animated trailer. Oh, I didn't actually have to say that part. Got it. Okay. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 animated trailer. Liepard in the animated trailer. Pokemon Generations. Liepard and Pokemon Generations. Excuse me. Pokemon Master. Pokemon Masters animated trailer. Liepard center right in the in the Pokemon. In the Pokemon. In the Pokemon. Pokemon Masters animated trailer. Liepard center right. The less I'm here, the better. In the Pokemon Legend. Oh my god. In the Pokemon. Oh god. In the Pokemon Masters animated trailer. Got this in the manga. Liepard and Pokemon Adventures. In the TCG. Okay. Trivia. In the Pokemon Masters animated trailer. Got this in the manga. Liepard and Pokemon Adventures. In the TCG. Trivia, Liepard is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 446. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Liepard may be a combination of lie and leopard. Liepardus may be a combination of leopard and Leopardos. I assume that's how it's pronounced. Leopardos. Leopardos. Liepardus. Okay, that means... Okay, well, we're almost done. I'll move these, I guess. Or maybe I should just move this? I don't know. Ah, let's move the whole thing, it's fine. There we go. Down to 11 minutes. So I have to redo this. I will redo that later. Or do it, wait, I might have... Do I have it already? No, I don't have it already. Yeah, I don't have it already. I still have to redo it. I think, right? I'm pretty sure I still have to redo it. I don't know why I think I went to do it, but then I realized I should probably focus on the other ones. Other projects. I don't know. I think I just finished editing it today. Anyway, okay, yeah, so that's the thing done. So then I gotta do this temporarily while I set up the next one, kind of. Okay. Go ahead and go to Pansage is next. Which means we are, what, 4 away from where we need to be. I'm actually gonna take this opportunity to take an actual bathroom break, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. My microphone's messed up. Sorry, let me fix that first. It's still loading. Everything's still loading. But I'll go back to the other thing then. Computer screen. No. Okay, looks like I can't turn off my computer screen, so, excuse me. I guess you're stuck in this while it still loads. Okay. I'll just continue with my story anyway. Maybe I'll put the text on screen, but like change the color so you can actually read it. And also change what it says. Pansage project. Select a color. I don't know. Blue. Oh wait, is it? Oh, is it done? Hold on, it might be done. Give me a second. It looks like it's done, maybe. Question mark. I don't know. It might be done, might not be. Give it a second. Give me a second. I'll turn this off for now. Give it a second to load. I assume it's done, but that was very fast. That was like shockingly fast. Especially comparative to the other one. Well, then again, it's not competing with the OneDrive for upload/download space, you know. Cyberspace. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, I should check the weather while I'm waiting. The weather. Thunderstorms at 3 a.m. Oh, no, they say back at 4 a.m. Now it's back to 4 a.m. Great. So, potentially in the next 3 hours. We'll see. We'll listen, we'll hear, we'll pay attention. We'll see if we even go that long. We may not even go that long. We'll see. I'd really like if we got done fairly quickly here, but we'll see how much of Pansage I have to do. Oh, I should probably check the script, or switch scripts while I'm waiting. Yes, that would be smart. I don't know why it's taking forever to load, but, you know. Okay, so we did this. I'm going to resolve all the highlighted parts of the Liepard script first. Okay. It was a lot. We did a lot. I'm proud. I'm proud of myself. We still have one more piece to redo, but, and then, well, 2 more pieces, I guess, including the anime. It's kind of loaded. Okay. So it's, okay, it's loaded, allegedly. I'll check for sure. Pansage, we're so close. We're so close to the end. Just 3 left. Were there any mistakes? Yes, okay. So it was the Leaf Stone, as of the filming of this. Should be the first name of the first stage. Okay. Okay, so there were 3 actual PYC ones, which means you have to wait a little bit longer to be in that mode. The bathroom break mode while I really do need to have like a secondary thing, like, or like we're doing something else, or I don't know. I gotta come up with something, some way to do that. Okay. Okay. Pansear. No, sorry. This is okay. PYC clip. Sorry. I wanna go PYC. PYC. I think we did perfect for Simisage, if my memory is right. Okay, so then Pansage Part 2. It's quite. It should be fairly quick to download. It's right. 22, 25, 33, 43, 55, 56, 59, 68, 80, 95, 99. Yeah. Yeah, it's only like probably less than like 2 minutes long, I think. Okay, give me a sec. I'll go find it. It is 36 seconds long. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, then we do that, and then I can bring you guys back. Okay. I feel almost like it's not worth, because this might be worth it to like to have like a thing to like block the screen and like have like another slide for that, because ideally this is the last time I'll be doing this. Like none of this was ever like, it is sort of still. I was kind of prepared for this. I said that like last night. I was preparing to do this. I was not that impromptu, but like it is still kind of impromptu. Like I never want to have to do this, you know. The first Pokemon. Okay. The first Pokemon in Gen 5 to evolve using an item. In this case, the Leaf Stone. As of the filling of this. As of the filling of this. That's fine. Is that it? There's one more piece. Oh, it's there. Okay. Right now. Stupid program. Alright. Now can I move it? No, not yet. Not highlighted anything. There we go. Interesting. Should be the. Okay. Should be the name of the first stage, and okay. I probably should have just said this is true for all three of the elemental monkeys, but I've committed at this point to make it sort of a running gag, so. Or whatever, running thing. Anyway. To connect all three, I guess. Did we do the Bulbapedia? Was there no Bulbapedias? Was I perfect? I don't think we could do the Bulbapedia. I think we... There's no way I'm perfect, right? There's no way I'm perfect, right? No, not even close. No, it's just because I can't see the redo. Okay. Events, talk about, oh yeah, this thing. So I haven't done this. So yeah, I didn't realize I had actually skipped it. I actually talked about this in the Pansear video, I think. Not realizing I actually skipped this, so I'm going to talk about what this is, or what I don't know. It's not really much to talk about, but I'll do it. Okay. It's an event. Okay. So that's yeah, these are good, I think. That's me. Damn, Kendall, that's me. There. So we shall go to now Pansage. Okay. Let's do this thing. Okay. Oh, too far. Okay. Yeah. Alright. It's my microphone again. What's the name of the microphone? Okay. 1. Okay. Okay. I got the glasses. In events, so Pokemon Global Link Promotions. This is a section that is separated from, or this is a subsection that is separated from an events, even though it's basically just is an event. I don't really fully know what it means, but I guess it's a specific kind of an event, a global link promotion. Yeah. And so, yeah, sometimes it'll appear with events, sometimes it won't. Sometimes it won't. Regardless, I will still say in events when I come across this, and I won't acknowledge any of this. And I won't read any of this. There we go. Spontaneity! It's weird not having a script. Yeah, this generation, first time this generation. Alright. Was that it? Hopefully that was it. Nope. Okay. Evolution data, introduce the least stone, right? I forgot to do that. Okay. 1. Okay. Evolution data, Pansage, least stone, Simisage. This is the least stone. And then we do this part. Which, can I do that here? I sure hope this doesn't break anything. Actually, I gotta put you guys into the dark mode. Right, while I do this. Image 2. Okay. Print screen. Of course, I could just turn off the screen. I don't actually have to put it in the other one. But it's much easier than having to turn that on and off again. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Bulbapedia, Pansage. We gotta add it. Seems like I'm still streaming. Good. Or am I just still recording? I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Bulbapedia. Pansage, right? That's what we're on. Palkia. Okay, Palkia, Pansage. Okay. I keep editing without you guys. One day I'll remember to not do that. Wait, am I not? Oh crap! I didn't pause. Crap. All of that was in the video. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to turn it off when I edit this. Oops. Right, you're still here? Okay, good. I like to still hear it. I sure hope so. Anyway. But yeah.
Pansage, the grass monkey.
Although it might still be under the umbrella of... I wonder if it'll have it covered. I guess it will have it covered. So I should be fine. It'll be weird, but I should be fine. Oh yeah, Yasai, right, wait, this is the one, I said Yansai for some reason. Okay. Yasai. Okay, for some reason I can't pause. That's not great. Whatever, you can be here, I guess. We're almost done anyway, I think. Yeah. Cool. Hopefully you could stop the recording. Come on. Oh, it's gonna be corrupted, isn't it? Stupid. Well, if it does corrupt, then we gotta be done then. With this part of the... Okay, let me check. Maybe it was just the end that got corrupted. I don't know. Give me a second to check. See how much of this succeeded or failed. Okay, it seemed to have... Okay, how far does it... If anything? Does it... Gave me a thumbnail. I don't know if that does mean anything. Okay, how far did it go? I might have to do a side later, but it worked. It's fine. Hopefully, I don't know how much of this is gonna be like usable, but it worked well enough. So Pansage part 3, probably like part 4 at this point. It's only part 3. Okay. So we do this. We do this. We do this. We do. Add it to the project. So Bulbapedia. Gonna go all the way to P's because of course I do. One day. Yeah, this one loves being in the second half of the alphabet. I do not like that it's in the second half of the alphabet. Pansage part 3. Okay. Okay, now I can bring you back. This one. No, that's the, there we go. Okay. Language. 1. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. I'm at the end of the thing. I'm at the end of the video, not the beginning. I don't know. 2 minutes? Is that fair? I don't know. Yes, apparently yes. Apparently the answer to that is yes. But wait, where does it start? Oh, we start with events. Okay, cool. Cool. Again, I don't know how usable any of this is gonna be, but we will try. One. Okay. Okay. You got the glasses. And events. So Pokemon Global. No. Link promotions. That's not usable. This is a section. Actually, that is for sure. Because of the right. That is a section. 1. Okay. Okay. You got the glasses. I'm gonna make sure 100% that it's accurate by waiting for the proxy file to finish. Okay. So, in the meantime, guess I could read what's on the screen that isn't relevant. Shuffle, Desert Umbra, stage 315. Events, black and white, mystery egg, silence Pansage, Japanese, Japan, Wi-Fi 1, December 17th, 2010 to January 11th, 2011. Black and white, secret egg, silence Pansage. Black and white, secret egg, silence Pansage. Black, white, black 2 and white 2, Pokemon Center Best Wishes, silence Pansage. Pokemon Global Link Promotions, black 2 and white 2, Global Link Pansage, Japanese, 13. Held items, games, black, or held items. Black, black 2, white 2, or in very 5%. Okay, good. And yeah. In events, this is unusable. Okay, so Pokemon Global Link Promotions. This is a section that is separated from, or this is a subsection that is separated from an event, even though it's basically just is an event. I don't really fully know what it means, but I guess it's a specific kind of an event, a global link promotion. Yeah. And so, yeah, sometimes it'll appear with events, sometimes it won't. Sometimes it won't. Regardless, I will still say in events when I come across this, and I won't acknowledge any of this. And I won't read any of this. There we go. 1. Okay. Evolution. Nope. Data, Pansage, also not usable. Yay. Right. Data, Pansage, Leastone, Simisage. This is the Leastone. That's the last one. Let's do this on my own. And then we do this part. Which, can I do that here? I sure hope this doesn't break anything. Actually, I gotta put you guys into the dark mode. Ironically, right, while I do this. Image 2. Okay. Print screen. The void. Of course, I could just turn off the screen. I don't actually have to put it in the other one. But it's much easier than having to turn that on and off again. Off and on again. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Bulbapedia, Pansage. We gotta add it. So. Seems like I'm still streaming. Good. Or am I just still recording? I don't know. Kinda hard to tell. Bulbapedia. Pansage, right. That's what we're on. Palkia. Then Palkia, Pansage. Yeah. Okay. I keep editing without you guys. One day I'll remember to not do that. Wait, am I not? Yasai. Nope, none of it's usable. Okay, well that was a good attempt. I forgot that none of it was usable. Okay. Well, we tried. Well, we're here. We can at least do one more thing. And that is something I forgot to add my initial round doing this. Skipping all this. It's annoyance. I forgot to add the Simisage image for the next proper version. I'll be talking about in the next official video of the series. I'll be talking about Simisage. Oh, I don't think it's... I'll be talking about... Oppa Gangnam Style? Simisage. Sure hope I don't get in trouble with that, because that definitely sounds like Gangnam Style, but it's definitely not Gangnam Style. It's definitely A.I.M music. Anyway, that seems to be all we can do for this one, so we'll move on to Simisage. Okay, which means I'll go to the things we need there, which is page 5. Oh, we were perfect in this regard. Okay, so I don't think we were perfect in the, I highly doubt that we were perfect in the Bulbapedia section. But we shall check and see. So, while we wait for that to load, I guess, Oh wait, we can't. No, I have you put like I just put the text on top, right? But now I gotta edit again. Properties. I gotta make it say the Simisage project. Currently reading about my black cat. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Okay, back to the story. Where were we? Let's say we're on the top here. Okay. In the season 2 episode, Bittersweet 16, one of my favorite episode names I've ever come up with. Redacted appears most notably at Burgundy's Sweet 16. Burgundy may also, or not, Redacted may also appear in at least one photo at the Vane house. In the season 2 Halloween special, Burgundy, Redacted, and Lawrence spend the day at the Black House. Redacted might be in the season 2 episode about Amy. That's A-M-Y, like the name Amy. All right. Amy is the alias used by the Artificial Intelligence mainframe version Y when she's in her robot body. She's a robot body now. Or she's a robot body. I think starting in this episode. Redacted is in the Christmas special. Okay, wait, no, hold on. Here's the Christmas special, most likely. Okay. Okay. Redacted appears in the Christmas special, likely most notably at the end of the episode with the Vane family and possibly even receive the present. Redacted might also be in at least one photo at the house. Redacted might be in the season 2 episode before the Valentine's Day special episode about Madame Naysaya. Madame Naysaya is the owner of a factory that makes magical items that aren't wands or bad luck items, and a convicted thief. She's... Yeah, it should be, and a convicted... Yeah. She's also an enemy of Lucius and Luciano. Yeah, I can see it. It's loading. Okay. Redacted is in the season 1 after the Valentine's Day special, or two-part story, most notably in the first episode where she comforts Burgundy. Redacted might also be in at least one photo at the house. Redacted is likely in the season 2 half-season finale. In the season 2 half-season premiere, Redacted is at the Vane house. Okay. The Vane house. Redacted, it might also be at least one photo at the home. Redacted is likely in the next 1 or 2 episodes. In season 2, after the Valentine's Day special, there is a Father's Day special. In the episode, Redacted is at the Vane house. Okay. Redacted might also be in at least one photo at the home. In the season 2 3-part episode, Redacted is in the second and possibly third episodes. In the season 2 episode, well, spoilers. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh, it seems to be ready. Okay, yeah, I'll start there, I guess. Oh wait, Looks like I can. I'll change this real quick. It still says Burgundy's house. I guess I forgot to change some of these to the Vane house. Now that I know her last name. That's Vane like a weather vane, by the way, not Vane like the personality, which is what it's a parody of. That's what I like. That's where it comes from. Anyway. Okay, well, still loading, I guess. Anything else actually still loading while we're waiting? No, okay, it seems like... Okay. Okay, so in the Season 2 episode, Redacted will likely be in photos at the Vane house. Redacted is in the Season 2 to 3 summer special, most notably during Burgundy's song. Redacted appears throughout the B-plot of the Season 3 premiere. In the Season 3 episode where Burgundy gets the day off, Redacted is a significant character. In the Season 3 Halloween special, Redacted might appear with Jennifer Fur, more commonly known as Jenny, is Lawrence's maternal cousin and the niece of Lucius and Lucy. Okay. It looks like we can go back now. Okay. So I'll start there, I guess. Okay. See what we got. Oh, yeah. Cannabis? Yeah, weed monkey. So yeah, be aware that's the thing. There's, like, references to weed in this one, so... If that's something you want to see, close your eyes for a bit, I guess. Because, yeah, it's not much. It's not, like, a huge part of it, but, the cannabis leaf does appear. I don't think we're gonna hear my audio for it, though. But, yeah. I may have already done this one. I don't think I would have, but... I might just be that good. No, I'm not that good. Okay, but we're pretty good. We did pretty good. Right? Because this isn't one, right? This is just a... Yeah, it's just a normal one. Okay, yeah, we did pretty good. Like, only like 2, it looks like. We're gonna have to do. Oh, yeah, the same. Yasai or whatever. Yeah. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Hopefully we can actually do this one. Yeah, we'll have to fix the microphone, too. Okay, so this is it along with its contemporaries. Don't look. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to change it. Okay, what do we do? I'm fixing my microphone. That's what we're doing first. And then I will try to do the redo. I don't have much of a voice left, unfortunately. After the day I've had. Being frustrated at my own inability to speak with 5 hours of sleep. Anyway. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the 3 wise monkeys motif. I believe it's just the Yasai again. But I might be wrong. Oh, it's the whole thing. Yeah, because the Yanaki. Oh, gosh, okay. Yanaki, I think is what I determined it was. I guess I could listen to this name and actually say it. I don't have to speculate. Yanaki, yeah. Do we go all the way? I didn't actually check. Yeah, we go all the way. Okay. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, willow, Yanasi, or Yasai. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. It's not gonna work. Okay. Don't do that one. Yeah, live with it, I guess. Okay. Stop the recording. Come on. It's broken again. That might actually truthfully be the last time we could do this tonight. Okay, well that's broken. I don't know what else to do. What else I can do to fix it? I could look at, see if there's anything here I need to redo. No. That one was the only good one this week, was this one. Where I had like 4 images. The rest are like half of, like 12 or so images. Oh well. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be working. I don't know how to stop this, so. We're just gonna have to let that go, I guess. That's corrupted, so I guess we're not doing Bulbapedia anymore. Okay, let's load up the next one. I gotta put you guys into the bathroom break thing. So I'll be, yes, we have to open up the next one, since that's not gonna work. I'll have to do that later. On my own time, so that means we're on Pansear, which we still have something to do, because I have to do the, PYC. I have to do the main footage for. And it's a weird one, because it's the 213th one. Cannot stop the recording. Okay. Okay. I guess while I'm waiting, I can read the story again. The text, change it to... I had a change this to Pan... To Pansear, I think? Okay. Yes, this is what we're doing. Okay. I'm currently reading about my... Okay. That's what we'll go back to doing in a second here. Yes. Sorry, give me a second though. Okay. Okay, where were we? Okay. In the Season 3 Halloween special, Redacted might appear when Jennifer explains what Halloween is. She then may appear when Lawrence is showing Burgundy the Nightmare Machine. The Nightmare Machine is a machine that sends who it's used on to a world where their realistic fears come true. Redacted then appears when Crystal, Lawrence, Burgundy, Theo, and Scamander enter Redacted's nightmare world. In the world, Redacted has been abandoned by Lawrence and Burgundy. Aww. The real Lawrence and Burgundy must convince Redacted to trust them. When the group escapes the nightmare world, Redacted appears throughout the rest of the episode as part of the leading group. In a Season 1, 2, or 3 episode, Lawrence makes a potion to freeze Theo and Crystal. However, when making the potion, Lawrence sings the recipe. The potion explodes. He tells Burgundy to open the locker doors so the smoke can clear. This causes it to start snowing around the school, but that isn't the only thing that's happening. The snow causes the students and staff to sing. Redacted appears throughout the episode with Lawrence as he has been tasked with coming up with the reverse of the potion, which involves heat, so Redacted wants to stay warm with him. She too is affected by the singing, but since she can't talk, she just sings her meows. Okay. Yeah. Okay. In the Season 1, 2, or 3 episode, if the shoe fits, Redacted will be at the Vane House. The Vane House, most notably when Lawrence, with a U. Lawrence is Lawrence's female alias. The whole episode's about gender swapping. Is in bed, thinking about Burgundy's life. Redacted might also be in at least one photo at the home. In the Season 1, 2, or 3 episode about Burgundy overseeing destroying Theo and Crystal. That's their entire goal, is to destroy Theo and Crystal. Although they always fail every episode. Overseeing the destruction. Oh, I like that better. Overseeing the destruction of... Okay. Destruction of Crystal and Theo and Crystal. Redacted might be at in the lab. In a Season 1, 2, or 3 episode, after finding Lawrence asleep in the lab, Burgundy must attempt to do his plan to get revenge on Theo and Crystal without Lawrence. Redacted might appear. To carry out his plan. That's fine. That works. That's better. In the Season 1, after the Lauren and Scamander episode, Redacted episode, Lauren and Redacted episode, 2 or 3 episode, Redacted the Newt at... Okay. At the Redacted Academy, Redacted is chasing Redacted. Cat chases Newt through the hall. At one point, Redacted meows at Redacted. Cat meows at Newt. But he retorts that he doesn't speak mammal. Meanwhile, Lawrence and Burgundy are in the hallway preparing for Lawrence's latest plan to attempt to destroy Theo and Crystal, which is to use a remote that causes the person holding it and the person it is pointed at to swap minds. Lawrence accidentally drops the remote, but it lands on its back, so it's still functional. Redacted the Newt remote, but the cat sees him and she lands on the remote, activating it. This causes the cat and the Newt to swap minds. It also, because the flash affected the Newt, the cat, is now the cat. Affected. When she regains vision, she sees what it's like. She sees what she thinks is a giant cat. She notices her paws look weird and green. She then realizes that her brain is in the mind of Redacted. Soon, the cat, who's the Newt, tries to say something, but it comes out as a meow. The Newt, who's the cat, says that she can understand him because of her knowledge of the language of cats, but is not translating because of the Newt's inability to understand mammals. Soon, Theo and Crystal shows up and take the Newt, who's the cat, away from the cat, who's the Newt. Lawrence and Burgundy also take the cat, who's the Newt, away from the Newt, who's the cat. Yes, it's confusing. Lawrence is angry at the Newt, or at the cat, who's the Newt, for destroying the remote, but Burgundy is more concerned about the cat's paw. Lawrence, Burgundy, and the cat, who's the Newt, go to the lab. Upon seeing Crystal, the Newt, who's the cat, goes into attack mode, but she finds that the Newt's body is unable to be used for attacking. Crystal is confused by what the Newt, who's the cat, is doing, but thinks he is just having fun. Crystal and Theo walk away in the lab. Lawrence finishes up removing shrapnel from the cat's paw. The cat, who's the Newt, is now happy. Lawrence and Burgundy decide to go to class. A montage of the Newt, who's the cat, trying to escape Crystal and Theo, but failing to do so happens. Okay, we'll have to continue that later. It seems to... It's not completely ready yet. I don't know. Maybe we'll continue here in a second. The thing is loaded, but the thing is not the footage is not completely loaded. But I guess I can add the new footage. The 2 new videos I get to add. So, PYC. Alright, we're going all the way to P's, right? Excuse me. Open up those 2 while we're doing this as well. It's going to take a bit of time. So I'll continue. At the end of the montage, the Newt, who's the cat... I have to fix my microphone, sorry. Okay. Okay. The Newt, who's the cat, sees Lauren and remembers that she often talks to the Newt. The Newt, who's the cat, escapes Crystal and Theo and runs to Lauren. Here, calling Lauren fat blonde girl, because she's a overweight blonde girl, says that she needs Lauren's help. Lauren says that the Newt, who's the cat, shouldn't be so rude. The Newt, who's the cat, says that Fat falls in love with good Lawrence, which but good Lawrence, no. Which good Lawrence isn't too fond of. Redacted then appears in the next few scenes with good Lawrence. The following few scenes, I guess. following a few scenes works. Eventually, good Lawrence is transmuted back into a wizard / warlock. Okay, so a wizard is a magical human classified as good. A warlock is a male magical human classified as bad. Okay. In the scene, Muller the cat, redacted, is getting uncomfortably close to good Lawrence when he transmutes back into a wizard / warlock. And when he transmutes back into a wizard / warlock, she's in his lap. In the final scene, redacted Lawrence and Burgundy are in the lab. Here, Lawrence sings a song about how the whole situation was all Burgundy's fault. During the song, Lawrence transmutes the lab into a dance floor. He also transmutes Redacted's collar into a head bow. So the whole reason why... It sounds like so weird for that to be a thing. But throughout the series, at this point, it's a running gag that Burgundy basically says that every plan is Lawrence's fault for failing. So now it's his turn to get revenge by having this whole song about how it's Burgundy's fault for it failing. Because I think it was her idea to actually tint the cider, I guess. Anyway, in the Season 4 Valentine's Day special, Burgundy and Redacted go for a walk where they meet a boy and his dog. Redacted gets scared of the dog. Burgundy soon starts hanging out with the boy more than with Lawrence. Redacted starts hanging out with Lawrence. He has the artificial intelligence mainframe version Y, Amy. The artificial intelligence mainframe version Y, more commonly known as Amy, is the mainframe for the computer of the lab. She's also the friend of Burgundy and Lawrence and future girlfriend of the Nightmare Machine. It's got a consciousness, yeah. Analyze the boy. She identifies the boy as boyfriend, which tells Lawrence that the boy is remnants of the Nightmare Machine, which have taken the form of a boy and his dog. So she always considered him, her boyfriend. That's just a thing in the series. Yes, when he first appears in the Halloween special, she protects him by claiming, she's his boyfriend, even though he does not care for her at all, at least at this point in the series. Anyway, he realizes the Nightmare Machine is trying to get close to Burgundy so that it can trap her in a nightmare world. Lawrence and good, which isn't a good thing for either of them since they hate each other. In the Season 2, 3 or 4 episode about Picture Day, Redacted appears. She may get her photo taken. Hopefully, I think I may have said the name of the character in right there. Whoops! I don't know, man. I'm trying, man. I'm gonna have to silence so much of this if it's not broken already. Oh dear. That's not ideal. Okay, anyway. Where am I? In the Season 2, 3 or 4 episode about... Oh, no, we did that again. Yeah, okay. The Season 2, 3 or 4 episode, Amy Rewritten, opens in September or October 2036. That's subject to change very much, so that's just a tentative date. Yes, that I've just used for this document and a few other documents. Anyway, where Lawrence activates Amy for the first time. Amy introduces herself. Lawrence is happy that Amy works. Amy asks where she is. Lawrence explains that Amy is inside the computer of the lab. She then says that Lawrence, Burgundy, and Redacted, who Burgundy is holding, are all in the A.I.M Center database. The Artificial Intelligence Mainframe Center, more commonly known as the A.I.M Center, is the database that connects the A.I.M units together. Amy then pulls up a photo of the three when they were at the Bad Luck Corporation asking Lawrence about Redacted after they first found her. Okay. Later in the present day, when Burgundy is in the lab, she says that she forgot Redacted. She then leaves the lab. Soon, she opens the lab door with Redacted following her. Burgundy then shuts the door. Redacted, or rather Redacted's hair, might be the cause of Amy's malfunction. After Amy malfunctions, the computer restarts and Amy appears, but it now has a male voice. He also likes Redacted, which is the opposite of how female Amy saw Redacted. Lawrence decides that the four should see Lucius at the Bad Luck Corporation. After Amy enters the Amy body, the robot body, Lawrence teleports the four to the Bad Luck Corporation. Here, Lucius tells the four that to fix Amy, they must go to the A.I.M Center. Lucius then teleports himself and the other four outside of the A.I.M Center. He opens the door, and Lawrence, Burgundy, and Amy, that's still the robot body. Amy is the alternate consciousness of Amy. Is an alternate consciousness of Amy. So that's referring to the male Amy. It's weird. Anyway, enters the room. The cat is about to enter. Or, I don't know, Redacted is about to enter, but Lucius stops her, saying that her hair might cause issues with the computers. He then commands a nearby employee to watch the cat, or Redacted, whatever. Later, Redacted from between... nope, that's not right, I'm missing a word. Redacted from a few months old to present day, I think they're supposed to be commas, might appear in the A.I.M Center's memory bank. Which is a literal bank. Which is a literal bank, by the way. It's represented as a literal like money bank. Anyway, it's very funny. Anyway, very like inside the Matrix kind of thing, you know, inside not the Matrix, like inside computers from like how people might visualize computers in like 20 years ago, but still kind of fun. Anyway, in a season 3 or 4 episode, Crystal dislikes that she isn't from the timeline she's in, so that's a whole shenanigans where she switched timelines in the Redacted episode that I can't talk about because that's spoilers. So Crystal wishes she would return to her own timeline, Timeline 1. This summons Kronos, the god of time, which there are gods in this world. He tells her that she's forbidden from returning to Timeline 1. I don't remember if it's Greek or Roman god. Maybe it's both, I don't know. Yeah, it could be one of those that it's both, but I don't know. But it's one of those two. Anyway, the citizens, explains that she's sick of seeing the citizens of Capital City as not the people that she grew up with, notably Theo, Burgundy, and Lawrence, as she had a whole adventure with them that they don't know about as they weren't the ones who went on the adventure. This is true. Yeah, again, timeline shenanigans. Okay. Kronos explains that this is Kronos, whatever, the time god, not Kronos, the god of destruction or chaos or whatever. Explains that they're closer to the people she grew up with than the ones in Timeline 1, as they've changed. Crystal doesn't believe him, so he decides to show her. The two then travel to Timeline 1, where they watch the lives of those Crystal left behind. At some point, they view the life of Burgundy. Redacted appears in the scene. Probably could have just had that much more succinct, but oh well. Redacted might be in the Season 4 episode That One Time, most notably in the lab. That's another fun one. Anyway. In a Season 4 episode, in the present day, there's a 50s night dance happening at the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. The Redacted Academy of Fine Magic is the good equivalent of the Redacted Academy. This is also the current school of Theo and Crystal and June's former school. When Lucy, Burgundy, Mrs. Vane, June, and Crystal are in the giant walk-in closet of June and Jim Ambrosius, James Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Jim, is the current president of W Corp. He's also Theo's father, the archenemy of Lucius, the enemy of Lucy and Madame Naysaya, and June's husband. Lucy and Mrs. Vane mentioned the cat. Oh, it's ready. Good. Okay, good. No, it's not. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is it ready? It seems to be ready. Okay, good. Okay, awkward situation aside, let's keep going. We got Pansage. How's the video doing? Can I stop it now? Nope, still can't stop it. It's been going on for 33 minutes. It's gonna be the weirdest 33-minute corrupted video. Anyway, I can't use any of it, so who cares? Let's go back. Okay, now I can bring you back, I guess. This is weird. What are we doing? Anyway. Okay. So then we go back to editing. Woo, editing! Everybody's favorite, right? Sorry. Okay, so this is interesting. This is an interesting one. So I have the two characters. Oh, I have my phone. Oh, well. I can't zoom in. My phone's gonna be in the shot, unfortunately. Hello! Also, what is this angle? This is an awful angle. Oh, dear. Okay, this is the angle we'll go with, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be a real one. This is gonna be a weird one. Okay. Hello! Today we'll be talking about Pansear. I think this is technically straight. It's just my couch isn't. None of my furniture. Yeah, I think this is... Like, my wall isn't straight. That's the thing. That's why it looks all weird. Anyway. The 513th Pokemon. Which I'm only... Because this is the halfway point. Well, kind of. You know, we'll see in a second. Right. Which I'm only... Bruno, come in here. Okay. Hello. Today we'll be talking about Pansear. We're a whole day behind. 2 days behind, actually. Woo! Or technically, like, what? Like, I don't know. Like 36 plus 37 hours or whatever. Anyway. I gotta fix my microphone real quick. Any? No messages? No? Okay. Just wanna make sure. Okay. Pansear. The 513th Pokemon. Which I'm only pointing out since that... Which I'm only pointing out since that means we're at the mid... Which I'm only... Hopefully my weight doesn't completely change how this looks. Oh, I hope I did this right this time. Which I'm only pointing out, which I'm... Wait, why am I not wearing my glasses? Why am I... I just realized I'm not wearing my glasses. I haven't worn my glasses that whole time for no reason. Which I'm only pointing out because that means we're officially at the halfway mark of the Pokemon year cycle. I gotta let him do his thing. No, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing, bud? You gotta look over to the left. Oh, gosh. To the right? No, it's to the right, yeah. You it's to the left. Oh, yeah, here in the video it's to the left, but in reality it was to the right. Gotta start, yeah, gotta stand central pose. And then turn, oh, okay. This brain's gonna come in. That means we're officially at the halfway mark of the Pokemon year cycle. Okay. Okay, right? I think we're fine with that for now. I don't know. Give myself more than enough time to let Brain speak. Thanks, Brain. Then I reintroduce Brain. Sorry. Thanks, Brain. Ooh, that was a much smoother transition. So now I gotta sit through the whole thing. Thanks, Brain. Thanks, Brain. That's Brain, by the way. He's the physical representation of my intellectual and critical sides. Yeah. Come on. Wait, why would I not put my... Wait, hold on. I could also put on the... maybe we do wait. for the second half. Nice. Nice glasses, by the way. So I'm gonna be wearing these glasses for the first time in an actual video. I've streamed this 3 times with these glasses. Excuse me. 3 or 4 times now. Yeah, but I've never worn it officially in the videos. That's Brain's department. Go with the glasses. Nice glasses, by the way. Oh boy, I don't think I gave myself enough time there. I might have to pause. Might have to extend that frame for a bit. Oh, okay, maybe I add. Okay, I guess I add the waiting. Okay, the waiting frame. Right. Anyway, that's where he would come back in. So this is where part 2 is gonna come in. I'm gonna cut back. I'm gonna zoom in for that part. So let me talk about Pansear properly. Anyway again. Oh yeah, accidentally said instead of writing anyway, I wrote anyway. Anyway. Alright, you can pretend, yeah. Me practicing for frames part. Oh, literally right now. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we'll be oh boy, I hope this is enough. I hope this is enough space. I don't want to have to do this again, man. I think it's enough. Oh gosh, I hope it's enough. That's what I look like. Pansear, the 513th Pokemon, which I'm only pointing out because that means we're officially at the halfway mark of the Pokemon year cycle. And now, time to add a mask. If you ever wonder how this effect is done, it's the power of masking and blending. But first I have to make it a rectangle. Power of masking. So, only do the part that I need. And then we blend. We blend it so. Cause look at that, that's unusable. No. We gotta blend it in together. Oh, not that much. Okay, well that's not good. Maybe blend the other way? Oh god, no. Oh gosh, okay, that's gonna be tricky. I can't cut off him at all. Nope, that's gonna be awkward. Yep. Awkwardly different lighting. Yeah, I don't know how to like actually blend this in better, but that's what we're gonna do. If I gave it more, I don't think that would help. No, that doesn't help at all. Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that it's different lighting somehow. Even though I did this at the exact same time. Well, you are correct for now. I just realized I didn't actually look at him. Oops, oh well. For now. Also, I seem to be at different heights? What's going on here? Why am I bigger? Okay, whatever. What? Okay, I'm closer to the camera, I guess. Well, well, you are correct for now. Well, Whee! Like a ghost. He disappears. make that any better, man. Leading eye, okay. Well, that, for now, is important. Well, that for... No. Well, that, for now, is important. Well, that for... Well, that for now is the important note. Pokémon. Well, that for now is the important note. The important note. So say is the important note. It kind of sounds like you're saying isn't the important note, but ooh, popping in and out. Sometimes it blends in better than other times. I don't know, man. Pokemon will certainly be added before we end this series. Thanks, Brain. That's kind of funny. I don't know if I gave myself enough time. Pokemon will almost certainly... Well, that for now is the important note. Pokemon will certainly be added before we end this series. Pokemon will almost certainly... Pokemon... Did I mess that up? Must have. Pokemon will almost certainly be added before the series is over. That's what it looks like without the blending in. Pokemon will certainly be added. Well, almost certainly, yeah. By the way, he's the physical representation of my intellectual and critical side. Benjamin. Not to mention if we wanted to continue the series beyond whatever number Pokemon. Thanks, Brain. Be at when we finish the series. That's him, yep, that's him. Like, oh, this is Brian, and... Okay, apparently I need a little bit more time. I need a little bit more time with... As funny as it would be to have him interrupt. Thanks, Brian. As funny as it would be to have him interrupt, I need a little bit more time. Which means I have to extend this frame. Whee! Extend the frame. 2 seconds? No. Actually, maybe that works, I don't know. Thanks, Brain. Thanks, Brain. It's literally right before I said it. He's mid. He's mid. That's funny, okay. Pokemon will be at when we finish this series. Thanks, Brain. That's Brain, by the way. He's the physical representation of my intellectual and... Oh, there goes the hands. Okay, woo! I'm gonna need to maybe blend it in a little bit better. No, oh no, blend it in a little bit better one. Oh no, oh no, look at him go! I'm just gonna let it be off the thing. It's funnier that way, I think. Okay. Yeah. Of my intellectual and critical sides. Nice glasses, by the way. I love it too much. I did so perfectly timed. Anyway. Oh, I messed this up like 3 or 4 times. Thank you, the new. Thank you, they're new and real. That's not no. Thank you, they're real and new. No, wait, sorry. Thank you. No. Hello and thank you, they're real and new. No, wait, sorry. Oh my god. Thank you, they're new and real. No. Thank you, they're real. I say potentially looking at his chest? Oh dear, okay. We gotta go with what we have. Thank you, they're real and new. No, you did it wrong again. You did it wrong again. Real. I did it wrong again. Oh my god, I have to do this again. Thank you, they're real. I can't. I didn't do that right. How am I supposed to do this? I can't do the whole thing again. I can't do the whole thing again. Oh, Lord help us. How am I gonna make this work? Thank you, they're real and new. I mean, like... And new. Like, I can't just do that. I think I have to do the entire thing again. For a third time. Oh my god, this is gonna be so annoying. And real. New. Wait, no. Wrong one. It's actually, it's funnier just to keep it this way. Thank you, they're real and new. No, other way around. They're real. Okay, I gotta get to the new part. I got to the end of new, sorry. New. I could not get that line right to save my life. Good lord. Okay. I kind of like the idea of me messing, like, I don't know. Me having to correct it. Let me see, this is what it sounds like. Thank you, they're new and real. Okay, that sounds funnier. Okay, I'm going with that. Way funnier than having to do this right. Away. Thank you, they're new and real. Way funnier. Keep it at that in. Okay. Comedy! I messed it up and I don't have time to fix it. Yeah. Right. Oh, wait. I think I have to go a little bit longer, don't I? And right. And right. New. Let's give him at least enough time to be. Right. Right. Anyway. That's where the other one comes in. So I zoom back in. Or zoom in, I guess. Anyway. Well, it's not much better, so. It's the same kind of problem, I think. I could try to see if I can take that. No, I was much closer to myself, right? I couldn't because of the overlap. I think we talked about I think we did that yesterday. I showed that off yesterday. Pansage. Okay. Ah. Right. Anyway. Pansear's previous PYC dates are... I've not checked the time in a while. Okay. We'll likely start the next week. Alright. And they're saying rain after 8 and no thunderstorms. Until oh gosh, until tonight. What? Okay, well, we'll see how long this goes. Also, I have not set an alarm. I should really set an alarm. How long have we been doing this? 53 minutes? That's not right. We have not been doing this for only an hour. What? That is... Oh, that's how long it's been recording, sorry. We've been doing this for about 3.5 hours, let's say. So. 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. So, let's say, I don't know, let's just do it for, like, 9:30 or whatever. Or 10. 10's right, something like that, right? It's a little before. We'll at least set the alarm for 10 a.m. I don't think I'll be that long, though. I'm almost done here. It's literally just doing these and then doing the PYC, and then we're going on to Simisear, which I have to do the whole thing of, more or less have to do the whole thing of, but hopefully we could probably get it done.
July 23rd, 1997.
I think we'll get it done the next couple hours here. Excuse me.
May 13th, 2000.
Where's my music? My music has stopped. I need to bring back music. Bring back the music. Where is the music? Pop. Fine, I'll refresh. Will you be on a music? No. I guess we're starting from the top again then. Okay.
March 4th, 2003. December 20.
Excuse me.
December 23rd, 2005. October. October 13th, 2008. August 4th, 2011.
Okay.
May 25th.
Okay.
May 25th, 2014. March. March 15th, 2017. January. January 4th, 2020.
That's so weird to say. I'm still not used to saying that.
And October. And October 25th, 2025. No. October 20th. October 25th, 2022.
Okay. Oh, I gotta bring back Chili and Chili's Pansage, because that's how somehow I know it as Chili's Pansage, even though I don't really know how, but probably through memes and stuff. But, no.
I must know Pansear as the fire member of the.
This took a few takes. Okay. My microphone's off again. How many more minutes do we have of this? This is another 2.5 minutes. Should not take very long to get through this. 2:47. So I think we can get this done by like 5, hypothetically. I mean, that's a safe bet. I don't know. I can't say that's a safe bet. I don't want to say that's a safe bet. Of course, obviously, if a storm does randomly start, I do have to turn this off early. But for now, we will not go into that assumption.
I must know Pansear as the fire member of the. I must.
Okay.
I must know Pansear as the fire monkey of.
Fire monkey? No.
I must.
So it takes up most of the 2 minutes.
I must know. I must.
I'm so hungry.
I must know Pansear as the fire member of the elemental monkeys and, much like Silence, Pansear.
Not quite.
Silence.
Hey, I said his name right.
Much like.
And guess I should probably bring their image back, huh? Yeah, probably. I'll grab it when I grab the Chili image here in a second.
Much like Silence, Pansear. Much. I must know Pan. Much like. Much like.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay, I gotta go grab the image here. Wait, actually, hold on.
Much like Silent. Silent.
Silent and Pansage. Gotta put you on this mode for now. Give me a second while I grab what I need. Ugly. Chili's Pansear, yes. It's gotta be official art, right? I don't think it's gonna be. Right? No, there's no official art. I guess that makes sense. It's not really one of the main characters. Fine, I'll use the whatever, the article art, or whatever, the anime screenshot. Okay. It's not quite as effective. It would be kind of fun if they had made all three brothers have their own special art, but I get it, only Silence the main character. Okay. Okay. Save. Bring you back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. Maybe we just give it. I feel like I have to make it a little bit bigger, right? Yeah, I Okay, let's do that. It's a little blurry, but it's fine.
Silent and Pansage, much like silent, much like Silent and Pansear,
Pansage.
the Pokemon of Chile.
Why did you write? Did I write Sear? Probably. No, I would not put it past myself. No, written Sear. That's gonna have to be entered in the redo. It's kind of hoping we wouldn't have to redo anything, but sure, fine. I'm not perfect, I suppose. Do that on my own. Obviously, I'm not gonna film this. Yeah. So if all goes well, I should be able to hopefully get caught up today.
The Pokemon.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I'm getting too excited.
The Pokemon of Chile.
Although I might be behind again because of the storms. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Okay.
The Pokemon of Chile.
But that's future Dylan's problem. I might not, or at least I might not be at midnight or whatever. It might have to be afternoon or whatever. Okay. Okay. I'd like to keep it the route, which means this has to move. Right, the silent image has to move. To over here, I guess. Okay.
Silent.
Okay, sorry, I need to add the script, or go back to the script and fix that. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, I just read it wrong. Cool. We need to refilm that. We're so close. I know, we're so close. It's so far.
And Pansear. The Pokemon of Chile. Who I'm not sure how I know.
Yeah, I'm not entirely. I can't pinpoint a specific memory I have of them, you know, of him, I guess, or them. I guess these two, being the them.
Who I'm not sure how I know.
Are we in the? How long have we been in the vault? Oh, we've been there for a few seconds. Okay, I'm not paying attention to that at all. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because I had to put it in the middle there. Pokemon.
How I
Okay.
Anyway.
Excuse me. We're not there yet. That's not the proper anyway. Unless that's an anyway that isn't the anyway.
Anyway, Pansear's name.
Oh.
Anyway.
I love Pansear's name, yeah. It's a great name. It's probably my favorite of all of them. Although Simipour is up there. It's very good.
Anyway, I love Pansear's name and how it...
And to me, it sounds like semaphore, which I don't know if that was the point, but...
I love...
Is that just there? Loud air conditioner? Good lord. Next door. It's like a plane? Can't be a plane. I don't know what that was. Truck? Very loud truck, maybe?
I love Pansear's name and how it references pansearing.
Good. One more. More piece to all this. Oh. Oh. Oh, I guess I left you. Oops.
I think...
Okay.
I think it's a good reference for the...
Oh god, this, yeah. How is this? 2 minutes only? Good lord. So, a minute and a half. Most of it's intro. As per usual. I will never... Oh gosh, am I ever gonna get an intro that's less than a minute long? I think we've had one so far in Gen 5. Like, it's... Oh, it's gonna be so rare. One day. It'll become more common, maybe.
I think it's a great reference for... I think it's a great...
Okay.
reference... I think it's a great reference to have for the... I think it's a great reference to have the rest... I think it's a great...
Restaurant Pokemon, yeah, the restaurant monkeys, I think you get the idea. I'm sorry, just wanna speed through this. Gotta get to the next one.
I think it's a great reference to have the restaurant theming of the elemental monkeys.
Sure.
Whatever. Okay. Much like with...
It's getting a little hot in here. I'm gonna turn on the fan. What is the temperature? Where is my... Oh, it's over there. That's my... Okay. Probably very humid in here as well.
Much like... with Pansage.
Much like with...
Much like with
Pansage and Simisage.
Pansage is...
Okay.
Simisage.
Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da. There we go. Delete these.
I can... confuse the names of Pansear and Simisear. I confused the names of Pansear and Simisear.
No.
Confused the names of Pansear and...
Wait, why is... No, the monkey needs to be on this side. Yeah. Or the Pansear. And Simisear. Simisage. Simisear, no.
Simisear.
I'm so tired. We're almost done. Not really, though. I've got a lot more work to do after the stream.
Believing their names should be switched with each other.
No.
No. Believing...
Just simply leaving their names to be switched or something like that. Should be reversed or whatever, I don't know.
Believing their names should be switched for some reason.
Oh, that's what it is. No. Stupid program. Okay. Okay.
Anyway.
Finally. Okay.
Anyway, let's get to the Bulbapedia article.
Okay. Skip all past the Bulbapedia stuff. I don't know, let's say 10 minutes. Probably way more than I need, but... Oh yeah, way more. Yeah, that's all the anime stuff. Okay.
Since we watched...
What?
Since we watched Pansear's
Hello and
first
well. That's not right. That's not right.
first scene in the anime in the Pansage video.
That's not right. I recorded it at the same time, but they're not the same scene. Did I mess this up? Oh yeah, no, this is not right. It's absolutely 100% wrong. Pansear is first. Oh! It's because I did the wrong person. It's not the Pansage video. It's the Servine video. Excuse me. Right. So this is the part that has to be redone. Refilmed. Got it. Got it.
Since we watched Pansear's first scene in the anime in the Pansage video,
Hello
let's
and
watch Pansear's
welcome
second
to
scene
the
in
anime portion of the video.
The Pansage video.
So that's gotta be redone. Do I have it, do you think? Or do you think I can... Oh yeah, there might be a few redos. Right, this is probably a redo. Template, right? Yeah. So, anyway. Right, so this, yeah, I'm not a perfect human being. Right. Duh. I'm not perfect, duh. Okay.
Let's watch Pansear's second scene in the anime.
Okay. Cool. Next up. Okay. The video today, we are watching episode 662, Triple Leaders.
Now let's see what Now let's see why other people love Pansear.
There it is. Okay, that'll be helpful to move things over. Start with this one. Which might be the only one we're doing. Oh, no, 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 no. We need to move these as well. The XUs and the... And I forgot to say second scene in the anime. Trainer. Skip ahead. Pansear. Once I said second. Just first scene in... No. First scene in... I set up for all three of them. Yes, I already have the Panpour anime already done. That's the only part of Panpour I have done. Did them all at the same time. Okay. Back it up. Blah, 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 blah. All of this. I'll get back to that later. Okay, no, this is right. Okay. There we go. That's a lot. Okay. No, it probably doesn't cross over that much. Still feels a lot, like a lot of seconds. It's like almost, what, 20 seconds? What is it? It's like over 20 seconds. Wild. Give it a second. Gotta load more of the asset stuff. Good? I don't know if we're good to move, but we can try. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good. Okay. Cool. Now this one's here. This one goes like this. This goes like so. What?
Well, I'm not sure how.
Why did I do that? Why did I don't know why I cut them. Anyway. So then we are going back to 10-ish. Okay. It's a lot of work. A lot more work than I was anticipating. For such a small thing.
Now it's like...
Not like the next video. It'll be so long.
Now it's like a banner.
Okay, another white one. But of course. It's just also, yeah, I get to see all these fan art. Yeah. So many. So many mistakes I've made along the way. So many. Got that one again. Fun. Okay. We go all back. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Excuse me. saved in a while. Okay. It's the end, I guess. Okay. And now I gotta wait for the program to catch up. There we go. Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. Ah! My Google. I don't know what it said, but okay. Nope.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art.
What did it say? I don't know, I'll find it later. Pop up on my phone. Okay. Nope. Gotta stop saying that word.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video, I'll be talking about Simisear. As always, this isn't my proper outfit. You'll see me tomorrow. In the next official video, I'll be talking about Simisear.
Hey. Just gonna bring the image back. I'm not gonna try to find it again. Yes. Okay.
Simisear. As all.
Whatever. Okay. I'll fix that later, but whatever. For now, it's just about getting everything else moved over again for the final time. Then I'll probably move everything again when I do the redos. And the community post, of course, as well. Anything I haven't moved over yet. Okay. Excuse me. We're almost at the final one, the moment you've been waiting for. The main attraction, the main feature. The feature presentation. Get hyped. If you want, I don't know. Get hyped if you want.
I think it's
okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, so. Okay, a little longer. The main attraction is about to happen. Still can't stop the video. It's an hour and 27 minutes of corrupted video. Anyway. I gotta put this back up while I go grab the last video on the list. That's right. It's Simisage time, or Simisear time. It's Simisear time. Kind of, almost. I mean, I gotta grab it, but yeah. But you get the idea. Yes. All of the everything. We gotta do pretty much the entire video because, oh boy, I've been busy all day. So, okay. While that grabs, I'll go back to that all downloads. Excuse me. I will continue back with this. I will rename. I will rewrite this. Okay. The the Sear is the part that we get to keep. It's the Simi that changes. The pan that changes. Simi. Okay. Back to the story. Let's see if we can't get this done before. Let's see which one gets done first. Oh, this is the 10th page. Never mind. Giant walk-in closet of June and Jim. Okay. Lucy and Mrs. Vane. Okay, programmed. Okay, when Lucy and Mrs. Vane mentions redacted when they see robot redacted soon. June explains that Jim reprogrammed robot redacted. Her name is spelled reprogrammed. Okay. To be more like redacted except for her violent tendencies. Redacted is likely the Redacted is likely in the season 4 half-season finale. Maleficent is likely in the season 4 half-season premiere artificial romance, regardless of if she appears. Whether she appears, I think. I don't know. She'll be mentioned by the Nightmare Machine as the cat when she refers to robot. Redacted as a robotic version of the cat. Redacted may be in the season 4 episode Romance of the Ages. In the season 4 episode Sad Newts and Lost Memories, when Crystal, Theo, and Redacted go to the Vane House. Redacted will try to eat, or the cat will try to eat the newt. Before being stopped by Burgundy. Redacted might also be at least one photo at the home. Role in the spin-off movies and the post-series TV movie. Redacted appears in the series recap. So that's done. What do we do now? We wait for this. What do we want to talk about now? What other similar documents are in that? Let's see what other ones are in that folder. If I still have it. I don't know if I still have access to it. I do! Let's do the other one, the other redacted guy. Why not? We got time. He's a magical newt. He's a magical newt. Okay. Start with 1, of course. But first I gotta change the thing of what we're talking about. Change the newt. The newt. The note. Not the newt, that'd be absurd. Magical newt. He's a magical newt. You're gonna love him, he's a magical newt. Anyway. The basics. Assumed name, redacted. Full name, redacted. Nickname, none. Race, newt. Gender, male. Age, 1. Season 1, possibly the season 1 to 2 summer special. The first half of season 2 and post-series TV movie. 2. The second half of season 2, first half of season 3, and post-series TV movie. 3. The second half of season 3, first half of season 4, and post-series TV movie. 4. The second half of season 4 and post-series TV movie. 14. Possibly the post-series TV movie. Spring 2039, or hatch day instead of birthday. Spring 2039. Place of hatch instead of place of birth. The magical realm. Not quite specified where. Physical appearance, height, unknown, weight, unknown, body type, normal. Probably just the average height of a newt and weight of a newt. Anyway, skin, green, eyes, unknown, hair, NA, scars, none, tattoos, NA. Physical distinctions, unknown. Family relationships, mother, unknown. Relationship with mother, none. Father, unknown. Relationship with father, unknown. Siblings, unknown. Relationship with siblings, unknown. Other relatives, unknown. Relationships with other relatives, none. Social relationships, sexual orientation, heterosexual, romantically involved, my doll. I'll explain who that is later. Marital status, single, spouse, none, children, none. Friends, Crystal Rose and Theo Ambrosius starting in the first episode. My doll starting in the second episode, and Lauren starting in season 1. Aliases, none. Enemies, redacted, the cat. Personal characteristics, physical strengths, none. Physical weaknesses unknown. Mental strength smart. Mental weaknesses unknown. Okay, well, we're getting there. Not quite there. The main thing has appeared, but the thing is not fully loaded. So, the project is open, but the assets have not fully loaded in. So, I'm gonna keep going. Physical weaknesses unknown. Mental strength smart. Mental weaknesses unknown. Skills, magic or fighting none. Magic none. Technology none. Stealth great. Secrecy great. Manipulation unknown. Thievery none. Piloting none. Persuasiveness unknown. Okay. History, childhood. He hatched in the magical realm in spring. What do we have? Sorry, 2039. I had it as 2019. That's the old date. That's long past. 2039. When he was young, he was taken from his pond and sold at a science kit, which the Redacted Academy of Black Magic purchased. He now lives in a terrarium in a science room at the school. He will be taken by Crystal and Theo and live with them. He will also fall in love with My Doll. I guess you're not going to find out who My Doll is today. Okay. Because we're fine. Because we're back. And this is, I think, just going to be it. I don't think that... Unless I'm missing an asset or something, I think this is it, so... Without further ado, the main attraction, only 4 hours in. We finally got to the main attraction. Doing Simisear.
Hello, today we'll be talking about Simisear. Today we'll be talking about Simisear, the first pure fire-type evolution, final evolution, and second stage Pokémon introduced in Gen 5, being the only evolution of Pansear, who evolves when exposed to a firestone. Simisear's previous BYC dates are July 24th, 1997, May 14th, 2000, March 5th, 2003, December 24th, 2005, October 14th, 2008, August 5th, 2011, May 26th, 2014, March 16th, 2017, January 5th, 2020, and October 26th, 2022. This is probably my least favorite.
Yeah. It's my least favorite of the evolutions. I don't know what it is. It looks kind of stupid. I don't know. I'm not a fan of its design.
This is probably my least favorite three. This is
where we actually start. Okay. Okay. Well, that was what I had already done. And this is all what I need to do, so. Yes.
This is probably my least favorite of the three elemental monkey evolutions design-wise.
Yes. I think I cut that a few of the bad takes.
I don't... This is probably my least favorite of the three elemental monkey evolutions design-wise. I don't know what it is, but I just don't like it.
I really don't. There's something about its goofy face, I don't know. Or the pus, I don't know. There's something weird about it. Maybe the hands being all red up to the fingers, that looks a bit weird, I don't know.
As I mentioned yesterday, I often confuse...
Nope. He starts a sentence and never finishes it.
I often confuse...
Jazz the songs. Get you moving, it's an 80s.
I confuse
It's an 80s exercise tape. Yeah.
the names of Pansear and Pansage.
No.
No. What?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I confuse the names of
Pansear and Simisear.
I confuse... As I mentioned...
Just gonna put you back up here, I think.
Pansear and Simisear. Believing believing that their names should be switched for some reason. Anyway. Anyway, let's get into the Bulbapedia article.
Yay! Okay, that's part 1 done. Many, many more parts to go. I don't know how much of this I can actually show. Especially when we get to the especially when we get to the fan art section. I might have to stop at the fan art section because that might be too risky. I don't think I don't think there were many. Let me see. Were there any actual like ones where I didn't know who they were? No, I don't think so. I think each and every one of these is... Well, no, Arctibax. I guess the Arctibax one. Or whatever it's called. It's Frigibax, isn't it? It's Frigibax. I always get it confused with Arctibax. But yeah, that one is one where that might be risky. But other than that, I think we're pretty solid. I think. Look at the other ones. Let me look at the ones that are being hidden. Yeah, I think we're pretty solid on that one. So I'll know when that is. You know, it'll be pretty late. So we're going from this to here, by the way. Over two whole lines. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 images. Wild. Okay. I think I've had 19, yeah. Wild. Okay. It's 10 whole minutes. Which is pretty good, I guess. It's less than a minute per image, but still. It's less than 2 minutes per image, actually. Or, I don't know, or... No, that's not right. All the way around. It's about a minute per every 2 images. Or whatever, I don't know. It's tired for math right now. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No. Okay. We have 16? No, now we are. Okay. Hello and... Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we'll be talking about... Oh, I should check the weather. I should have done that while I was waiting for the video. Just to make sure that nothing's changed. Last, like, hour or whatever. However long it's been. Oh, now there's potentially a storm at 5 a.m. Oh, good. We have a bit of a... we'll see how if we can get through this. Hopefully we can. Before then, we'll see. Maybe. Who knows if it will even happen. Simisear, the Ember Pokemon. Excuse me. His number is 0514. Okay. Yeah. This is what it looks like. Am I now just getting tired? It's wild. This is what it looks like. It's time. This is what it looks like. This type is fire. Okay. Oh, I think I messed this up anyway, but oh well. We'll see. Abilities: Gluttony, Blaze. It's an ability. No, we went with it. Okay. Abilities: Gluttony, Blaze. It's an ability. That's comprehensible enough. Yeah. When did I record this? I did record this like what, 6 hours ago? 7 hours ago? 8 hours ago, maybe? Like 12 hours ago? At the latest? At the early? I don't think it's been 12. No, it's not been 12 hours. Maybe like 10 hours at the earliest. But I don't think it's probably closer to like 6, probably closer to like 9 hours ago. Or 8 hours ago. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm getting distracted. Gender. I need to focus. Gender ratios 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Oh yeah, this was like weird, my voice. I don't know if it was because of what I ate or... I don't know, my voice was really weird for this part. My voice is weird for this part. Sorry. Okay. Not the whole segment, but just like the rest of the info box for some reason. Maybe a little bit of the intro. The main intro. They are, yeah, the actual, you know. How long is this again? This is 7 minutes. Oh god. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be fine. The other one is much longer. The fan art's much longer. I know. Okay. Catch rate is 75 or 17.5%. Breeding is egg group field. So hungry. Field, hatch time 20 cycles. Okay. Height is 3'3" or 1 meter. I'm tired. Weight. Weight is 61.7 pounds or 28 kilograms. Sorry. I am tired. Base experience. Base experience. My phone vibrate? No, I don't know. Field is 174. Leveling raise medium. Fast. Fast. Wait, hold on, I missed something. Base experience yield is 174. Oh yeah, I'm used to, okay, I'm used to it being longer. Right? It's weird being in the 5+ section now. Leveling raise medium fast. EV yield is 2 and speed. shape is that. Okay. Ah. Ooh. So chilly. Is it getting too cold in here? I'll turn that off for a bit. Purpin is that. Pokédex color is red. And base friendship is 70. Oh gosh, I'm hungry. Okay. 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 Simisear is a fire-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. Whatever. Gen 5. I think I called Simisear. I think I did it a couple times, but I'm not gonna correct my pronunciation on this time. It's not as bad as Liepard, so like Simisear versus Simisear, like it's negligible. It evolves from Pansear when exposed to a firestone. No. Biology, Simisear. Simisear. Oh, it's just that one. I don't know if I call it. Maybe I call it. I don't know if I call it. That was the other one. I don't know if I called it Simisear, the Ember Pokemon, or Simisear, the Ember Pokemon. I can't remember. Alright. Biology, Simisear. Biology. Simisear is a simian Pokemon that is primarily a bright red color, although its muzzle, chest, upper belly, fingers, and toes are all cream-colored. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Meanwhile, its arms, legs, and lower belly, along with the rest of its head, hands, and feet, are all red. Its upper and lower belly are separated in color at the midsection by a red spike pattern extending upward from its legs. It has large oval eyes and a small black nose, and its ears are broad with orange insides. On its head is a swirled flame-like red tuft with a smaller tuft on either side. Its fluffy swirled tail resembles a flame as well. Simisear has white fluffy shoulder ruffs that resemble smoke. Okay. Ah, what was this? That was weird. Simisear. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna pause. I'm also gonna silence it when we do this part. Like maybe 11 minutes there. Oh, that's right. This is split into 2. 12, 13, 14. So 19 more minutes? Okay. Still a lot. 5 more minutes. Okay. Simisear is a simian Pokemon that is primarily a bright red color, although its muzzle, chest, upper belly, fingers, and toes are all cream colored. Its hands have 5 fingers and its feet have 3 toes. Meanwhile, its arms, legs, and lower belly, along with the rest of its head, hands, and feet are all red. Its upper and lower belly are separated in color at the midsection by a red spike pattern extending upward from its legs. It has large oval eyes and a small black nose, and its ears are broad with orange insides. On its head is a whorled flame-like red tuft with a smaller tuft on either side. Its body whorled tail resembles a flame as well. Simisear has white fluffy shoulder ruffs that resemble smoke. Simisear loves sweet foods and consumes them to fuel the flame burning inside its body. When it becomes excited, its body becomes hot and embers rise from its tail and head tuft. It is also capable of scattering embers from these areas to attack opponents. Evolution. Evolution. Simisear evolved from Pansear, so Pansear, Simisear. Game. Game data, Pokedex entries. Good. In music? There it is. I'm ready to pass out. But not quite, I guess. Still have work to do after this. So much work to do after this. If the weather will allow. In Gen 5, black. If not, then I will focus on working on the making the Purrloin Detective Pikachu portion, and then I'll just do everything at night, I guess. All the redos and stuff. And finishing the Stoutland video as well, of course. Some point today. Anyway. It loves speed. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? Gosh, this happens every once in a while. Where I don't pay attention. Just extend it when I need to. It loves. It loves speed. It loves. It loves sweets because they become energy for the fire burning inside its body. Okay. White. White. A flame burns inside its body. It scatters embers from its head and tail to sear its opponents. Excuse me. Black 2. Black 2 and white 2. When it gets Black 2 and white 2. When it gets When it gets excited, embers rise from its head and tail, and it gets hot. For some reason, it loves sweets. I wouldn't move this. This doesn't matter. In gen, I still can't believe they only made 3 Pokédex entries for these 3. Although technically, I guess, or for these 6 Pokemon. Although technically, I guess Pansear had a slightly different one, and was it Y and Alpha Sapphire or whatever? Because it has the wording different. Degrees Fahrenheit, but like that's wild to me. Hopefully the new game, I think it appears in Legends EA, I think it's in the trailers and stuff. So hopefully they have a new entry. That would be very nice. It'd be kind of funny after like after 10 years they finally get, or after 15 years they finally get a new entry. Almost 15 years probably. In Gen 6 X, a flame burns inside its body. It scatters embers from its head and tail. Oh wait, no, that's the. In Gen 6, yeah, I do that sometimes. I accidentally read it. Okay, we gotta do this part. Okay. Yes, okay. X, a flame. X, a flame burns inside its body. It scatters embers from its head and tail. Oh wait, no, that's the same. Okay. X. So much easier when there's not a microphone in the way, but well. We make do. X is White's entry. Y is Black 2 and White 2's entry. Omega Ruby is White and Y's entry. I did make a mistake. I'm glad I fixed it. I noticed my mistake. Is Omega 3 Omega Ruby is White and Y's entry, and Alpha Sapphires, Black 2, White 2, and I did it wrong. Wait, sorry. Omega X is White's entry, Y is Black 2 and White 2's entry. Omega Ruby is White and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is Black 2, White 2, and Y's entry. There you go. Game locations, side game locations, events. Okay. Yes, this air balloon. Hell, this is a new item for me. The air balloon. I think, anyway. Held items. In events, it has the air balloon 100% of the time. I think I messed up a few of the stats. I think I got it right eventually, but like, yeah, there are a few takes with some of these stats. Think about how much time we have. Just live in the moment, Dylan. Just know that you have to get through all of it. Stats, base stats, HP 75, attack 98, defense 63, defense, special... Okay. Defense 63, defense... Defense, special attack... Special attack, 98. Special defense, 63. Speed of 101 for a total of 494. Nope. One for a total of 494. No, for a total of for a total of 498. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, and dark. Weak to ground, rock, and water for double. Immune to nothing, resistant to... Right. Water for double. Sorry, I've been staring at a screen for too long. Immune to nothing, resistant... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess I can take out the break. Immune to nothing. Resistant. Resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, and fairy all for half. Yeah. Yep, another one of these. Resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, and fairy all for half. Learn set by leveling up like Pansage. There isn't any... Yeah, we don't compare it to the Pan... though. Learn set by leveling up like... Okay. There isn't any moves that it gains by leveling up. By TM we're skipping. By breeding we're skipping. Tutoring is actually a thing. Okay. By tutoring in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Oops. Okay. Wacky. Whimsical. I'm a retired boy. Almost there. Okay. By tutoring in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Covet and Endeavor in his Sun and Moon. That's right. We're only gonna fireplace. Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and Sun Moon. By tutoring in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Covet and Endeavor. Excuse me. In Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon, it gets a Fire Pledge. 5% of that. Sorry, better than like. Yeah, it feels like that's not. Feels like we're not done. Okay. In Ultra Sun and Ultra. And the transfer from another generation. Okay, how many minutes? We're at 4 minutes now. 2 minutes. Woo! Then we get to do the second half. And in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Fire Punch, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Heat Wave, Helping Hand, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle, Roleplay, Snore, Superpower, Throat Chop, and Uproar. Oh, the prior I have find evolution. Okay. I have to like. Yeah. That works. Okay. By a prior evolution, Pansear, Pansear, Pansear gives it Scratch, Play Nice, Incinerate, Yawn, Bite, Amnesia. In Recycle. Recycle. Recycle and Sun and Moon. Natural Gift and Crunch. That's what I chose to do. Okay, Natural Gift. I don't have time to question it. I'm behind. I'm a whole day behind. Technically, I'm only like, what, 4 hours behind? Yeah. Should probably check. Now that we're like allegedly halfway. By transfer from another generation. Nope, now it's not storming anymore. Okay. Till the evening. Great. Great. It can get transfer. Oh, wait, sorry, ow. It should be 3 hours. Not 2 hours. Sorry, I should give myself 3 hours. So it would be closer to like 6 o'clock. No, not 5 o'clock. It's like, takes me like 2.5 hours to do this. By transfer from another generation. Or somewhere between 2.5 to 3 hours. Anyway. It can get, or from 5 and 6. From 5 and 6, it can get cut, dig, and hone claws. From 6, it can get power up punch. From 5 and 6, it can get rock smash. And from 6, it can smash. And from 6, it can and from and from 6, it can get secret power. Yep. 11 seconds. Okay. There. Sag. No. Oh, crap. Fine. Take it with me. Side game data, got all this. Sorry. It's actually probably best that it's a small thing. Okay, revolution data. Okay. Evolution data, Pansear, Firestone, Evolution data, Pansear, Firestone, Simisear. That's we can do this. It's a little bit longer. It's not 21 minutes, right? For less, way less than 21 minutes. Computator. What? Sprite. No. Let's don't do that to yourself, though. Okay. Sprites, so basically the same, other than the darker colors, of course. Yeah, interesting tail from the back's right, yeah. I never thought of it like being a tip. I always thought it was like kind of a bunched tail, I guess. Kind of like Arcanine, that kind of thing. Darker red. I think that's what Arcanine is. It was a Hisuian Arcanine, whatever. I think it's a Hisuian Arcanine. Sprites, so basically the same, other than the darker colors, of course. Yeah, interesting tail from the back's right, yeah. darker red and orange for the shiny. In Gen 6. Get the models. And different colors, of course, and these seem to be wildly different reds. I mean, these kind of were different too, but like, this feels more different somehow. Gen 6. I think the eye. Excuse me. Did I say in Gen 6? I think the eyes changed. No. In Gen 6. Okay, I gotta fix that. It's time for one of these, but first, actually I gotta get to it. In Gen 6. What was that noise? Maybe you didn't hear it, I don't know. Oh, I'm tired. Swine. 3, 4, like 14 more minutes? We're doing pretty good, I think. Six. The eye. The eyes change a little bit. I think the mouth gets a little bit smaller as well. Yeah. Homes, you get these models. Animation, Simisear and Pokemon the series, black and white. Yeah, with yeah, he was struggling a little bit, yeah. Yeah, with Axu, Emolga, and Oshawott. Got all this. This. This will be the next one. Yeah. Pokedex entries now. So we're now down to. No, it was the same amount, right? Yeah, like 14 more minutes or something then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Hello and welcome to, or no, sorry, Pokedex entry. Of course I have it. It's the Bulbapedia. Anyway. I mean, it probably won't be too risky. It is just the with it first appears in the who's that Pokemon section, so it probably isn't that bad, but I'll play it safe. Axu, Emolga, and Oshawott. Got all. Okay. Okay, now it's like 13 more left. Pokedex entries and Pokedex entries. And black and white episodes. And black and white episode 25. Vanash's Pokedex. Simisear, the Ember Pokemon, and the Evolve. No, what is it? Sorry. Why did I get rid of it? You didn't. Oh no, I didn't. Why didn't it appear then? I forgot I gotta do more than just look the first 5 seconds. Jesus. Go that far. Okay. Simisear, the Ember Pokemon, and the Evolve. No, what is it? Sorry. Why did I get rid of it? Oh no, I didn't. Why didn't it appear then? The hell? What the hell's going on? Water in the tub. That's not what it is. Okay. Okay. It's all good now. We're all good. Simisear, the Ember Pokemon, and the evolved form of Pansear. Simisear loves to eat sweets, which sustain. Simisear, the Ember Pokemon, and the evolved form of Pansear. Simisear loves to eat sweets, which sustain. Which sustain the fire that burns inside its body. In the manga. In the manga, Simisear and Pokemon Adventures. This, the TCG. Okay. Okay. Flaginder, right. Oh, crap. And... try to get that. I'm so tired. Sparks Pokemon is such a weird name. I know it's supposed to be like, probably like Sparks of a Fire, but like Ember, yeah, like an Ember Fire kind of thing, but like, yeah, not great. Not great when Sparks of a Lightning also happen. Anyway. Trivia, Simisear shares its category with... Okay. Anyway, let's go add Flaginder, I guess. Give me a second. Let's get enough of an opportunity to check the weather again. Oh, yeah, no. Just rain. Hopefully. So, 4:19 already, good lord. How much time do we have? The video, this particular segment is a minute. About 2 minutes left. Looks like, I think. Okay. Fletchling? Is this still Gen 5? Or is that Gen 6? He's Gen 6. Got it. We don't have Fletchlander yet. Do I even have Charcadet? Probably not, right? I don't know why I would. No. Doesn't look like I have either of them. Okay. Okay. The whisks. The whisks of Tomorrowland. What? Pan, no. Fletchinder. Excuse me. Okay. Fletchinder. And Cadet. Yeah, the little baby. From Gen 9. Right? It's Gen 9, not Gen 8, right? Yes, Gen 9. Stackle and Malackle? Those are all Gen 9? Wow, I did not remember those being Gen 9. Stackle and all those. Knackle Stack, and Garnackle. Yeah, Garganackle, whatever. Those guys. Stackle. Sorry. Anyway, you have fun with that. I'll go ahead and... We had the Gen 6, Fletchinder. We had the Gen 9. Anyone else? Oh, well, I probably should have Volcanion too while we're here. Right, that wouldn't be such a bad idea. Volcanion, whatever. 9. Okay. You can come back. Welcome back. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh wait, what am I doing? Fletchinder. They are both known as the Ember Pokemon. In Japanese, the two Pokemon also share their category with Charcadet, Charcadet, that's just it. That's just is what it is. Okay. Yes. I have to get done by like next Friday. I have to get caught up by like next Friday. I think I'll be able to get it done tonight or today, but we'll see. Weather might not be favorable, but I do definitely need to get this done by like next Thursday, this Thursday. Charcadet. Wait, I could just do this. I know you'll be so tiny, but you'll be under your name. That'll be nice. Okay, there we go. Charcadet, namely Hinoko Pokemon, Sparks Pokemon. Wild. Anyway. Let's talk about the Bulbapedia section. Should put us 2 sections done. What would it be like? How many sections are there actually? Of what we can do today. There's the intro, the Bulbapedia, the between of Bulbapedia and anime, the anime, between anime and community post, between community post, and fan art, and outro. So there's 8 sections that we can do today. We've completed 1 so far. We're about to complete 2. Simisear. Charcadet, namely Hinoko Pokemon, Sparks Pokemon. Simisear, ranked last in the Japanese Pokemon General Election, 720. Japanese, that poll. Hi. Poll to decide what would be distributed at Japanese showings of Volcanion and the Volcanion and the Mechanical. Japanese showings of a little longer. A little longer. Volcanion and the Mechanical Marvel. It was It was distributed at Pokemon centers and Pokemon stores to commemorate its loss. That's funny. In 20 seconds, Jesus. Pansear and its free-evolved form are the only non-first partner Pokemon that have... I read this last point in the Pansear video. Immediately jumping into origin. Cool. Origin. Simisear appears to be based on a monkey and a flame, though its midsection pattern... Although... Origin. Simisear appears to be based on a monkey and a flame. Though its midsection's pattern, cloud or steam like shoulder ruffs, and flame like appendages make it similar in appearance to an active volcano. Yeah. I gotta bring the other two back. It, along with its two Alright, sorry. Same time. Two contemporaries seem to be inspired every time. I can never say it right. You think after saying it like 4 times I'd be able to do it right, but no. 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 That day's not today, my dudes. Seem to be inspired by the three wise monkeys motif. So, less than 13 minutes left, I guess? That's probably safe to say, yeah. Ugh. With its large ears, Simisear represents hear no evil. I got ahead of myself, sorry. I got ahead of myself. But also, I think I need to do this too, so. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, silly Dylan. Silly Dylan. All you're doing is just this part. Can Contemporaries. I feel like it'd be shorter to say along with Pansage. Along with Pansage and Panpour. ITSTWOCONTEMPORARIES. That's what, 20 letters? Versus with SIMISAGE. That's 16. Yeah, it's slightly shorter to say. With Pansage and Pansear. Okay. With its large ears, Simisear represents hear no evil. Yeah. Anyway. We gotta keep going. Name origin, Simisear. Name origin, Simisear, may be a combination of simian, seer, and ear, relating to the three wise monkeys motif. Come on. Boki. Bow. No. Deja vu. Balki. There you go. Balki may be a combination of Bao, Chinese for to burst, to explode, Basuto, burst, and monkey. It is on the home stretch. Like 13 minutes? Wow. Look at this. We're almost there. Now languages. See also external links. Let's move on.
Now let's
2 down. 6 to go.
Now let's see why. Now let's.
Okay.
Now let's watch Simisear's first in the anime.
Just to be safe. Just to be safe. So 3 down, 5 to go. I'm gonna have to. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we get to keep it for a bit. Well, we can do the intro. And or go with the outro, I guess. But after that, no more. 20 minutes, exactly. But of course, it's not gonna stay that way forever. Anyway, scale to fit. Scale to fit. Blah. Hello and Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video today. We are watching episode 682, Emolga, and... Alright, yeah, I haven't talked about Emolga yet. 2, Emolga. Which means... Of course. One more time into the void with you. Hopefully for the last time. The future is out there. Okay, void time. Okay. Back. Simisear. Emolga. That's one of the lists. Are there 3 Pokemon in Gen? I don't know. I think there are 3 Pokemon in Gen 5 that appear in the movie. That's so unfair. Dr. Pikachu, I mean, compared to the literally one in Gen 4 Pokemon that physically appears. A lot of them appear in signs and stuff, but only one physically appears. Okay. Oh crap, sorry, you're still in the void, aren't you? Okay, you can come out of the void now. Emolga and the new Volt Switch. That was the move that uses in the movie, by the way. That was like, what is this move that like switches them out or whatever? It's Volt Switch. The plot isn't really relevant because Simisear is Simisear. Simisear is Simisear. Simisear is Simisear. Really relevant because the choices were made, but huh? Simisear is the Who's That Pokemon. Okay, then now I gotta mute you guys. Just temporarily. Question is which one has it? Is it this one? Yeah, temporarily we're gonna mute that. Okay. It's Simisage! Simisear, that's what it is. Simisage! Wait, no. Yeah. Okay. Now you can come back. It was very quick. So that's what, 4 down? 4 to go? Yeah.
Now let's see. Now let's see why other people love Simisear.
Oh boy, am I tired. Let me skip past all that. Oh, and this song again. One that kind of sounds like robot dogs malfunctioning. Or just doing the robot dog things. Barking, I guess. Toy robot dogs barking. At least the ones I had when I was a kid. They're probably way better quality these days. Or they're not robot dogs. They're like the wind-up toy kind of dog things. You know, those little toys. Yeah.
Now let's look at fan art.
Is that any less aggressively?
Now let's look.
Our final two pieces. We've done so much and gone so far. Somehow this is 10 minutes. Hold on, Dylan. You can do this. Where I say the meme glasses like 400 times, like 300 times, as I say. The pixelated meme sunglasses. Like a weird search engine. Oh, you've got yourself a deal. One. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So tired. One, two. Nope. Okay. Hello. Oh, this one. I didn't know if that was Simisage or Simisear or Pansear, so that one's another one that I have to be weary of. Oh, and this one too. Well, I was so confused about the card one. Yeah, definitely. I need to be weary of that one. That's a card art, by the way. Oh, that's why it takes so long to explain that. I don't think I did a very good job of it. Oh, God. I don't want to do any of this. I just want to map. You can do this, Dylan. Just a little bit longer. I can do this. Okay. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Nobody set in fan art. So instead of looking at DVR fan art, for those of you who are familiar with the series, for those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is... Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Nobody set in fan art. So instead of looking at DVR fan art, for those of you who are familiar with instead of looking at DVR fan art. For those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Simisear. Whatever. No. What we do is we go through Simisear. For those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an... For those of you who aren't familiar with the series... Okay. What we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Simisear. There you go, buddy. Go on. This is... This is Simisear and Super Smash Bros. By PQ1A. Got this AI art. Cool, next. Move it on. One down. What was it, like 18 to go, 17 to go, something like that? I think only 12, right? I don't remember. Whatever, it's a lot. A lot more than it should be. Okay. This is Mornings with Simisear by Microbehan. It's a fun image of a human, probably the trainer of Simisear here making breakfast for Simisear. So seems to be an Azaril and a Snorlax in the background. That's fun. And the honey jar looks like teddy bear, so that's fun. Yeah, it's very cute. Okay. So we've crossed over the 9. 9 minutes. We can do this. We're halfway done. Halfway done. This. Okay. Halfway done with the video. This is Mornings with Simisear by Microbehan. It's a fun image of a human, probably the trainer of Simisear here making breakfast for Simisear. So seems to be an Azaril and a Snorlax in the background. That's fun. And the honey jar looks like teddy bear, so that's fun. Container, I got whatever. This is Simisear by Danny, my brother. This sort of simplified-ish Simisear. Looks like a poster. Very fun. Okay, this one. This one's the dangerous. This is one of them dangerous ones. This is one of them dangerous ones. And don't just do it for 5 seconds. You gotta do it for the whole thing. Okay. Not the whole thing, but like, you know, this is a pretty reasonable amount. Let's do that. Is this real? Are these real? What's the difference? Oh, wait, is this real? Or like... Is that a real card? Hold on. Now I gotta check. It's been so... This is... I was saying it's been so long since I've read a card, and it has been. Many weeks. many weeks. It feels weird. That saying just many weeks is weird. Like 3-4 weeks has gone by only. But still, it feels like so long. Dialga feels so long ago now. Even though it was only like a month ago. This is number 514, Simisear by Microbehan. The star of this one. It's fun. You do a lot of the art. Art here. It's like a campfire and stuff. And it's being used as the flame for the campfire. That's fun. And then I got the second one. It's the card art. So we've got Simisear EX, evolved from Pansear, stage 1. HP 280. It's a fire type, of course. Fire. Normal. Or fire color. I want to redo this. Part of me wants to redo this. Fire and colorless. Yeah, I want to redo this one. I feel bad about this one. I don't feel good about this one. I'm gonna redo it. I know how to do card. Like, I know how to read cards. I should be able to read the card better and probably faster, and I can do a better job of it. This is number 514, Simisear by Microbehan. This fun art here. It's like a campfire and stuff. And it's being used as the flame for the campfire. That's fun. And then I got the second one. It's the card art. So we've got Simisear EX, evolved from Pansear, stage 1. HP 280. It's a fire type, of course. Fire. Normal or fire and colorless. For spread shot, Inferno. This attack deals 20 damage to all of your opponents' Pokemon per fire energy attached to this Pokemon. Discard all fire energy from this Pokemon afterwards. When fire energy gets heat days, it does 50 damage attached to fire energy to this Pokemon from your discard pile. Weakness is to water for double, resistant to grass for minus 30. Freak cost is and one of any energy. Pokemon EX rule: when your Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent takes 2 prize cards. Illustration: Microbehan G, I guess the G mark. SVI, whatever that's supposed to mean. 0.77 of 100. And 3 stars. I don't really know what that means. And then 2023, all the stuff. Yeah. So yeah, very well done. Okay. Oh, not this one. This is Pansear line by Akinene. No. Akinene. Akinene. Akinane. Regional form. Wait. There you go. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. 6 minutes and 50 seconds of this part. It's like 7 minutes left. Pansear line Akinane regional form by Zhu. So we did this. We've got this image. I did this one yesterday, but we can do it again. So we've got Pansear and Simisear. It's a fighting now. It's this very interesting regional form, very different than the original. Yeah, it would not be this extreme. These are like 2 completely different Pokemon now. They might as well be 2 different Pokemon. Oh, sorry. Pansear line Akinane regional form by Zhu. So got this image. I did this one yesterday, but we can do it again. So we got Pansear and Simisear. It's a fighting now. It's this very interesting regional form, very different than the... This is Pansear, Pokemon Gen 5. That's not what it says. Viper tells this nice model of Simisear here. Very well done. Oh, not this one. This is... I hate this image. I don't hate it, but like, it's so stupid. It's so like 2000s. I hate it. It's so cringe, as the kids say. As the kids say. 14. It's about 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Hyper specific. Yeah. This is MLG Team Simisage plus Simisear plus Simipour by Dairy Loco 2. So do this one on the Simisage video, but we can do it again. It's MLG Major League Gaming, the Dank. The Dank. The Dank Monkeys of Unova. Got the cool pixelated sunglasses. Meme. Yeah, got the pixelated sunglasses from the memes. It's got the meme pixelated glasses. There. No. That's the meme. Even that's not wrong. They do, but sure. That's the meme pixelated sunglasses. And this one's holding Doritos, nacho cheese, and the red Mountain Dew. This one's holding regular Mountain Dew. And the green Doritos. And the green. Green Doritos bag. Green Doritos bag, okay. Green Doritos bag. And this one's holding the blue Mountain Dew and blue Doritos. Yes. Very interesting. Amusing slightly, but you know. Very childish. Okay. $5.19. Yeah, 2026 is real weird. That's the meme pixelated sunglasses. And this one's holding Doritos, nacho cheese, and the red Mountain Dew. This one's holding regular Mountain Dew. And the green Doritos bag. And this one's holding the blue Mountain Dew and blue Doritos. Yep. This is Simisear strolling by Ying Cartoon Man. It's this fun image of it strolling. Somehow it says it's from 2026. I don't. Maybe they meant 2025. Maybe it's 2020 or something. Maybe it's. Well, yeah, maybe it's 2020 or something. That's how they fancily did it. I don't know. I don't. Yeah. And they intended to release this in 2026, but they got it done early. I don't know. I think that would be the first thing that they'd done. Not the last. Anyway, very. Anyway. Anyway, very interesting. This one. One of the dangerous ones. can do this. 449. Let's do this. Okay. 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 Blur. Blur is what. Blur, 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 blur. This is that one other fire monkey Pokemon by Micro Vihan. This is This is that one other fire monkey Pokemon by Micro Vihan. Excuse me. No, no, no. If anything, that should be when the blur starts. Also, should not be 5 seconds. Oh, that's enough. Is this the other? Wait, hold on. Is this a baby? This is the baby, isn't it? No, no, no. You Simisage. I don't know. Oh, I guess it isn't. It's the Simisear. Yeah, somehow. Simisear, I mean. Can't. It's just. It's this cool stylized Simisear here. Very well done. Couple stamps as well, right? Can we delete that for now? It's this cool stylized Simisear here. Very well done. Gosh, am I tired? Huh. I haven't saved it a bit, I should say. 418. This is Simisear stamp by J Boys D. Liu. So this fun image of it on a stamp. This is. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if this is commemorating. I'll have to check the date. Does that mean we have to stop? Well, I'll add an editor's note here. They'll be like, hey, check it. But like, we'll add an editor's note. This is Welcome Back, Buddy by Micro Bihan. So they've got this train. Okay, so I'm wondering if this is to commemorate the return of these Pokemon in Legends ZA. Because they haven't appeared in like 2 generations. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it's quite a long time. So I'm gonna add like an editor's note, check what, date. See if it does relate. Editor's note. This might be how the elemental monkeys return will return. Will return in Legends EA. After appearing since Gen 7. So we've got this trainer here, I guess, hugging the check date. Also maybe check the other trailers, but yeah. Simisage, I guess they were away for a while, I don't know. Very well done. Okay, we got this. This is... Oh, why? This is Simisear by Bloxables. So it's just the... It's just... This is Simisear by Bloxables. Bloxables, yeah, okay. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I've saved it a bit. Okay, anyway. It's just a frame from the Gen 5 front sprite of Simisear. This is Simisear. I do like this one. It's just a frame from the Gen 5 front sprite of Simisear. This is Simisear by Micro Bihan. This fun image of it kind of sitting like it's almost like a delinquent in class, I guess. Yeah, I got a few other faces, I guess. Yeah. I got a few other faces. Yeah. I kind of like this design more than the official design. This feels a lot more, I don't know, better designed for some reason to me. But yeah, very well done. Very well done. Oh yeah, the VORRP. I forgot about that part. I got a few other faces. This is definitely not for the kids. Yeah. I kind of like this design more than the official design. Okay. This feels a lot more, I don't know, better designed for some reason to me. Almost done. This is Simisear VORRP by Catomatic22. It's just the official art. I assume the RP is in the description. Yeah. Oh, good. More stolen assets. Ugh. This is Simisear back by Blocks of Holes. It's a frame. This is Simisear back by Blocks of Holes. It's a frame from. It's not moving as it should. Ugh. It's a frame. It's a frame from the it's a frame. Ow. Alright. It's a little bit longer. It's a frame from the back sprite of Simisage Gen 5. Please be that one eye. Oh, this is the one. Oh, thank God. Means we're getting kind of close, I think. How close are we? Well, according to this, we're 2 minutes and 42 seconds, but image-wise, no. I'll check. We got a little time. I can check. Probably. I don't know. Excuse me. Sorry. One. Oh, we're getting very close. We're the last 4. Good. Good. Let's do this. Oh wait, 5 seconds is not gonna be enough. Should be good. Hopefully. Okay. Is that supposed to be Simisage? I guess it's Simisage. When you put them in clothes, it does not make it easy to tell. I guess that's supposed to be Simisear. Okay. Sure. Actually, I did not check. I probably should have checked back to Arctic and what was the other one? Frigid Backs, sorry. Back's Arctic is like it's evolution or something. This is... yeah. This is ATBU Team Thorn, now hiring by Novern. So this interesting art of this Simisage here. So this interesting art of this Simisage here, I guess it's at this, I guess. I said it was a bar at first for some reason. I guess it's at this bar. It's like a chef. It's like, I don't know. It gives me the bar vibes, you know. So this interesting art of this Simisage here. It's like a chef, I think, at a kitchen restaurant, I guess. And and got these waiters, a Pidove, and an Arctibax. Where's your backs? Pidove and an Arctibax. Very, very fun image. I said it wrong anyway. Or... did I correct myself? This is... nope! I said it wrong anyway. Okay! We gotta do that whole thing again. All that work for nothing. All that blurring for nothing. Yeah, I gotta redo it. Great. Okay. I'll be probably much more precise. Give up. Focus, Dylan. You can do this. 3 more. 3 more. 1 minute and 40 seconds. This is MMDDL Elemental Monkeys by Creatings My Games. We did this one yesterday, but we could do it again. It's Pokemon Elemental Monkeys. You've got them in the style of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon XD or DX. Mystery Dungeon XD or DX. Or DX. DX. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. Oh, okay. Cool, Dylan. Great. This is MMDGL Elemental Monkeys by Creatings My Games. So we did this one yesterday, but we could do it again. It's Pokemon Elemental Monkeys. You've got them in the style of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. Elemental Monkeys. You've got them in the style of wait. This one actually might be a problem. The last one might actually be a problem. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. It's got Pansage, Simisage, Pansear, Simisear, Panpour, and Simipour. Very well done. That's a weird one. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. It's got Pansage, Simisage, Pansear, Simisear, Panpour, and Simipour. Very well done. This is 0514 Simisear by Aaron Tiger Tears. So this AI art of a more realistic Simisear here, I guess. Okay, this one might cause problems. So, just in case, we'll see. This is... a minute left. This is Beta Simisear by Galaxy. This is Beta Simisear. Yeah, I didn't really think about the beta Pokemon from Gen 5 being leaked. By Galaxy Soda Pop. So I so I guess this is rule number. So I guess this is rule number 1. I don't know what he's talking about on rule number 1, but yeah, no blur. All blur, no good. Okay. Okay. Please, sir. So this is a rule, another rule that I probably should have. So this is a rule, another rule that I probably should. Another rule that I probably should have mentioned back in the Victini video, but come on, I have hope. Come on, you're almost done. This is a beta. Yes, it's a beta. Yes. This is a beta version. If the image contains a beta version of the Pokemon without featuring the current version of the Pokemon, I do not count it as the current, as the Pokemon. Yes, yes, so far so good. As the Pokemon, because this is not what it actually looks like now. It's very cute, but it's not what it looks like now, so I can't count this as Pansage as we know it. Throw in the towel now, so this is where we're gonna have to stop. Let's move on. I give up. It's not even the right, like, semi or say. Oh, kill me. Okay! It literally says its name. Okay, sure. Let's redo this one too, I guess. I know you're tired, Dylan, but Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll be able to say it more precisely. I know I will. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. The final 14 seconds.
Thanks to everyone.
Okay. 12 seconds.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video, I'll be talking about Pan.
Although at this point, it doesn't matter. Official or not official. I mean, I guess I don't know how far. How far we go, I don't know. Whatever.
Pansear.
Nope.
No. In the next...
Panpour, you idiot. As... What? Oh, why?
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art.
Okay.
In the next official video, we'll be talking about
Panpour? Maybe?
Panpour.
There we go.
As always, this is my proper outfit. You'll see me tomorrow. Hello. Today I'll be talking about Stoutland, the first third stage normal-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5, being the final evolution of Lillipup, who evolves into Herdier, who evolves at level 32. Stoutland's previous PYC dates are July 18th, 1997, May 8th, 2000, February 27th, 2003, December 18th, 2005, October 8th, 2008, July 30th, 2011, May 20th, 2014, March 10th, 2017, December 30th, 2019, and October 20th, 2022. I'm surprised we're talking about Stoutland this early, as I always remember it as being a Gen 8 Pokemon. Maybe I just feel that it fits in the Galar region. As for its design, while Stoutland is the most fantastical of its line, with its long facial hair, it's still mostly just a stylized dog for some reason. Not that I mind too much, I like Stoutland's design. I most know Stoutland as one of my servers in Pokemon Cafe Remix. Anyway, let's get into the Bulbapedia article.
Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we're talking about Stoutland, the big-hearted Pokemon whose number is 0508. This is what it looks like. Its type is normal, abilities Intimidate or Sand Rush. Scrappy is its inability. Gender ratio is 50-50, catch rate is 45 or 11.9%. Breeding is a group field, hatch time 15 cycles. Height is 3'11" or 1.2 meters. Weight is 134.5 pounds or 61 kilograms. Base experience yield is 225. Leveling rate is medium slow. EV yield is 3 in attack. Shape is that, footprint is that. Pokédex color is gray, and base friendship is 70. That's certainly better than calling Herdier gray, because I feel like this underside's a lot more gray color than this top side. Stoutland is a normal-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. It evolves from Herdier starting at level 32, is the final form of Lillipup. Biology: Stoutland is a heavy-set canine Pokemon with a talent for rescuing people lost at sea or in the mountains. On its face, it has cream-colored fur that forms voluminous, white-tipped plumes and a 3-pointed crest. The plumes are so long that they run the length of its body and bunch close to it. It has tufty, pointed ears with dark blue insides, a black nose surrounded by short black whiskers, and small eyes that are nearly hidden behind its facial fur. Its plump body is covered with shaggy fur that is dark blue along the back and grayish blue toward the legs. Its face and paws are light brown, and each paw has 3 toes with white claws. Blue paw pads can also be seen on each paw in Pokédex 3D Pro. Stoutland has an intelligent, good-natured, valiant, and trustworthy disposition. Being a partner of choice for many, its fur is thick enough to protect it and others against freezing temperatures. Due to this, every household in cold regions kept a Stoutland for warmth in the past. Stoutland is known to rescue humans that are either stranded in the mountains or at sea. Stoutland found in Alola look fairly uncomfortable, however. In Alola, Stoutland is used as a ride Pokemon called Stoutland Search to locate hidden items. Stoutland can do this thanks to its strong nose. Poke Ride Stoutland. Stoutland enjoys spending time with humans and can warm up to them in just 3 days. Stoutland has been used by parents as babysitters to watch their children. It is known to be very proud of its impressive mustache, the reason being due to its length determining Stoutland's social status among its species. Evolution: Stoutland evolves from Herdier and is the final form of Lillipup, so Lillipup, Herdier, Stoutland. Game data: Pokédex entries in Gen 5 in black. It rescues people stranded by blizzards in the mountains. Its shaggy fur shields it from the cold. White. This extremely wise Pokemon excels at rescuing people stranded at sea or in the mountains. Black 2 and White 2. Being wrapped in its long fur is so comfortable that a person would be fine, even overnight, on a wintry mountain. In Gen 6, X is Black Sentry, Y is Black 2 and White 2 Sentry, Omega Ruby is Black and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is Black 2, White 2, and Y's entry. In Gen 7, Sun, intelligent, good-natured, and valiant. It's a trustworthy partner on rescue teams. Moon, with this wise Pokemon, there could be no concern that it would ever attack people. Some parents even trust it to babysit. Ultra Sun, it pays no mind to the cold, thanks to its long winter coat. Stoutland and Alola look a little uncomfortable. Ultra Moon, its fur is long and thick. A long time ago, in cold regions, every household kept a Stoutland. In Gen 8 Sword, these Pokemon seem to enjoy living with humans. Even a Stoutland caught in the wild will warm up to people in about 3 days. Shield, Stoutland is immensely proud of its impressive mustache. It's said that mustache length is what determines social standing among the species. Stoutland in the Alola Pokedex. Game locations. Side game locations. Stats, base stats. So sometimes this happens where they change the stats after the original generation or after a few generations. In this case, we have Generation 5 and Generation 6 onward. I will compare both of them. In Gen 5, HP 85, that stays the same. Attack 100, that went up to 110. Defense 90, that stays the same. Special Attack 45, that stays the same. Special Defense 90, that stays the same. Speed 80, that stayed the same. So this one has a total of 490, and this one has a total of 500. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to fighting for double, immune to ghost, resistant to nothing. Notes, if this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of ghost type moves is 1, so go from 0 to 1. Learn set by leveling up, we'll go down to 32. 38 takedown, 46 helping hand, 54 reversal, 62 roar, 70 last resort, and 78 giga impact. By TM/TR we're skipping, by breeding we're skipping, by tutoring there's nothing, by evolution there's nothing. By transfer from another generation, from 5 through 7 it can get Aerial Ace, 6 and 7 can Fight. 5 through 7, Double Team, Frustration, Hidden Power, Odor Sleuth, Pursuit, and Return. Frustration, Hidden Power, Odor Sleuth, Pursuit, and Return don't work anymore. 5 and 6, it can get Rock Smash. 5 through 7, Sand Attack. 6, Secret Power, that doesn't work anymore. 6 and 7, Shockwave. 5 and 6, Strength. And 5 through 7, Swagger and Toxic. Side game data, got all this. New Pokemon Snap at the Photodex entry. Stoutland is my Pokemon partner. It's really smart. If I'm too caught up with my research to notice guests have arrived, it'll let me know with a loud bark. So my being Professor Mir. Evolution data, Lillipup, 16. Herdier, level 32, Stoutland. Sprites here, so darker colors all around. There's actually much more of an obvious split between the tan and the cream color. Shini's got this darker tan, green body, and sort of more gray underside. In Gen 6, you get the models. Pretty good adaptations. Probably makes it a little bit bigger all around. Looks like it makes it a little fatter. The line between the now cream color and the light cream color has disappeared. The edge is much more obvious on the shiny. Gen 7, not really much changes. Homes, you get these models. Animation, Stoutland and Pokemon the series, Sun and Moon. Stoutland anime is the big one. Got all this. Pokedex entries, I've already recorded this one for the anime section, so we'll let Ash's Pokedex read it.
Stoutland, the big-hearted Pokemon, and the evolved form of Herdier. Stoutland is very wise and is skilled in rescuing people stranded in the mountains or at sea.
Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 animated trailer. Stoutland with Charon in the Pokemon Black version 2 and Pokemon White version 2 animated trailer. Pokemon Masters animated trailer. Stoutland in the Pokemon Masters animated trailer. In the manga, Stoutland in Pokemon Adventures. In the TCG. Trivia, origin. Stoutland seems to be based on a combination of a Shih Tzu and a Maltese, with some characteristics from Yorkshire Terriers and Scottish Terriers. Its talent for rescuing humans in the mountains and sea also make it appear similar to St. Bernards and Newfoundlands. Name origin, Stoutland may be a combination of stout, bulky in reference to its fat figure, and Newfoundland, breed of large working dog, or Scotland in reference to it being based on a Scottish Terrier. Mooland may be a combination of Mukuino, shaggy dog, Moochie Moochie, plump, and Newfoundland or Scotland.
Now let's watch Stoutland's first scene in the anime.
Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we are watching episode 696, Reunion Battles in Nimbasa. In this episode, Ash Ketchum, the main character, and his traveling companions, Iris and Silent, as well as his faithful Pokemon Pikachu and Iris's Exu, have entered a battle tournament in Nimbasa Town. Currently, Ash is battling Burgundy, a Pokemon connoisseur, who's Silent's rival. She is sending out her Stoutland.
Stoutland.
I would say that is Stoutland's first scene in the anime. Let's move on.
Now let's see why other people love Stoutland.
Hello and welcome to the post section of the video. The question is, what do you love about Stoutland? Number one Drizzile fan has responded. They say, it's kinda just a normal big dog, real Gen 1 energy in a good way. A lot stronger than you expect too, for an early route pure normal type. And it's great in speedruns. Thank you for your response, let's move on.
Now let's look at fan art.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. No, we're sending fan art, so instead, we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. For those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Stoutland. This is Old Stoutland and Litten by Happy Wimpod. This nice painting of Stoutland and Litten here. It's a reference to the anime. This is Spy and Family and Pokemon by Harlequin Waffles. So we've got this fun image here. We've talked about it in a few of the other videos, but we can talk about it again. So this is a reference to Spy and Family. So we can start with the middle one. This is Anya. She has psychic powers and is a cute little girl of the family. So then she's got the Cleffa because of her pointed head things. Then we've got Esper for the psychic powers. And then this is supposed to be sort of a fusion between a Stoutland and the family dog, Bon. And then we've got the dad of the family, a spy called Twilight, but he goes by Your Forger. He's got Inteleon, sort of that kind of spy persona, and a Ditto because he can disguise himself into looking like a bunch of different people. Then we've got Your Forger, the mother of the family, also known as the Thorn Princess. So that's why we have her with a Weavile and a shiny Roserade. Anya's holding the Love Ball. That's cute. Very well done. This is Pokemon Against Cancer by Blaze TBW. So I'm guessing these were done for like charity for some sort of cancer thing. Very interesting. We've got Furret, Arbok, Natu being squished, Shiny, Eevee, Elgium, Haxorus, Stoutland, Dratini, and a martini glass, kind of looking like the stick with the cherry and stuff. Yeah, very funny. Zora, Frostlass, and Jirachi. Very well done. This is Stoutland by Olivia's Mark, so it's just the official image of, I guess, the customer version of Stoutland from Pokemon Cafe Remix. This is sketch art Pokedex number 506 through 508, Lillipup Family by Sunnyven1. So we did this one yesterday, but we could do it again. So this is Lillipup, Herdier, and Stoutland. Very well done. This is Stoutland Family download by Kagome. These nice models of the family. So we've got the Lillipup, Herdier, and Stoutland. Yeah, very well done. This is Stoutland Smile by Sloth Power. So this very stylized, very cute Stoutland here. Very well done. This is Shiny Stoutland Back by Bloxables. This is a frame from the Gen 5 back sprite of Shiny Stoutland. This is My Pokemon Teams in Different Regions, Part 1 by Dre Pear. So we're gonna talk about the Unova one, the 5th image. This is Your Team, Samurott, Stoutland, Liepard, Emolga, Haxorus, and Terrakion. This is Stoutland stamped by J. Boyce D. Liu. This fun little stamp here with Stoutland. This is Stoutland, Piplup, and Executor by Mega Crystal Swifttail. So this is a screenshot of Pokemon Cafe Remix. It's Stoutland in the Jigglypuff pink uniform, Piplup in the Lucario blue uniform, and Executor in the Lucario blue uniform. There's Haley in the background. She's the human that runs the cafe. This is Stoutland by Danny My Brother. This very simplified kind of poster of Stoutland here. Very well done. This is DD Gen 2 Stoutland by Tamarin Frog. So their version of Stoutland, kind of the art style of the time, using just the colors you'd probably find on a Game Boy Color. Very well done. This is Stoutland by Master Mark Olivis. Again, just the Stoutland image from Pokemon Cafe Remix. Stoutland 1, Pokemon 3, Physiques by GD Great. So, Stoutland number 508. So you got, I guess, skinny and tall, fat and big, then small and kind of poodle-like and cute. Very well done. This is Stoutland Stamp by J. Boys D. Leu. So another fun stamp of Stoutland. This is Roy by Gazarno. This anthropomorphic Stoutland here, Roy. It has a Galarian Zigzagoon. It's interesting. This is Shepherd Pokemon by Boris Nikolai. So you've got this Stoutland sleeping next to a Wooloo and a Mareep. These are from 2019. Very well done. This is Stoutland Back by Bloxables. So this is a frame from the Gen 5 sprite of Stoutland. This doesn't contain a Stoutland, so move on.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video in the series, I'll be talking about Purrloin. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and you'll see me tomorrow.
Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we are watching Triple Leaders Team Threats. In this episode, Ash Ketchum, the main character, and his traveling companion Iris, as well as his faithful Pokemon Pikachu and Iris's Exu, have come to the Striaton City Gym so that Ash can get his first gym badge. He has found out that he can battle one of 3 gym leaders, Cress here being one of them, and he's showing off his Pokemon.
I'll be using Mega Splash!
Panpour. And that is Panpour's first day in the anime. Let's move on. Hello and welcome to the stream. Review editing, obviously. We're gonna start with Liepard, go through it like I did last time. I already recorded this like I did the other day. With like Purrloin or whatever it was. So yeah, we're gonna do this real quick. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It has been. And then we'll go on to the next one. Right now for Purrloin, I have to do the Detective Pikachu. I've actually recorded it all. I just have to record myself reacting to it, which I can't do on stream, of course. And then I have to redo the anime for Liepard here. Then all that should be done. I should be able to get at least up to, well, I can't do the last couple days worth because my computer's being stupid, so now I have to wait until tomorrow to do that. Hopefully I can do that. To record the main footage. I can do the other things though. It has been known to vanish and reappear without warning. Am I not streaming? Oh, I am. Why is it not registering you? Why does it not register it as streaming? Go to this live stream. Why are you claiming? Ging, 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 ging. Oh shit! I just remembered. Sorry. No. Oh, God. Hopefully you can't see any of that. So. Okay. I don't know what you're waiting for. Hopefully you can't see any of that in the redo. Since we're here, I might as well. Fuck it. I should probably put it in the just in case you can actually, in case it does actually start up again. Let's view Show desktop items. Okay, now you can go back. I give up. I'm technically streaming, so I'm just gonna go with it. I don't know if you'll be able to ever see me, to be honest with you. Apparently there are 5 of you. A couple of you watching. I don't know. A couple of you waiting. I don't know. I am streaming. It says the end broadcast, so I am allegedly streaming, but apparently not. I don't know. Maybe it'll start up. I don't know. On its own. I have literally no idea, man. Like, there's a relay on my part, but there's nothing. There's nothing. I literally have, like, no idea, man. I don't know. I don't know why it needs to have, like, the smoothest, most crisp, clear internet connection to work. I don't know what to do, man. It's just not working. Whatever, I did this. Maybe it'll come in here, I don't know, but I gotta put you into the dark mode anyway, so. Like, allegedly I'm streaming. Allegedly I have a thing. I don't know. I'm live, technically. I don't know what is happening. Okay. I have to look this up. So, currently on that. Okay. So I have to look up. Ah! You're alive! Uh-oh. It's midnight. Right. I don't know how much of you're actually gonna say, but yes, so you're alive. Good. Good. Okay, I gotta go ahead and tweet the tweet. It's Munna Day, I think, right? Is that what we're doing next? Make sure that that's correct. Yes, it's Munna next, or Munna, or whatever the heck however the heck it's pronounced. I'll find out before I record it. Again, that's another thing. If we do have time for that, we'll do that, which we probably will. Today is today's Munna Day of the Pokemon year cycle hashtag. Crap, it isn't the thing. I'll have to fix that later. Nobody else is here, so I'll probably skip all that. It breaks so much that. Anyway. 517 hashtag Simipour. No, Munna. Munna, whatever. Munna, however it's pronounced. Okay, there are a ton. This is fine, I guess. I don't really know if this is a great representation of it or not, but it's up there. Okay. So that's up, so then it's time to move on from Liepard to Pansage. I don't remember how much we got through Pansage. No, I don't need the anime I got rid of Servines. Anyway, we should have listened to music while we're waiting. We'll start at the beginning of the audio, whatever thing. So, what other fun days are there while we're waiting for Pansage to load? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. I know I just started streaming. But I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. I didn't realize I needed to pee until I was setting this up. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. So apparently it's like ice cream day or something. I guess we could do something with that. There's a story with ice cream. So I'll change that. Yeah. The Pansage project is about, I don't know, one of my characters, I guess. I'll come up with what character I will read about. So, I guess you don't need this, do you? I mean, so long as it doesn't have that, whatever, it's fine. It's not a nice background, it's fine. Okay. Last stream was the last time I had to do this, but weather did not agree, and my computer, after the weird recording that I couldn't stop, that messed up my computer a lot, so I wasn't really able to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Anyway, while we're waiting, I shall go to my documents. I believe there is only one story in which involves the ice cream. So, I shall go grab the characters. It's the same story as the newt and the cat. Go to profiles. We'll open up just theirs. Ambrosius. Start with the Ambrosius family, I guess. Timeline. So that's tricky because they're the same time. I guess they don't split off, so we'll do both. Timeline 2 and 3. Technically 3 is the actual one, but 2 and 3 don't split off for a while, so yeah. It's weird. Timelines and nonsense. Anyway, let's get going, I guess, while we wait. So, the ones that are relevant. The first one is Theo Ambrosius. Okay. Start with the first one, of course. So, assumed name, Theo. Full name, Theodore Ambrosius III. Nickname, Theo, by everyone except Lawrence. 3 by Theodore Ambrosius II. And Runt by Butch, as a character. Race, magical human, wizard. Gender, male. Age 3, had never met. It's an episode. Will's final day episode. Crystal's escape episode, and possibly Romance of the Ages. 5, elementary school episode, Romance of the Ages, and possibly Amy rewritten. 6, the season 1 to 2 summer special, possibly the Unicorn Scout Cookies episode, season 2 or 3 argument episode, Romance of the Ages, and Amy rewritten, and the credits of the series finale. 7, the season 2 to 3 summer special, possibly the Unicorn Scout Cookies episode, season 2 or 3 argument episode, Romance of the Ages, and Amy rewritten. And the credits of the series finale. 8 to 11, possibly the season 2 to 3 summer special Unicorn Scout Cookies episode. Well, I should probably, before I can, Romance of the Ages and Amy written in the credits of the series finale. Obviously, all of this is tentative. None of this is finalized. I always gotta say that. Maybe I should write that in the note, like, none of this is finalized. Yeah, I'll write that in the text. None of this. I wish I could have 2 lines, but I can't. So we're forced to do it like this. You're supposed to have such a small thing. Sucks because I'd love to. Why is there? Okay, there's 2 spaces there for the room. There we go. Okay. Should have written that before. All of it is subject to change and all that. Where were we? Were we like 8 to 11, I think? Or did we do 12 to 14? Oh crap, no, I don't know where we are. I don't know where we were. I think it was 8 to 11. You know, it's cutting in and out. Probably best then that it's not finalized, because you can't hear half of it, so it's probably best that I do this, because it's kind of fun. It's kind of nice, because I get to talk about something I'm passionate about, and you can't hear half of it, so it's fun. Anyway, 12 to 14, possibly the Season 2 to 3 Summer Special, That One Time, and Amy Rewritten, and the credits of the series finale, 15. Season 1, the Season 1 to 2 Summer Special, beginning of Season 2 Summer Camp episode, Season 2 to 3 Summer Special, possibly That One Time, and Amy Rewritten, the credits of The Day of the Living Ones, and the series finale, and post-series movie. 16, most of Season 2, the Season 2 to 3 Summer Special, beginning of Season 3, possibly Amy Rewritten, credits of the series finale, and post-series TV movie. Or movie, whatever. I don't have it as TV movie here, weird. I don't know, it could be a movie, it could be a TV movie. I mean, obviously it depends on what the studio wants, if this ever happens, obviously. If we ever get to that point in the series, that I get to have a movie. It'd be fun to have a theatrical film, but more likely it'll be a TV movie. Anyway, I don't think it's big enough for to justify a theatrical film. Anyway, most of season 3, the season 17, most of season 3, the season 3 or 4 summer special, beginning of season 4, possibly Amy Written, credits of the series finale and the post-series movie. 18, most of season 4, and possibly season 4 and the post-series movie. 28, the post-series movie. Between September 23rd and between September 23rd and 30th, 2024, place of birth, capital city, Vista, magical realm. Physical appearance, height is 5'4", approximately 5'4", might change throughout the series, because, you know, they're teenagers, so, you know, puberty and all that. 5'7", or 5'8.3" inches, average episode. That might also change, depending on, I guess, it's based on the average height of a teenage boy. I think it was, like, based on, like, the heights of, like, it was, like, what, like, 15 or 16-year-old or whatever, something like that. So if that changes in, like, I don't know, like, until I, you know, when I come up with that, I'll absolutely change that. It probably has changed already. Since I wrote this, like, I don't know, like, 6 years ago, 7, 8 years ago now, probably. Almost 10 years ago, probably. Anyway, weight is unknown, body type weak, skin, Caucasian. Weak is not really a body type, but whatever. Sort of average, but, like, on the weaker side of average, I guess, was the idea. Anyway, eyes green, hair brunette, and physical distinctions unknown. Okay. Family relationships, mother, June Ambrosius. Relationship with mother, good. Father, Jim Ambrosius. Relationship with father, good. Other relatives, redacted Ambrosius. Granduncle, Will Ambrosius. Marion Ambrosius, paternal grandmother. Alistair O'Clair, maternal grandfather. Mrs. O'Clair, maternal grandmother. Theodore Ambrosius II, great-grandfather. Redacted Ambrosius, great-grandmother. James Ambrosius II, and Murid, great-great-grandfathers. Elizabeth Ambrosius, great-great-grandmother. William Ambrosius II, great-great-great-grandfather. Mrs. Ambrosius, great-great-great-great-grandmother. Theodore Ambrosius the First, great-great-great-great-grandfather. Eleanor Ambrosius, great-great-great-great-grandmother. James Ambrosius the First, great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Catherine Ambrosius, Asta, great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers. William Ambrosius the First and Edwin Canmore, great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfathers. Mrs. Robin Ambrosius and Mrs. Canmore, great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers. Relationship with other relatives, good. Redacted, Marion Theodore II, James II, Elizabeth, and Yorig. Okay, Alistair and Mrs. O'Clair, bad, redacted. That'd be his great-grandmother. The good one is his granduncle. None. William Ambrosius, or William the First to the Third, James the First, Theodore the First, Mrs. Ambrosius. Catherine, Edwin, Robin, and Mrs. Canmore. Social relationships. Sexual orientation, heterosexual, romantically involved. Crystal, throughout the series, kind of, and post-series movie. And Jennifer, the Season 2 Valentine's Day special. Marital status, single until the end of the series finale, and part of the post-series movie. Dating, end of the series finale, and most of the post-series movie. Friends, Crystal Rose, redacted, that's it. Went to redacted. Theodore met Crystal Rose, Lawrence Black, Burgundy Vane, and Timothy Bronsworth II. He was given the nickname Theo, I guess, I don't know, just whatever, by Crystal. You can't see me. Right, I don't know why. I did quotes to the camera like you could see me. You can't see me. Teenage years. Theo went to the Merlin Academy, the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. Theo will go to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. He will graduate from the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Adulthood, Theo will start dating Crystal. Eventually, Violet will take over. This is the one timeline, so this will be different. I probably may only read this part because, I don't know, parts of it will be different for 3, but I don't know if it'll matter that much. It'll be that different anyway. Eventually, Violet will take over enslaving Theo. That's one of the big differences. Anyway, on to the second one. Yay, the second one. Okay. First name, Theodore. Surname, Ambrosius. Age. I read all that already. I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to make you go through that again. Date of birth, we did that already. Race, magical human, wizard. Gender, male. Okay. Current residence, Ambrosius House, capital city, Vista, magical realm. Relationship status, did that already. Social status, upper middle class. Physical appearance. Typical clothing, I think, is the only new one. T-shirt and jeans. There you go. Personality, likes Crystal Rose's family and being a wizard. Dislikes Timothy Bronsworth II, Lawrence Black, and Burgundy. Education, redacted, formerly, currently. The redacted episode, Unicorn Scout Cookies episode, Romance of the Ages, Season 1 to 2 Summer Special, Season 2 to 3 Summer Special, and possibly maybe rewritten. Redacted Academy of Fine Magic, currently series premiere, that one time, likely post-series TV movie, and possibly maybe rewritten. Formerly, series premiere onwards. Redacted Academy of Black Magic, currently series premiere onwards. Formerly, series finale, and the post-series TV movie. Unknown. Personal goals to get back into the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic and to get his wand back, starting in the first episode. General attitude, nice. General intelligence, smart. General social ability, unknown. History, birth world, magical realm, hometown, capital city. Did all this already. Relationships, parents, Jim Ambrosius' father, June Ambrosius' mother, siblings, none, enemies, Timothy Brown, we did all this. Friends, did all that. Important friends, Crystal, Rose, and Lily. I should call her Princess Lily, but whatever. That would be more accurate. That would be, That'd be more appropriate for her title as Princess Lily. But she more goes by just Lily. That's why I have it there. Anyway, that's just anyway. Important relatives, his whole family, love interests, none, combat, weapons, magic, style of fighting magic. Love interests, none. Whoa, hold on, that's not right. They'd be Crystal Rose and out the series. Yeah, I mean that's just yeah. And what was her name? Jennifer. Just in the season 3 Valentine's Day episode, I think. Yes, yeah, it's the special, yeah, Valentine's Day episode. Anyway, okay. Other information: occupation, assistant manager of W Corp, possibly the series finale and the post-series TV movie. Favorite foods, unknown. Favorite drinks, unknown. Talent / special abilities, wizardry and sign language. Okay. Move on to the next one. Okay. We head to the third document, profile document. The basics. Theodore Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Theo, is one of the title characters and the main male protagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. He's also called 3 by Theodore Ambrosius II. Theodore Ambrosius II is the current CEO and former president of and employee resources manager of W Corp. He's also Theo's great-grandfather. Starting in the series premiere, he's called Runt by Butch G. Butch G is the primary male secondary antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo, and the main male bully at the Hegedy Academy. Starting in the first episode, he's Theo's enemy. He's a magical human, specifically a wizard. A wizard is a magical human classified as good, who was born between September 23rd and 30th, 2024, in Capital City, midst a magical realm. So Capital City is the tentative name of the capital of the magical realm and the central city of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. It's also the hometown of Theo, Theodore, and Butch. It might also be the current town of Theodore. If not, it will be starting in season 2. Midsta is the tentative name of the magical realm's equivalent of North America. It's also the main continent of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. It's also the home continent of Theo, Theodore, and Butch. The magical realm is an alternate universe version of Earth where the world is magical. It's also the central location of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo and Redacted, and the only location in Terra Bronzeworth and the Dragon and the Rose, a paramount location in Bronzeworth, and a minor location in the May and Rob movie and Edensville. It's also the home world of Theo, Theodore, and Butch. In Season 1, the Season 1 to 2 summer special beginning of Season 2 episode about the summer camp, Season 2 to 3 summer special, possibly that one time, and Amy Rewritten, and the credits of The Day of the Living Wands, and the series finale. I guess I just put them in order. Okay. He's 15 years old. That's probably better. We can probably write that better, right? I'm gonna have the AI rewrite this or suggest. Guess no, it doesn't help me. Okay. Well, that didn't help me at all. Okay. Anyway, never mind. I'm just using Grammarly or whatever. It didn't probably help. Didn't rewrite it. I mean, I guess I didn't actually check it. I didn't ask it to rewrite it. I guess I just checked grammar, didn't I? So I rephrase. Why don't we ask? Okay. Nope, that's bad. Okay. He's also this age in the series recap in the post-series TV movie. In most of Season 2, the Season 2 to 3 summer special, the beginning of Season 3 possibly, Amy Rewritten, and the credits of the series finale, he's 16 years old. He's also this age in the series recap in the post-series TV movie. In most of Season 3, the Season 3 to 4 summer special, the beginning of Season 4, possibly Amy Rewritten, and the credits of the series finale, he's 17 years old. And I gotta fix my microphone. Okay. 18, I think. Okay. In most of season 4, he is 18 years old. He is also this age in the series recap in the post-series TV movie. After the series recap in the post-series TV movie, he is 28 years old. He's 28 years old. Sorry. At this age, magical humans resemble humans at 25.3 years old. So aging is a lot different in this world than it is for humans. So that's why he has a great-grandfather who's working age. I mean, technically he's a little old to be working, but yeah, everything is all weird and different. Because of magic, it slows down the aging process. Yep. Anyway, because there are episodes that go back in time, he's different ages. These ages are 3 years old and 5 to 14 years old. He currently lives in the Ambrosius house. The Ambrosius house is Theo's current home. It's also Theodore's childhood home, which is in Capital City. He lives in the upper middle class in the post-series TV movie and possibly the series finale. He'll be the assistant manager of W Corp. The W Corporation, more commonly known as W Corp, is the company that grants wishes and makes wands. He knows how to use and read sign language. Physical appearance, Theo is about 5'4", as he's slightly taller than Redacted, who's about 5'2". In a season 2 or 3 episode, he'll be either 5'7" or 5'8" when he's average Theo. He's a green-eyed brunette Caucasian boy. In the spring and summer, Theo wears a green t-shirt and blue jeans. In winter, he wears a green long-sleeve shirt and t-shirt. Long-sleeve shirt and jeans. Good lord. Personality: Theo likes Crystal Rose. Crystal Rose is the primary female protagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. She's also Theo's best friend, the Redacted's he dislikes his enemies, obviously. He went to Redacted. Redacted is the unofficial name for the magical realm's equivalent of elementary school. It's also the former school of Theo, Butch, and Crystal. And the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. The Redacted Academy of Fine Magic is a secondary school for students classified as good. It's also the current school of Theo and Crystal. Starting in the first episode, his short-term goals are to get back into the Redacted Academy and get his wand. Theo's wand is a unique wand that Jim made for Theo. Back. He's generally friendly and intelligent. Family relationships. Theo's mother is June Ambrosius. June Ambrosius, née Eau Claire, will be the acting employee resources manager in Season 4. She's also Theo's mother and Redacted's enemy. It's the grandmother. Yeah. Alright, that's Crystal's grandmother. Yeah. I probably should just do that, just based on relationships instead of keep saying Redacted, but anyway. With whom he has a good relationship. His father is James Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Jim, is the current president of W Corp. He's also Theo's father, Theodore's grandson, and Crystal's grandmother's enemy, and June's husband. With whom Theo has a pretty good relationship. His granduncle is Redacted Ambrosius, whom Theo has a good relationship. His paternal grandfather is William Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Will, is the former president and, starting in the series finale, an employee resources manager of W Corp. He's also Theo's paternal grandfather, Theodore's son, June's father-in-law, Jim's father, and Redacted's older brother. That's the granduncle. Yes. That's who I'm talking about throughout this whole next section. It's just the granduncle. I think it's granduncle, so just, yeah, I don't think I'll be bringing up the other one all too much. So, his paternal grandmother is Marian Ambrosius. Marian Ambrosius is the employee resources manager and former acting president of W Corp. She's also Theo's paternal grandmother, Theodore's daughter-in-law, June's mother-in-law, Jim's mother, Will's wife, and Redacted's sister-in-law. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a bunch of corrections that the document is telling me. Okay. Okay. whom Theo only knows through stories. Sorry, I forgot to read that. That's sorry. No, he knows his grandmother. The whom Theo only knows through stories is Will. So Marion, whom he has a good relationship. His maternal grandfather is Alistair O'Clair. Alistair O'Clair is a famous singer. He's also Theo's maternal grandfather, June's father, and Jim's father-in-law, with whom Theo has an okay relationship. His maternal grandmother is Mrs. O'Clair. Mrs. O'Clair is a famous singer. She's also Theo's maternal grandmother, June's mother, Jim's mother-in-law, and Alistair's wife, with whom Theo has an okay relationship. He has a good relationship with Theodore Ambrosius II. One of Theo's great-grandmothers is Redacted Ambrosius. I guess she's... Okay, so that's the great-grandmother, so I'll have to, like... Oh, gosh. I'll say male and female to differentiate them. Yes. I think that's fair. Redacted Ambrosius is the acting CEO of W Corp in Season 4. Or in Season 4, yeah. She's also Theo's great-grandmother, Theodore's wife. Forgot a comma here for some reason. Jim's paternal grandmother, the mother of Mail and Will, and Marion's mother-in-law. Whom he treats more like a servant than a family member. One of his great-great-grandfathers is James Ambrosius II. James Ambrosius II is the former CEO, president, and employee resources manager of W Corp. Excuse me. He's also Theo's great-great-grandfather, Theodore's father, Jim's great-great-grandfather, the paternal grandfather of Male and Will, and Female's father-in-law, with whom Theo has a good relationship. Another great... is that messed up? Okay, that doesn't... Sorry. Give me a second, Another great-great-grandfather is redacted. I can't... That's also redacted. I think I said it accidentally in the other ones. But oh well. With whom he has a good relationship. So I'll just go with older, younger male. I guess we can go with that. So, redacted is female's father. He's also Theo's great-great-grandfather. Theodore's father-in-law. Jim's great-grandfather. And the maternal grandfather of his grandson and Will. I guess I could just say that, couldn't I? The redacted grandson and Will. Yeah. One of his great-great-grandmothers is Elizabeth Ambrosius. Yeah. Elizabeth Ambrosius is a former wand builder at W Corp. She's also Theo's great-great-grandmother, Theodore's mother, Jim's great-grandmother, the paternal grandmother of her grandson and Will, her daughter-in-law's mother-in-law, and the wife of James, with whom he has a good relationship. One of his great-great-great-grandfathers is William Ambrosius II. Oh, it looks like we're almost done here, so... yeah, it looks like... Well, oh, no, we have a little bit more. That's right, the Pansage Part 2, right? It's only done with Part 1. Okay. I don't remember if we did this or not. I don't remember if we succeeded at this or not. I don't think we did, though. I think we had like a couple more. I think we completely failed. We'll try it again. We'll try to record again. William Ambrosius II is the founder of W Corp. He's also Theo's great-great-great-grandfather, Theodore's paternal grandfather, Jim's great-great-grandfather, the great-grandfather of his great-grandson, and Will, father of James, and Elizabeth's father-in-law. With whom Theo only knows through stories. One of his great-great-great-great-grandmothers was Mrs. Ambrosius. Mrs. Ambrosius is the wife of William Ambrosius II. She's also Theo's great-great-great-grandmother, Theodore's paternal grandmother, Jim's great-great-grandmother, the great-grandmother of her great-grandson, and Will, the mother of James, and Elizabeth's mother-in-law, whom he only knows through stories. His great-great-great-grandparents, the parents of William Ambrosius II, are Theodore Ambrosius I, Theodore Ambrosius I is the inventor of the wand. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-grandfather, the great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-grandfather, the great-great-grandfather of his great-great-grandson, and Will, the paternal grandfather of James, William's father, the father-in-law of Mrs. Ambrosius, and the father-in-law of Mrs. Ambrosius. And Eleanor Ambrosius. Eleanor Ambrosius is a former head librarian of the Capital City Public Library and the inventor of a bookkeeping system. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-grandmother of her great-great-grandson, and Will, the paternal grandmother of James, William's mother, the mother-in-law of Mrs. Ambrosius, and the wife of Theodore Ambrosius I. Stories. His great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, the parents of Theodore Ambrosius I, are James Ambrosius I. James Ambrosius I. No, I need to fix my microphone. And also get some water. Okay. James Ambrosius I was a self-employed inventor. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, the great-great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II, James's great-great-great-great-grandfather, the great-great... Sorry, it's on the next page. Great-grandfather of his... Will and his brother. I don't know. I have to go back. Is the download complete? What's happening? Made a funny noise. Oh, yeah, okay. It looks like... Okay, we'll finish this up then. William's grandfather, the father of Theodore the Ambrosius I, and Eleanor's father-in-law. I don't know where we were in that. And Catherine Ambrosius, with whom Theo only knows through stories. We'll do Catherine next time we have to load, I guess. Sure. Well, it's taking a little bit longer, but I mean, it's almost ready. I think it's fair to act like it's basically. We'll just give it a second here. Boy, it's close. We're getting there. Just it has to load, like finalize the load, I guess. Hopefully I won't get copy respect for this. Probably not, right? I'm not that good of a singer. So, guess we can turn on the music, I guess, while we're waiting. Okay, I can't. I'm gonna have to. Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay, now it starts to load. Okay. Give it a sec. Delete the unused media, I guess. Is that a good idea? Oh no, I broke my file. Okay, well. Should not have gone back. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna sound. Just, yeah, fine, I'll have to reload this. Right, I gotta do it. I guess flight. Like, all flight counts as aviation, right? Probably not, but I'll probably count it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we have to wait for it to load again. Discard, I guess? I don't think I changed anything. Open project. Gonna open up Pansage, because I don't think we were able to do this. This is Burning Ember. That's what we're listening to right now. I do not have it published, so you will not be able to find it. These are very short because we're on audio, and I have such a like 30-second songs. Approximately 30-second songs. No, don't find the file. I know it's missing. Okay. Because I moved it over to my backup. My external hard drive, because full right now, so I don't know how much we'll actually be able to record. We'll be able to record it, I just won't be backed up to the OneDrive until I move some more stuff off of my OneDrive. Yeah. Now we are listening to Divine Guardian. Celestial Power has been released, but this one has not been. This is Echoes of the Swamp, another unreleased song. Unpublished or whatever. Excuse me. Okay. Is it ready? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna see if we even need to do this one before I release it from the void. Because I may have done. I don't remember if I did this one or if I failed at this one. I can't remember how far exactly I was on this one. No, okay. Oh, that's right. I have to talk about this again. Okay, fine. We can try to do this again, I guess. Talk about the in-events, global link promotions or whatever. Okay. Let me get to the page again. It's not Panpour, instead it is. And then we'll just go one forward. Pansage. Then one more. Go down to what we need. And then I'll release you guys from the void. And hope that this doesn't break again. Okay. Out of the void with you guys. Okay. I have to fix my microphone again. Okay. Okay. Just gonna start recording. Hopefully this doesn't break horribly. In events... Oh, sorry, I gotta wait for this to... Okay. In events, so Pokemon, Global Link Promotions. So this is basically an event, but it's different, I guess, because it's a Global Link Promotion. But I refer to it as in events anyway, and I don't read any of this information. I just treat it as an event. Why did that... okay, it did not show that it was recording, but it was recording. I don't know. Oh boy. Not again. Okay. Hopefully that recorded. I have no idea. To find out, I guess. Okay. This isn't right. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like this. I feel like none of these worked. Yes. Oh, hold on. Ah, yes. Introduce the leaf stone, right? Because a whole new generation of people might not know what the leaf stone is. I mean, I doubt that you're coming in on like the 500th plus episode, whatever else, sometime after the 500th episode. But if you are, I ain't gotta explain it. So, okay. Evolution data: Pansage, leaf stone, Simisage. This is what the leaf stone looks like. Oh no. Oh no. I can't pause. Oh crap. That's not good. Oh no. Okay, well. Hopefully we can stop the recording. I don't think we will though. Okay, you sigh. You sigh. That was the last one. Okay. You sigh. Pretty sure that's the last one. I'll check though. Yes, okay. Can we pause? Stop the recording. It's done. No, it doesn't look like it's stopping the recording. Oh, wait. Oh, I stopped it myself, so... Okay, that's something. I have to put you guys on the void again, sorry. Okay, maybe it worked. Maybe it's not corrupted, but maybe I can actually look at it. I don't think you can see me anyway, but... Come on. Sage part. 4? I mean, technically it's part 3 redo, but whatever. I'll just say part 4. It's to be not, maybe not corrupted? We'll see. Okay, then I gotta upload, then I gotta bring it in. Bulbapedia. Okay, so then I take you out of the void. Okay, go all the way back. I'll skip ahead. I don't know how far we were, but like, felt like 2 minutes. That feels right. No, I mean, it's not quite, but at least we're in the Bulbapedia section. Okay. Hopefully this works. I have no idea if it will or not. Start recording. Hopefully this doesn't break horribly. Okay. In events, that didn't work. Okay, well it kind of. Okay. In events, so. Okay, that didn't work at all. Well, that didn't work at all. Can I delete this one? Okay, I'm just gonna overwrite that part 3. I think. Try that again. Hopefully this will work. I think maybe I have to wait until you actually show up on your screen. Until I show up on your screen. So try it one more time. Hopefully it'll work. I don't know why my microphone keeps slipping from its. Anyway, its holder was designed for this microphone. Okay. See if I can remember without checking. I think it's just the 3, isn't it? I think so. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to take off my glasses anyway, so... Oops. So I've got to fix my microphone again. So that would have not been able to be used even if you could see it. So... Let's take those off. Do it again. Pokemon global, or no, that's not what we're doing. I need to see myself. In events, Pokemon global link promotions. So this is a kind of event, but it's different because it's a Pokemon global link promotion, I guess. It's a very specific thing. But I regard it as an event, and I just say in events when I come across it. And I don't read any of this. Yeah. Okay. And the next one, I believe, was the stone, the leaf stone. It was just those 3. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is, sorry, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is the Leafstone. This is what it looks like. I don't know, whatever. I might not keep that last part, but, okay. And the Yasai part. Yasai. Oh. Don't love that. Oh, good. We'll see how much actually recorded. Whee! And now I gotta put you guys back in the void. Back in the void, back in the void. Sage part 3. Yes, I'm okay with overwriting it since it didn't work anyway. Then back out of the void. You go back. Actually, no, not yet. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, then we go to. Gotta find it again and type. Can't wait to copy. I can't wait to move all these over. I guess I can delete part 4. We go to part 3 again. It's gonna be a new file, so it's gonna create a new thing. Oh gosh, I don't know how well this is gonna work. Pokemon global, or else that's not what we're doing. I need to see myself. No, this is not. Oh gosh, I mean it's working, so I'm just gonna keep trying. But like, I gotta keep trying, right? I don't know. I guess I could move on, but like, I got 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Okay. In events, Pokemon Global Link promotions. So what this is a separate part of the events. It's kind of its own subsection, or its own it's its own subsection, but I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event, but has a different name. I don't acknowledge it, or I don't read any of this. I just say as an events and move on, or I say in events and move on. Sure. Skip again. Down. Okay. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is what the Leafstone looks like. Yeah, let's just not stop. Yasai. I'll give it a second to stop before I stop it myself. Okay, I'm giving it a few seconds. 1:30. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna check it. I'm gonna check it and then before I even like add it to the thing. So give me a second before I officially call it a thing. Make sure that I'm not wasting my time doing this over and over again. And something. Oh God. God damn it. Have I not shown? Nope. Come on, I will take anything. Don't show Don't show it on the screen. Yes. I'll take... I got the evolution data one done. I can do the... Come on, give me a sigh. Nope. It only gave me Leaf Stone, but I'll take it. That's further than we've gone before, so... It's more than we have currently, so... Pansage Part 3. Actually, I have something, that's... Something, you know. Place this file in this destination. Bring it in. Pedia. I mean, it's still gonna take some time to do the other two, but we're further, and that's the important part. I gave it a thing already, okay. Oops, too far. Are you guys still in the void? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, you guys in the void, sorry. Take you out of the void. I went too far here. I went way too far. For this. Yes. Still gotta do the other one. Yeah, the two again. But I have this one. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Okay. In events, Pokemon Global Link promotions. So what this is a separate... Oh, sorry. Part of the events. It's kind of its own subsection. Or its own it's its own subsection, but I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event, but has a different name. I don't acknowledge it, or I don't read any of this. I just say as an event and move on. Or I say in events and move on. Sure. Sure. Skip again. Down, 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 down. Okay. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is what the Leafstone looks like. Don't really point to it, but... yeah, I mean, I guess I can't really point to it, but it's fine. It's fine. They know it. They know what it is. They can pay attention. You audience know, right? Yeah, audiences know. I'm obviously referring to the item that is being highlighted. Okay, so that's done. Which leaves just the other two again. And then we can move on to Simisage. And beyond. I can't remember how much... I really should have written down, like, which ones we actually had to do. I don't know if we have to do that one or not. I can't remember. Oh, no, that's too far. I always go way too far. I get too into the music and then go too far. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. One more time. Hopefully. Gotta remember to put you guys in the void first. Before I move down. Okay. Okay. Back up again. No, that's too far. Okay, in events. Okay. One, two. Okay, what? I should probably fix my microphone just in case. I don't know why I did the numbers. Okay. In events, we have this new subsection here, Pokemon Global Links. Pokemon Global Link promotions. So I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event. So I call it an event. I say in events when I come across it, and I don't read any of this. I think we just do that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yasai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's enough to make it keep it? I don't know. It's gonna be that. It's always gonna be that ending that's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. That's tricky. Okay. And now this is properly part 4. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't have named that until I know that it actually works. Sorry, right. Huh? Huh? Come on, just save the whole life. Events. We have this new subsection here. Pokemon. Pokemon Global Links. Pokemon. Cut it too late. Pokemon Global Links. Yeah. Pokemon Global Link promotions. So I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event. So I call it So I call it an event. I say in events when I come across it, and I don't read any of this. Yes. Sorry, I'm so happy we were able to get that done. Yeah. Okay. So that's done. One more. One more. The ever elusive Yasai. That's all we got left. If I can get Yasai, oof, I'd be so happy. And we can just move on once I'm done with this. I can just review this without having to worry about it. But that Yasai is going to be very tricky. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky, for sure. Okay. Okay, so Yasai, I did it again. You can barely see anything. Okay, that's, yeah. Anyway. Yasai, that's all I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yasai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hopefully that's enough. We'll see how many seconds. We'll see. We'll figure this out. No matter how I figure out the correct number. Okay, now I gotta put you guys in the void again. I'll go check it to see if it worked. Come on, Yasai. Oh, I'm wearing my glasses! Well, we can see. We can test to see if this works. Okay, 10 seconds seem to work. Okay, well, it seemed like it was more than enough, but yes, okay, that worked. Good practice. Okay, good practice run. Let's do the real one. Okay, we'll do the 10 seconds just to be safe. No, it seemed like it was more than necessary, but Yes, so I'll go to the thing, and then we'll do this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yesai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Should be enough. Oh, it actually ended on its own. Oh, that's a good sign. Also means that was a waste of time, but whatever. Okay. Put you in the void. Put you in the void. Put you in the void. Not the void, but you know, the background break. I really should give you a proper cover one day. One day. Maybe this week. I'm talking to my mother this week. Maybe I can get her to make something for me. She makes a lot of my graphics, including the one you're looking at right now. Oh dear, because she's a graphic designer. That's Fast Art. That is her company. She runs her own company as a freelancer. Right. Not sponsored, I guess, technically. I mean, yeah, it's not sponsored. I just, you know, just want to support the business that makes new things. Anyway. Pansage Part 5. Wait, actually, I don't know. I didn't check. Wait. I should work, right? Yes! 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 It worked, okay. Fantastic. And then I gotta put you guys here. Then I gotta this. Nope, I did it again. Where I was way too quick. Sorry, I gotta add the thing again. Also, yeah, I moved it over. Okay, this is it. Then we can move on to Simisage. Eventually, we'll get to the actual thing we were supposed to edit, but you know, right now I gotta get through these first. That way we can potentially get this done tonight. Depending on how long the stream goes, I guess. I do have to be done by, like, 8:30 or... I mean, I guess it depends. 9, technically, I guess. Or really, like, 10, I guess. But maybe. I mean, well, I think that would have to be 10 anyway because it's 11 hours. But, so yeah, we should... I mean, but I should probably get done by at least 9:30. I don't think it'll take that long, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... vegetables, 7, not 8 greens, and 9 languages. Yesai. Hopefully I said that right. Hopefully I'm not like completely butchering the Japanese language. But it's fine. It's fine. Yesai. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Now we move everything back. All I have to add now is the community post, which you can still post until I post this video. You can still comment on those. No, not community post anymore. YouTube posts or whatever. If you have an opinion, you know, probably your last chance to get your opinion on Pansage or Purrloin, really, through Pan or Simipour, I guess. I have to scroll a little ways, but you'll find it. Or if you have any opinions on newer or older Pokemon, feel free to share those as well. I will do a short if it's older or newer. Of course, I will put in the videos. Anyway, back... Oh, you were in the void the whole time. Whoops, I edited it. I edited the whole thing. Yeah. Okay, back to... Well, now I have to put you back in the void anyway. But, yeah, it was pretty quick. It didn't really matter. You probably don't care. I mean, even though that's the main point of this whole thing. Anyway. Simisage. Moving on to Simisage, which will take some time, which means back to the article, or back to the document. Yay, reading documents. Alright, now I gotta change it, though. Gotta change the text to be accurate. Simisage. Shouldn't take as long, because we already, brought back one of the pieces, one of the PYC pieces. Okay. Talk about Catherine, I think? Yes. Catherine Ambrosius, née Canmore, is the wife of James Ambrosius I. She's also Theodore's Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II. Jim's great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-great-grandmother of blah, 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 of Will and his brother. I gotta fix something. Great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II. William's paternal grandmother, the mother of Theodore Ambrosius I, and Eleanor's mother-in-law. Whom Theo only knows through stories. Another of his great-great-great-grandmothers is Asta. Asta is a former head librarian at the Capital City Public Library. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II. Jim's great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-grandmother of Will and his brother, great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II, maternal grandmother of William Ambrosius II, mother-in-law of Theodore Ambrosius I, and Eleanor's mother. Ugh. Whom he only knows through stories. His great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, parents of James Ambrosius I, are William Ambrosius I. William Ambrosius I was a teacher. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II. Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-great-grandfather of Merlin. Sorry. Merlin, who's that? What? Sorry, Will and his brother. Misspoke there, my goodness. Okay, whatever. Looks like it's almost ready. So, grandfather of James Ambrosius II, great-grandfather of William Ambrosius II, the paternal grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius I, father of James Ambrosius I, and Catherine's father-in-law. So we're almost. Okay, then let's go back. Okay, we're almost. Okay, then let's go back. Okay, and Robin Ambrosius. I'll do Robin at the next checkpoint, when next loading, I guess. Give it a second here. Guess I can turn off this right now. Should I just like zoom in and be right back? I don't know. I might still need it. Oh, now we're good. Good lord. An hour and a half in. Now we're good. Good lord. An hour and a half in. Kind of, I mean. I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe we're not that good. Okay. Okay, let's see if I even need to do anything. I may have done everything I needed to do. I can't remember. Won't waste your time viewing this, so. If it is completely done, you know. I can't remember if we did complete this or not yesterday. Or a couple days ago, I guess. Now there's one more. Okay. Or maybe a couple more, but anyway. Okay. Let's do this. I will not make a fool of myself again. I will learn from my lessons, my mistakes. Okay. So, I will go to the next one. Simisage. That one is... No, not that one. This one's the seems to be, or whatever, yeah. An origin. Okay. Not quite ready yet. Okay. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Anything else we need to do? Okay. Oh yeah, the whole thing. Yanaki. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yes I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay, that should be it. Hopefully this works. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know if I'll do that. I don't know if it'll hit that last part. Hopefully it recorded any of it. And it's broke. Great. No new recordings. Well, we got further anyway. That's unfortunate. How do I stop it? It's gonna break my computer again. I'm not gonna be able to do anything until... I'm not gonna be able to add any new recordings until tomorrow night, or until I shut down my computer, which won't be until the evening. Then I'll be able to do it in the evening. I don't know, whatever. It won't be till tomorrow night. So I guess we're only going till Pansage, which isn't a ton. There's 3, I guess, but it's better than nothing, I guess. We get closer anyway. Oh no, it did stop. Oh, thank God. It stopped on it. Okay, good. It actually stopped. Okay, good. I was scared for a second there. So I gotta put you guys in another mode again. Hopefully it didn't corrupt. That's the first check. Did it corrupt? It corrupted. Dang. We're taking the risk. Doing it again. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yes I. Oh gosh. I don't love this. This is huge. Huge risk. No, okay. Okay, that's probably safe. This isn't gonna work. That sucks. I'll have to do this on my own, I guess. Oh no, it stopped. Okay. I don't know. That's the thing. It keeps stopping on it. It keeps actually stopping, so I don't know. No, you shouldn't be seeing that. So there's a chance it's maybe gonna work. It keeps not working, though. Maybe I need to do like a test. Why is it not... It's corrupt, yes, I know, but... Why? Why are you corrupting? That's the question. I have to, like, do a test. That just needs to stop whenever I go down. Whenever I move it down, it then stops on its own. Except not this time, I guess. Or, wait, hold on. Ah, this one worked. I don't know, man. It's being very weird. I'll try it again, I guess. Hopefully this isn't the whole stream. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yasai. Ah, it worked. Okay. Maybe it worked? Okay, we'll see. It's happening on its own anyway. And then I gotta put you guys in there, and I'll check it. It worked! So which one are we on again? Alright. Getting some music again. We're on just part 2, I guess. Weird. Wild, okay. Must have broken on this one. Yeah, okay. Okay, Bulbapedia. Simisage, part 2. Okay. And I gotta add it again. Seem to be inspired by the 3 wise monkeys motif. Oh yeah, I can let you guys out of the void again. Seems to be inspired by the 3 wise monkeys motif. Run this strange one. Anaki, or Yannick Key may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yasai. So happy. Right, I didn't mess this up. Vegetable. Yeah. This is done then. Just leaves. Because that we have one full elemental monkey done. 2 more to go. I'll put you back in the void while we enter the next one. Simisear, or Pansear. Okay, while that loads, of course, I will back. We have been listening to Guardian's Entrance, apparently, and I did this is not one of the or Guardian's Embrace? Guardian's Embrace, sorry. That's not one of the ones I published. Anyway. So then I will add the text again, but this time change it to saying Pansear instead. Pansear. Okay. Fix my microphone one more time. And then we'll head into talking about Robin. Robin Ambrosius is the wife of William Ambrosius I. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-great-grandmother of Will and his brother, great-great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II. great-grandmother of William Ambrosius II, the paternal grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius I, mother of James Ambrosius I, and Catherine's mother-in-law. Whom Theo only... I read that already. His great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, Catherine's parents, are Edwin Canmore. Edwin Canmore is Catherine's father. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II. Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-great-grandfather of Will and his brother, great-great-grandfather of James Ambrosius II, great-grandfather of William Ambrosius II, the maternal grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II, and father-in-law of James Ambrosius I. And Mrs. Canmore. Mrs. Canmore is Edwin's wife. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. A great-great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-great-grandmother of Will and his brother, great-great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II, great-grandmother of William Ambrosius II, the maternal grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius I, mother-in-law of James Ambrosius I, and Catherine's mother. Okay. Whom Theo only knows through stories. Social relationships. Theo is a heterosexual. Theo is heterosexual. He's single until the end of the series finale, and in the series recap and the post-series TV movie. The end of the series finale, and after the series recap and the post-series TV movie, Theo's dating Crystal, his best friend, whom he met after she helped him defeat Lawrence Black. Lawrence Black is the primary male antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Need some water. Lawrence is also Theo's archenemy, Butch's frenemy, and Crystal's enemy. She's also his love interest throughout the series. Another love interest is Jenny Fur. Jennifer Fur, more commonly known as Jenny, is Lawrence's maternal cousin, who's only Theo's love interest in the Season 2 Valentine's Day special. Oh, Season 2, not Season 3, sorry. Here. Redacted, that's the newt. Redacted is a highly intelligent newt who's the pet of Theo and Crystal starting in the first episode. And Jerry is the janitor at the Redacted Academy. That's the bad one. Starting in the first episode, he's the friend of Theo and Crystal. Are Theo's friends. Beginning at the end of the Season 3 premiere, Lily. Princess Lilith, more commonly known as Lily, is the princess of Pixieland. She's also Crystal's friend. In the Season 3 premiere, she'll be Theo's enemy until the end of the episode when she becomes his friend. His important friends are Crystal, as she's half fairy, half magical human. That's what I call human magicians in this world, for some reason. And Lily, as she's the princess of the Pixies. And Pixieland. Anyway. His enemies are Timothy Bronsworth II. Timothy Bronsworth II is the enemy of Theo, Butch, Crystal, and Lawrence, whom Theo met at summer camp. Lawrence, whom Theo met in a playroom, and Burgundy Vane. Burgundy Vane is the primary female antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Burgundy is also Theo's enemy, Butch's frenemy, Crystal's archenemy, and Lawrence's girlfriend/future wife. This timeline only, I think. Confirmed at this timeline only. Whom he met on the first day of Redacted, that's the elementary school, starting in the series premiere. Cassidy Hirsch, later Cassidy G, more commonly known as Cass, is the main female secondary antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo, and the main female bully at the Hecate Academy. Cass is also Butch's girlfriend/future wife, a frenemy of Lawrence and Burgundy, and starting in the first episode, an enemy of Theo and Crystal. And Butch are Theo's enemies. In the Season 3 premiere, Lily is his enemy. Personal characteristics: Theo isn't very strong. He's intelligent. Emotional characteristics: Theo is an introvert. He deals with anger by being passive-aggressive. Being a good wizard is what motivates him. Spending time with Crystal is what makes him happy. While Theo isn't ordinarily judgmental, he has been raised to dislike pixies. He usually is quite polite. Skills: Theo isn't particularly good at fighting, but he can defend himself. Theo is quite good at using magic. His technical expertise is limited. He isn't particularly good at being stealthy, manipulative, a thief, and piloting. Nice, or pilot. Yeah, okay, fine. Or piloting, I guess. Although he does get better at piloting a broom, he's okay at being persuasive. Role in the series: Theo is one of the title characters and the main male protagonist of the series. Theo's first appearance is in the title sequence. In the title sequence, at the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic and Alchemy 101, Theo is making a potion when it blows up in his face, and the cloud forms the word Theo. I didn't quotes again, and I can't save me. Later I did the air quotes. Anyway, later he appears when Crystal goes from Redacted, her house, which I guess I have to. Redacted is the home of Crystal, Redacted, and Redacted, her grandmother and her aunt, I'll say. To Alchemy 101, where he joins her running. Where they end up outside the school, where they stop running. Here an explosion is heard, and they're sent to a bus, which closes like a jail cell. I think that... Okay, fine. Okay. Theo is about to use his wand when his parents take it away. Later, the bus goes to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. The Redacted Academy of Black Magic is the bad equivalent of the other academy. It's the school of Butch, Lawrence, Burgundy, Cass, starting in the first episode, Theo, and Crystal, starting in the Season 2 Valentine's Day special, Jenny, and starting in the Season 3 premiere, Lily. It's also Jerry's former school. Later, the bus okay, we did that already. Theo and Crystal enter the school where they meet Lawrence and Burgundy. They're about to fight when the bell rings. They go to the first class, Potions, where Miss Spellman is the Potions and Advanced Potions teacher at the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Miss Spellman is currently the teacher of Lawrence, Burgundy, and starting in the first episode, Theo and Crystal. Yells at the students. The bell rings again, and Theo, Crystal, Lawrence, and Burgundy go to their next class, Broom Flying, where Crystal and Theo fail to fly, while Burgundy and Lawrence, who are flying, perfectly laugh. Coach Roland is the broom flying teacher at the Hecate Academy of Black Magic. Coach Roland is currently the teacher of Lawrence, Burgundy, and starting in the first episode, Theo and Crystal. I think I said the name, whoops. At the Redacted Academy of Black Magic, shush. Shush, shush, shush. Yells at Theo and Crystal, and the bell rings again. The title sequence skips Art of Deception. Art of Deception is a class where students learn the ways of con artistry. Mr. Nathan Thorne teaches it. Instead, it shows the two running through the hall and into the lunchroom, where they get their lunches and sit down. Lawrence, Burgundy, Cass, and Butch arrive, and Butch grabs Theo. Crystal blasts Lawrence, Burgundy, Cass, and Butch away in a blast. A magical blast. I really should say a magical blast. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Blasts in a blast. Maybe just with her wand? Yeah. Well, that might not make sense. Okay. I don't know. Ms. Salem. Ms. Salem. Ms. Salem is the principal of the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Notices, and the two appear outside her office in the pilot episode. Spoilers, I guess. That's true for all of this, I guess. If any of this happens. Who knows if any of this will happen. Again, all of this is very tentative. And who knows? Anyway, in the pilot episode, Theo's name first appears on The Misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Later, Redacted mentions Theo when explaining that he's going to start the story on the day that the lives of Crystal and Theo change forever. Soon, at the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic in Alchemy 101, Theo appears making a potion, but it explodes in his face. Crystal throws a towel at him. After he wipes his face, she tells him about a plan to prank Mr. Hagen. Sorry, force of habit. They say Hagen. I say Hagen. Mr. Richard Hagen is the principal of the of the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. Mr. Hagen is also Mrs. Salem's boyfriend. So it's Hagen, or they being the computer, it reads it as Hagen. Anyway, even though there's no umlauts or anything, it's just Hagen. At first, he doesn't want to, but she convinces him to help her. That's Theo doesn't want to, but Crystal convinces him to. Okay. 2 hours later, after the prank, they find themselves outside Principal Hagen's office. Soon, Jim and June arrive. They enter the office, and soon Principal Hagen calls Theo in. Mr. Hagen says, "Theodore, what do you have to say for yourself?" Excuse me. Theo tells Mr. Hagen to call him Theo. Almost did air quotes again. And says it was Crystal's idea. Jim says that he knew he couldn't trust Crystal and that Theo is forbidden from hanging out with her, which Theo and June find unreasonable. Jim decides that he'll take Theo's wand and does so. He then says... Okay, that's fair. Sorry. It keeps giving me suggestions to change the document. I debate on whether I want to do them. I want to accept them or not. Anyway, he then suggests they discuss how Theo's life will change. Mr. Hagen says he needs to call someone and goes to his crystal ball. Shortly after, Principal Hagen tells them to wait outside. When the three leave, they reunite with Crystal and her guardians. That's her aunt and grandmother. Later, after Principal Hagen deals with Crystal, he tells Theo, June, and Jim to enter again. Principal Hagen then tells the Sixth that Theo and Crystal will be attending the Redacted Academy of Black Magic starting the next day. Theo, Jim, June, Crystal, and her guardians are surprised. Principal Hagen says that they should clean out their lockers after the meeting. Theo and Crystal say goodbye for the day. Later, during Mr. Hagen's interview, Theo is mentioned. Several hours later, Theo enters his room. He mentions that he dislikes angering Jim because he gives Theo a several-hour lecture. He then flops on his bed and turns to his back, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's giving me a few more suggestions, sorry. Sorry. Find where it was. Okay. I have to fix my microphone real quick, sorry. Okay. 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 He instinctually grabs for his wand to set an alarm, but remembers that he doesn't have it. He calls for June. She arrives, and he asks her how he'll set an alarm without a wand. She says that she'll wake him up. He then falls asleep. The next morning, he is woken up by a bus horn. He realizes she didn't wake him, and runs downstairs, where he gets a small breakfast and heads to the bus stop. At the Ambrosius house, there's likely at least one photo of Theo. The bus door opens, and the bus driver welcomes Theo and tells him to take a seat. A few minutes later, the bus arrives at Crystal's bus stop, and she gets on. She sees Theo and sits next to him. The two greet each other. The bus eventually gets to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. The kids soon leave the bus, including Theo and Crystal. Here, Theo finishes a conversation he started on the bus by saying, "And that's why I know sign language." Soon, Theo and Crystal enter the school and see a bunch of mean-looking creatures. Off-screen, Burgundy says, Will you look who's here, if it isn't the idiot and the princess? Lawrence says, it has been a while, hasn't it? Now, on screen, Burgundy says that she believes the last time they saw Theo and Crystal was at Redacted, that's the elementary school. Lawrence agrees. Theo says, somewhat angrily, Lawrence. Crystal says, with a similar amount of anger, Burgundy. Lawrence, seemingly faking kindness, tells Crystal and Theo, welcome to the Hecate Academy of Black Magic. It'll be a fun year. He then turns to Burgundy and says, isn't that right, dear? Burgundy says, yes, dear. Theo and Crystal, surprised, ask, dear? Theo then asks, are you? Lawrence says, yes, Theodore. We are a couple, aren't you? Aren't you and Crystal? Theo says, embarrassed first, don't call me Theodore. Second, no. Lawrence eventually, slightly evilly smiles and says, interesting. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay. Where are we? Interesting. Okay. The bell will ring. The scene cuts to the outside of the nurse's office, where Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal walk to the door. Ms. Salem says, possibly with a bit more sternness than the previous two, this is the nurse's office. If you are feeling ill or get injured, you are to report here immediately. She returns to her normal voice when she says, let's see if we can enter. Ms. Salem grabs the doorknob and looks through the window on the door. She says, looks like there's a few students in there, so I don't want to disturb her. Let's move on. Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal walk away. The nurse pops her head out and uses disinfecting spray on the doorknob and window. I don't really know why that's part of this one, but it's kind of funny. It's disinfectant spray. Disinfecting spray. Whoops. Okay. The scene cuts to the sports field where Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal are standing outside. Ms. Salem says this is the sports field. As you can see, many sports are played here, and gym classes are almost always going. Going on, yeah. Almost always going on, yeah. I believe you have your second hour here. So, after your first class, go to the locker rooms and then out here. The next stop is just a few feet away. The group then walks a few feet and stops outside the target range. Ms. Salem says, this is the target range. Here you will practice. The scene cuts to a hallway where Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal are walking. Ms. Salem says, with a very serious look, yes. Okay. Now remember, if you ever want to get out of the school, you have to be on your best behavior or else. She says this last part when the three arrive at the janitor's closet. She then opens the door and continues, you will be here forever. You will be here forever. Something like that, I don't know. Theo and Crystal see an overweight green goblin in a janitor's uniform sleeping and scream as this is unexpected. Ms. Salem walks away, laughing. The scream wakes up the janitor. After his dazed confusion, he says, while getting up, oh, you must be the kids I have to bring to their first class. Wait, where are my manners? My name is Jerry. I'm the janitor here. That's not even close to the right voice. It's like Quasar or whatever. It's like the voice, he's... what's the voice? The voice of... Oh, gosh, now I have to look up. It's the... Oh, gosh, he's meant to somewhat be a parody of... Let's see if I can remember the Buzz Lightyear cartoon. I don't know if I can have... I don't know if he's even still... I hope he's still alive. Booster? Is that his name? Hopefully he's still alive. Oh, I mean, obviously it doesn't necessarily have to be that exact voice actor if he isn't alive. I don't know. Booster Munchapper from the red one, the red alien guy. Is he alive? Stephen First, is he still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Okay. No, he isn't. Never mind. He passed away in 2017. Oh man, I thought so. I thought I heard about that in 2017. Yeah. So, fortunately, but it's that kind of voice. I guess I could play what it kind of sounds like, couldn't I? The YouTube. I forgot about YouTube and the fact that you can, like, hear. It's that kind of sort of style, I guess. Sort of a friendly... Buzz... Lightyear... Let me find... booster. Maybe almost John Candy? I don't know. Like, I don't know how to, like, describe it.
Oh no. Partner, the admitted here's a traffic area. This could take a while.
Okay, maybe I don't exactly remember his voice, but it's supposed to be a friendly, not so, like, emphasis on his weight, but, like, yeah, very friendly, almost unexpectedly, high-pitched voice for an overweight character, I guess. That kind of idea, you know. Anyway. You must be the kids here. I have to bring you to their first class. Or the kids I have to bring their first class. Wait, where are my manners? My name is Jerry. I am the janitor here. What's your name? What are your names? Theo and Crystal introduce themselves. Jerry says, nice to meet you. The three start walking. Crystal says, you seem quite nice. What is someone like you doing here? Jerry says, I am the only other student who went to the Redacted Academy who ended up here. That's the other one. Theo, somewhat concerned, asks, what did you do? Jerry says, oh, it was a clerical error. Oh, it was a clerical error. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck for that. That's fine. Those clips were very short. The three start walking. Crystal says, you seem quite nice. Or no, sorry, I read that already, sorry. Okay. The three then find themselves outside of the potions classroom. Jerry says, here we are, here's your schedules. He then grabs schedules from his pocket and hands them to Crystal and Theo. They take the schedules and put them in their backpacks. Jerry says, if you need anything, just come talk to me, and I'm usually at the janitor's closet. Theo and Crystal enter the classroom where the teacher, Miss Spellman, is finishing her lesson. Miss Spellman says, and that is why you never combine a feather and a scale in a flying potion. She then notices Theo and Crystal and says somewhat sweetly, oh, you must be the new students. We only have a few minutes left, so why don't you introduce yourselves and then take your seats? Crystal steps up to the front where she sees all the other students, three of which are notable. Two are Lawrence and Burgundy. The other is an overweight blonde girl with a pack of water bottles next to her desk. Crystal says, hi, my name is Crystal Rose. I love the color blue, helping others, and she gets cut off by Miss Spellman, now annoyed, saying, we get it, take your seat. Crystal then takes an empty seat, and Theo steps up to where Crystal was. He says, my name is Theodore Ambrosius, but most people call me Theo. Miss Spellman tells Theo to take a seat. Soon the bell rings. After this class, they go outside to broom flying class, where they meet Coach Roland. While most kids get on the broom, Theo and Crystal don't. Coach Roland wonders why. Crystal says that they don't know how. They don't know how. Coach Roland says, I don't care. Get on the broom, princess. Crystal gets very angry. Theo tries to calm her down, but it's too late. She yells, don't call me princess. Coach Roland sends Crystal to the principal's office, where Principal Salem lectures Crystal about how she shouldn't be doing bad things. Afterward, she goes to her next class, Art of Deception. Here she meets Theo, and they sit next to Burgundy and Lawrence, who were in their last two classes, and are in their next three. Crystal asks Lawrence where the teacher is. I guess that does not really... Wait, hold on. In the last two classes... I already say that, so it was like... It was in their last class. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it was in their last class, and now... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, where was I? Sorry. Sorry, crap. Okay, good. Ooh, the cat. It's coming up here. Okay. Next class. Okay. Here, the next three. Okay. Crystal asks Lawrence where the teacher is, and Lawrence says he's probably in his office. On the front desk, smoke erupts from an Egyptian-style oil lamp. Nathan's lamp is the lamp owned by Nathan Thorne. It's his office and his home. The teacher, Nathan Thorne, is the art of deception teacher at the Hecate Academy. At the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. He's currently the teacher of Lawrence Burgundy, starting in the first episode, Crystal and Theo. Appears, revealing. That's kind of how it's revealed. That she's part fairy, I guess. She has the fairy wings. Anyway, where are we going? Stereotypical kind of colorful fairy wings. Anyway, kind of butterfly-esque wings, I guess. Anyway. Miss Salem sees what Crystal did, and Ms. Salem sends Crystal and Theo to Ms. Salem's office, where she gives them a lecture. After that, Crystal and Theo go to their next class, Pet Care, where they reunite with Redacted the cat. Redacted is the pet Bombay cat of Lawrence and Burgundy. The teacher walks up to Crystal and Theo and asks if they have a pet. They say they don't, and the teacher walks to a terrarium. Redacted's terrarium is the terrarium of Redacted. It's also his home. That's the newt. She says that a newt has escaped. Crystal notices the newt on the teacher's hat. The teacher takes the newt and gives it to Crystal and Theo. Crystal names the newt Redacted. After class, the kids go to their final class defense, where Theo gets a wand that only has defensive spells on it, which he can use during the class, which he can only use during the class. We're still loading Pansear? Okay. After being told to blast a target, Crystal accidentally destroys half the target range. Theo and Crystal are sent to the principal's office. Ms. Salem lectures them and lets them go home afterward. In the third episode, Lawrence tries to destroy Theo and Crystal for the first time since they arrived at the Redacted Academy. Lawrence fails, but after some encouragement from Maribel Gold, Maribel Gold is the alias and maiden name of Maribel Redacted, which she currently uses, so no one knows that she's Maribel Redacted. In this alias, she's the owner of Maribel's Diner. He decides to not give up on destroying them. That was not her intent at all. She's a very good character, but like it's just he misconstrued it in his own way. Anyway, a few episodes later, upon exiting Potions class, Theo tells why everyone in that class is at the Hecate Academy, except Lauren. Lauren is a siren student whose voice was stolen by Burgundy after Lauren tried to take Lawrence away from Burgundy, who is mute. Burgundy overhears the conversation and tells Theo that he should leave Lauren alone. This warning makes Theo want to investigate. He goes to Jerry to see if he knows anything. However, Jerry doesn't want to help Theo. Eventually, he follows Lauren to the school's pool. She takes off her clothes, except for her bra, and enters the pool, where her legs turn into a mermaid-like tail. He then shouts, "You're a mermaid?" revealing he's there. This makes Lauren angry. Soon, Jerry arrives and explains that she isn't a mermaid, but a siren. He also explains that Lauren tried to take Lawrence away from Burgundy, whom Lauren was jealous of. Burgundy magically stole Lauren's voice to ensure that she would never do it again. Eventually, Theo gets her voice back, and Lauren gives him earplugs. She then proceeds to use her voice to steal all the boys in the school except for Theo. Theo eventually stops her. Does charm all the school? Maybe, I don't know. Think about it. Yeah, okay. A few episodes later, at the Hecate Academy, Lauren hears a voice she has heard since the first day that Theo and Crystal were at the school. Lauren follows the voice and sees that Redacted, the newt, is talking. He is on the shoulder of Theo or Crystal. Lawrence points out that the newt is speaking, and the newt becomes happy. He says goodbye to Crystal. I did air quotes again. You can't see me. Goodbye to Crystal and Theo, and explaining that he's... Okay, sorry, give me a second. Okay. Explaining that he's now going to use his ability to explain the life of a newt to the rest of the world. However, Crystal and Theo do not understand what Redacted is doing, as they can't understand him. It's then revealed that Lauren can understand Redacted, not that he can talk. She can do this because aquatic humanoids can understand aquatic and semi-aquatic animals. In the Season's Day special, in the lab of Lawrence and Burgundy, the lab for short, the lab of Lawrence Black and Burgundy Vane, more commonly known as the Lab, is the home base of Lawrence and Burgundy when they are at the Hecate Academy. It's also Amy's home. I don't know if I've officially actually introduced Amy. Oops. I guess because I unofficially did in the Amy written. I don't know. Lawrence has made a love potion for Burgundy. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Since Burgundy is absent and the bell, which signals the start of the school day, rings, Lawrence decides to use it on Burgundy in potions class. He leaves the lab through his locker. Another bell rings, and he drops the potion. The fumes cause its effects to happen to Lawrence. Yeah. Theo and Crystal are nearby, and Crystal goes to help Lawrence, which causes him to be infatuated with Crystal. He then asks if he can spend the day with her. Burgundy, who, along with Theo, saw the interaction, tasks Theo with reversing the potion. They enter the lab, where Theo is excited as having only heard of it. However, the Artificial Intelligence Mainframe version Y, Amy. The Artificial Intelligence Mainframe version Y, more commonly known as Amy, is the mainframe for the computer of the lab. Who thinks he's an intruder, quickly stops Theo's excitement. Burgundy tells Amy that he's okay. Amy then introduces herself to him. Soon after, Burgundy leaves the lab and agrees to make an excuse for why he isn't in his classes. At the end of the episode, Burgundy asks Lawrence if the potion was intended for her. When she does, she indirectly mentions Theo. In the Friday the 13th special, Crystal and Theo arrive at potions class, where they see everyone except Lawrence in outfits for different events. Lawrence asks if he missed a letter or something. Burgundy and Lawrence explain that since it's Friday the 13th, they'll be going on a field trip. Burgundy adds that they don't know what the trip is since Miss Spellman hasn't told them yet. Miss Spellman enters the class and tells Theo and Crystal to take a seat. She then informs the class that they'll be going on a field trip to the Bad Luck Corporation. The Bad Luck Corporation. Oh, sorry, I need to fix this real quick. I had an old way of doing it with colons, but now I have them as sentences. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it without showing. I'm obviously not going to show it. Okay, so. The Bad Luck Corporation is the company responsible for causing bad luck. Theo freezes. Crystal is confused. Lucius Black is the current president and former assistant manager of the Bad Luck Corporation. He's also June's enemy, Jim's archenemy, Lawrence's father, and Jenny's uncle. And Lucille Black, née Fur, is the vice president of the Bad Luck Corporation. She's also an enemy of June, president of the Bad Luck Corporation. She's also an enemy of June and Jim, Lawrence's mother, Jenny's paternal aunt, and the wife of Lucius. Yeah. Yes, paternal aunt is correct. When the kids get to arrive. When the kids get to the Bad Luck Corporation, Crystal helps Theo walk. To the Bad Luck Corporation. As he's still not comfortable entering the building. Lucius notes Theo and Crystal and asks if joining. They will, and enters. Theo's right behind her, but can't enter because of a spell that prevents anyone in the Ambrosius family from entering the company. Lucius suggests that Theo wait outside. Theo says there's nothing to do outside. Lucius puts Theo in a cage, puts earmuffs on his ears, and puts a cloth on the cage. He then makes the cage follow him. It enters the company. Throughout the episode, Lucius checks up on Theo. After the tour, Theo is released from the cave. From the cage, sorry. In a Season 1 episode, it's Take Your Child to Work Day for the mothers. In the episode, Theo thinks he'll enjoy a day off as his mother is a stay-at-home mom, and he, in the past, had a day off on this day. However, this year, June has other plans. She teaches him how to clean without magic. At the Ambrosius house, there are likely photos of Theo. Oh my god, we still have so much. From PYC-Pansear Dylan part 1. Oh, that's right, this is the part where I had to... This is the 15, right? Or like this is the halfway point. Okay, anyway. A Season 1 episode opens on a Friday at the Redacted Academy, specifically, the bad one, Bad Academy. Specifically in pet care, here the teacher interviews the students about their experience with the pets, and how the pets are doing at home. Eventually, she gets to Theo, Crystal, and the Newt. The teacher asks Crystal how the Newt is doing at her home, and then asks Theo how he is doing at the Ambrosius house. Theo doesn't have a response, as Redacted has only lived at Crystal's house. Yeah. The teacher then assigns Theo to take care of the Newt for the weekend and report back to her. At the end of the day, Crystal hands the Newt's terrarium, which contains the Newt, to Theo. When Theo and the Newt arrive at the Ambrosius house, Theo greets June, who's on the living room couch watching soap operas. Theo and the Newt then go to Theo's room. Theo sets Redacted's terrarium down on his nightstand. The Newt's terrarium down on his nightstand. And the rock formation, which formerly looked like Crystal's house, changes into looking like the Ambrosius house. Theo doesn't understand what happened, so he calls Crystal on the kitchen crystal ball. Theo explains what happened. Crystal reveals that she is likely responsible as she casts a spell to turn the rocks into the Newt's house, which was her house, and now is the Ambrosius house. Later, Theo shows the Newt his secret stash of comics. Theo explains that he dislikes people knowing that he reads comics, as he's embarrassed that it might make him look too nerdy. This might change. Times have changed since I wrote this, so, like, I wrote this in, like, the early to mid 2010s, so, like, that's obviously changed a lot since then. Like, how people view comic books and stuff has become a lot more mainstream. So I might change that to something different, or otherwise, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I change that or not. Later, the Newt and Theo go downstairs for some reason. How did I mess this up? Because I feel like I combined this scene with the Crystal kitchen scene. So this might be a little outdated. A soap opera distracts the Newt, and he sits next to June. Theo briefly panics as he thinks he has lost the Newt, but soon finds the Newt on the couch. When Theo starts talking to the Newt, June notices the Newt and jumps back, panicking. She also almost shoots a hand laser at the Newt, but Theo grabs the Newt out of the way. June starts yelling, asking questions about what the Newt is and how he got into their house. Theo explains that the Newt is the Newt. Well, the name, obviously, is the name, yeah. Whom June knows from Theo's story, so, like, yeah, the names, okay. Anyway, June calms down and properly introduces herself to the Newt, apologizing for almost burning him with a laser. In the credits scene of the episode, which is a thing I want to do, like, kind of like Phineas and Ferb did, I don't know. Does the new seasons? I haven't watched the new seasons yet. Probably still do. They have, like, a scene going on when the credits happens. Anyway, it is nighttime, and Jim goes to this bathroom to do his nighttime routine. Here, he finds the Newt and screams. Right before he screams, Theo asks if either of his parents has seen the Newt. Theo, in Jim and June's bedroom, asks... Yeah, okay. Parents has seen the Newt. At the Ambrosius house, there are likely photos of Theo. In a Season 1 episode, Theo goes to an internet cafe-like place to play an MMORPG. Here he finds that Butch is playing the game at the internet cafe-like place. Right, because they're not called internet cafes. Because it's not called the internet in this world. That's why. It's basically an internet cafe. But do those still exist? I have no idea. Again, this was written like 10 years ago, so I have exactly no idea if those still exist or not. I don't know. I assume they're still probably a thing. Maybe it's just cafes now where you can just have internet. I don't know if those are still a thing, because, like, you know, everyone pretty much has internet, especially when you have your phone, and, like, mobile games are, like, probably phone, or, like, things like this are probably phone-friendly at this point, so I don't know if this is even a thing that still exists. I'd have to look this up, to be honest. Anyway, this surprises Theo. Butch tells Theo to keep the fact that he plays video games a secret. Theo joins Butch's group in the game. Throughout the episode, the group tries to get to a place in the game before a super advanced player named King inserts name applicable to the game. Eventually, the King player wins, and the player talks smack, revealing that the King player is Cass. In a Season 1 episode, again, a lot of that seems a bit outdated. Maybe that's a little bit, like, too 2015, I guess. That might have to be changed a little bit to be more modern. Like, so much has changed in the gaming scene, and just the internet as we know it, like, has changed, and I think a lot of this, like, maybe, I don't know, I'm not a woman, so I don't know how, like, sexist these kind of games are anymore. Like, they might be a lot more open to these kind of players. It's one of those things, it's one of those episodes I definitely had to look back at. Since I haven't really looked at this in a while, and probably a couple of years, like, I haven't really thought about, like, how things have changed in gaming communities, and, like, I'm not sure how, like, up-to-date all of this is. It is a story, though, so I could set it backwards in time. I don't really want to, though. Like, it's a story within a story. I don't know. It's weird. I don't really want to. I'd like to try to make it present day if I can, you know? Like, this is all just happening a few years before the present day of the story that it's reading it. I don't know. It's weird. It's very strange. It's a very strange way. I can't really explain it without going into too much detail. But yeah, Yeah. So anyway, in a Season 1 episode, Theodore Ambrosius II visits the Ambrosius house. When Theodore Ambrosius II first arrives, he gives Theo a present. Theo might also be in a photo at the house. In the Season 1 half-season finale, at Crystal's house, Crystal finds a teleporter watch that her aunt bought for her. Crystal shows Theo. Soon, Lawrence and Burgundy arrive. Lawrence presses a button on the transporter watch, which sends Lawrence, Theo, Burgundy, and Crystal to Earth. The two worlds are connected, Earth and the magical realm. That's kind of why it's called magical realm, because they're interlinked in that way. That they're like, that's the mortal realm, this is the magical realm. They're very linked, very Harry Potter-esque, I guess, in that way. I think. They're pretty linked, I think. Is that how that works? I don't really know how it works, honestly. Where they must figure out a way home. Upon arriving, Crystal starts crying because she broke her wand. Upon arriving on Earth. Not home. To Earth? Whatever. Crystal starts crying. She broke her wand. Crystal's wand is a fairy wand that Crystal was given by her grandmother and aunt. Because they fell from a distance. Because they were on the second floor, so they didn't... So, like, 1-to-1s to Earth when it's a teleporter watch. So, like, since they were on the second floor, they fell from the second floor to the ground. Theo says they'll get it fixed when they return to Capital City. They eventually manage to get back home through Crystal's aunt. When they return to the magical realm, the High Council, or the rulers of the magical realm, summons the children and Crystal's aunt. Here, Crystal's aunt says that Crystal is training to be... That doesn't make a lot of sense. To follow in her footsteps. I can't explain that without actually going into detail. And that her friends were helping her. Later, Theo and Crystal go to W Corp, specifically its basement, as this is where John Fitzowitz is the wand repairman at W Corp. office. This is where John Fitzowitz's office is. Theo. Show you the head of the wand. I don't. Do I not have a full wand image? I have to have a full wand image somewhere, but I guess I can show you the head of the wand. I guess. Oh no, here's the full wand. Okay. Let me go grab the image real quick. Add it as like a separate image. If I can remember how to do this. Can I not? Oh no, I'm not. I don't know if I can add it while this is loading. Well, I'm gonna have to turn off the computer screen and we're gonna have to replace this image with it. The main image here. Yeah. Okay. Desktop. Okay. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Excuse me, the computer screen's supposed to be off. Oh, I can't turn it off. Oh, Lord. Okay, I guess you get this. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's here. This is what it looks like. It's got these normally it's this colorful thing. I don't know if you'll actually be able to see it on the stream once we do this, but yeah, normally it's this very colorful thing, but it's all the color is turned to black. I actually wait to actually see that you can actually see this. That doesn't cut out. Okay, you're still there. Come on. How far back are you guys? You're not being able to hear anything? Wait, what? What? Oh wait, the Pansear paint is that's loading. Hopefully you got to see it. We'll get to see it soon, I don't know. I'd put it back to the normal image though. I'm afraid. Now see if Dylan can remember where he put the old image. Let's see if Dylan can find it. Oh, that's not good. I should know where it is. 1 year cycle? No, that's just the thumbnails. Uh-oh. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, I left it on just the desktop here. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what you guys heard and not heard. It's time to go back, though. Okay, good. Okay, let's see how much we have to do with Pansear. I don't know if I had to, I don't know. We must have had to do something, right? I can't imagine we were perfect. Put on the music. What was that click? Oh, there it is. Okay. What am I redoing? Why didn't I do the... I don't know why I didn't do this boss. Oh wait, sorry, I don't have the... No, that's the wrong one. This one, I don't need this anymore. Oh, the tuft! Yes, I remember where it is. Okay. Okay. A second. Yeah, I'll keep it longer. Okay. Its head is red with a whorled tuft on top. Oh yeah, because in this one I explained it, but I thought I needed to explain global events in this one, but I didn't need to because I didn't realize I needed to do it earlier. Anyway, in events. Oh, I forgot to say Pokedex entries. Right. Oh, it's been recording the whole time. Pokedex entries. There's no pause in this, I guess. Come on. Come on. I gotta do the image, which means I gotta put it... Oh, I can't. Can I? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I put this on. Alright, because all I'm doing is making the image, right? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Pokedex entries. Pansear. We gotta go add it to the thing. Then I can release you from the void again. Still by a ways behind it anyway, so. I'm live, right? Yeah, not here, not yet. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. course. This is the one, same one. Seem to be inspired. Apparently I didn't add. Oh, okay. With its hands by its ear. No. With its hand by its ear. Relating to the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Baopu may Baopu may be a combination of Bao, Chinese for wait, do we need the part or just was Bao good? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, cool. I need to do that on my own. Try to do it on its own. We'll see how well this works. It's only like 5, right? I think. See how bad or good this ends up being. I'm not really sure what's going on with it, but okay. Okay. Here anyway. So. I think I can remember each of them. I need to do if this doesn't work. Assuming it. Uh-oh. Ends it all. Uh-oh. Have we finally reached it? We may have finally reached it. Point where it does not work anymore. Although maybe I need to wait until you've caught up? Ah, looks like you kind of caught up. Getting there. You're getting there. That's not gonna make any sense, is it? Yeah, no, that's not working. So, that's broken. That's great. Maybe it'll fix itself. But for now, let's move on to... I guess... We'll move back on to Panpour. Yeah, we'll head to Panpour, I guess. Well, we either wait for this to get done or just accept that it's not going to get done. Anyway. We got pretty far. We got to Simisage, so that's like 4 videos we can upload. That's pretty good, I guess. For having 8 videos, that's, you know, or 9 technically, but, you know, now, but anyway, image 2. Bring back the text. It's gonna have no context. Well, Panpour might not need to load for very long. Right. I don't think it was never brought back. So this shouldn't take too long to do. Oh dear. My microphone. Okay. Should be fixed now. Cool. Yeah. Are we doing? Stop? No, we're not stopped. Cool. Yeah. So we got not very far. So, yeah. So I will get through as much of this as I can. I can't do too much, unfortunately. But, yes. So we can't. We were not very far in Panpour. I'm afraid. Yeah. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we'll be talking about... Okay. What's wrong? What am I doing? Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Let's put on some music. Panpour, the spray Pokemon. Whose number is 0515. This is This is what it looks like. This type is water. Abilities abilities Gluttony. Torrent is its hidden ability. Gender. How far are we into this, by the way? I didn't even think to check. I'm at least 2 hours and 44 minutes in, so it could take like 6 hours. That's not great. Gender ratio. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Catch rate. Catch rate is 190 or 35.2%. Breeding is a group field. Hatch time 20 cycles. Height is 2 foot or 0.6 meters. Weight is 29.8 pounds or 13.5 kilograms. Base experience yield is 63. Leveling rate. Leveling rate is medium fast. EV yield is 1 and speed. Shape is that. I'm showing the screen, right? Okay, yeah. Footprint is that. Pokédex color is blue. And footprint is that. Pokédex color is blue. And I didn't even get to the ice cream story. I love that. That's kind of funny. I didn't even get to the ice cream story. Base friendship is 70. Panpour is a water-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. Introduced, but whatever. Good enough. I guess. I don't know, man. It evolves to Simipour when exposed to a water stone. Excuse me. Panpour is one of the 3 elemental monkeys. The other 2 are the grass-type Pansage and the fire-type Pansear. Biology. Panpour is a simian blue and cream Pokémon. It has oval eyes that are usually seen closed, large ears with light blue insides, and a tiny black nose. There is a puffy wave-like crest on top of its head. Nutrient-rich water. Nutrient-rich water is stored in its crest. It also possesses a blue frilled. Nutrient-rich water is stored in its crest. It also possesses a blue. Its long tail has a clover-shaped tip. Oh, actually, it's only one video, isn't it? Actually, it's no videos. Right, because I broke it. I'm not really going to be able to record any videos. So frilled-like feature on its neck and upper shoulders. Its muzzle, lower body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers aside from a thumb. Its small feet both have 3 toes each. Its long tail has a clover-shaped... So glad I focused on doing that. Well, I can do it first thing, and then we can get it out. Get all of these out. I'll probably focus on getting Munna done, recorded first, and then I'll go back to the old ones. And I'll start editing everything else. Doing everything else. Panpour can keep itself damp or... Frilled... Panpour... Frilled-like feature on its neck and upper shoulders. Its muzzle, lower body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers aside from a thumb. Its small feet both have 3 toes each. Its long tail has a... Too tired to have shame. Panpour can keep itself damp or water plants by spraying water from its tail. It is mostly... Panpour can keep itself damp or water plants by spraying water from its tail. It is mostly found near water sources. I don't know if I might need to blur the top in a second here. I'll deal with the Pokédex entries. Evolution, Panpour evolves into Simipour, so Panpour, Simipour. Data Pokedex entries. Okay, now I might need to blur it just in case. In Gen 5, black. Okay, interesting. Interesting maneuver there. Kind of stupid, but okay. In Gen 5, black. Not ready for that yet. What? Yeah. Okay. Water stored inside the tuft on its head is full of nutrients. Well, me. Redo there. It's not gonna be fun if I have to redo these again tomorrow. I have to make sure that I get this all done tomorrow. Including Munna, and especially Munna. Well, now they're done, the Purrloin. It should be pretty easy to get through the rest. Water stored inside the tuft on its head is... Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to... I don't feel too good. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Just need to breathe, I think. Breathe. Okay. Got plenty of time. No need to rush. Plants that... Plants that receive its water grow large. White. 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 It does not thrive in dry environments. It keeps itself damp by shooting water stored in its head tuft from its tail. Water stored. I mean, I could take that again. I mean, it's literally the same sentence. Maybe I should just steal it. Black to white. It's literally, I think, the same exact sentence. I might just do that. Actually, it'll be easier, wouldn't it? Because it doesn't change anything. Less work for me to do. Back to white 2. The perfect. That's awesome. I was very concerned. Like, is that the same? The water store. The second sentence is different. So as long as I didn't mess this one up, we're good to copy it. The water stored inside its tuft on its head is full of nutrients. It waters plants with it using its tail. I guess, yes. Sure. Anyway. Let's just, yeah, replace this with this. The water stored inside its tuft on its head is full of nutrients. Go back and do it. Okay. Come on. Alright, I can't. That's it. So then that wouldn't change. That means, oh yeah, wait, that means I messed this up. Guess I could take this with me. I Actually, this is a copy, so it doesn't matter. Take this one as well, I guess, though. Yeah. White. It. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. In Gen. Oh yeah, the two. Both of them, yeah. In Gen 6, X is black 2 and white 2's entry, Y is black's entry. Omega Ruby is black 2, white 2, and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is black and Y's entry. Game. Excuse me. Game locations, side game locations, and events. Okay. Okay. Help. Probably should go top to bottom, right? Probably. Yeah, let's go top to bottom. Hard to see with there's only 3. Or with the 3. Okay. My microphone's off again. Not that you really need much of my microphone anyway, since not really talking right now. Held items in black, white, black 2, and white 2. It has the Oran Berry 50% of the time, and the Rindo Berry 5% of the time. Oh, darn. I should have done the bottom one, huh? Okay. Guess your stats next. Okay. Stats, base stats, HP 50, attack 53, defense 48, special attack, 48, special attack, special attack, Lord. Special attack 53, special defense 48, speed 64 for a total of 316. This is before he had his nap. Second nap, I guess. I don't know how many naps I had today while waiting for people to do that. I had the window cleaners come today, so I had to wait for them. Yeah. I probably would have, if they hadn't come, because they came so late, I would have been able to do everything a little bit earlier, which I don't think would have changed much. Maybe it would have, I don't know. I don't know. I probably would have changed a little bit. Special... Not much, though. Special attack 53. Special defense 48. Speed 64 for a total of 316. Okay. Weird, but okay. Type effect. Type effectiveness, damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing, resistant to steel, fire, water, and ice, all for half. Excuse me. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Learn. Excuse me. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double. Immune to nothing. Resistant to. Learn set by leveling up. 1. Scratch and play nice. 4. Leer. 7. Lick. 10. Water gun. 13. Fury swipe. 16. Water sport. 19. Bite. 22. Scald. 25. Taunt. Okay. Excuse me. 28. Learn set by leveling up. 1. Scratch and play nice. 4. Leer. 7. Lick. 10. Water gun. 13. Fury swipe. 16. Water sport. 19. Bite. 22. Scald. 25. Taunt. (28) Fling. 31. Acrobatics. 34. Brine. 37. Recycle. 40. 47. Recycle. 40 natural gift, and 43 crunch. Yeah, that's right. That's wrong. We're good. Keep moving. Yay, by TMs. By TM. 5 more minutes of this section. Save. Should be saving maybe every minute. I feel like I'm listening to the same like 4 songs. I don't know what's going on. By TM, TM01 Workup, 6 Toxic, 7 Hail, 10 Hidden Power, 12 Taunt, 13 Ice Beam, 14 Blizzard, 17 Protect, 18 Rain Dance, 21 Frustration, 27 Return. That's only 4 minutes and 55 seconds. 32 Double Team, 39 Rock Tomb, 41 Torment, 42 Facade, 44 Rest, 45 Attract, 46 Thief, 47 Low Sweep, 48 Round, 55 Skull, 56 Flip, 55 40 Low Sweep, 48 Round, 40 50. Sometimes I get into the rhythm of saying a certain number, like 40, something, 47, you know. So I accidentally say 40 when I mean 50. 55 Skull, 56 Fling, 62 Acrobatics, 65 Shadow Claw, 66 Payback, 86 Grass Knot, 87 Swagger, 88 Sleep Talk. $55 Skull, 56 Fling, 62 Acrobatics, 65 Shadow Claw, 66 Payback, 86 Grass Knot, 87 Swagger, 88 Sleep Talk. $90 Substitute, or $90 Substitute. 90 Substitute. 90 Substitute, 94 Surf, 98 Waterfall, and 100. 90 Substitute, 94 Surf, 98 Waterfall, and 100 Confide. I'm late. These are like 2 days late. 90 Substitute, 94 Surf, 98 Waterfall, and 100 Confide. By breeding, this group gives it Aqua Ring. This group gives it Aqua Tail. This group gives it Astonish. This group gives it Covet. This group gives it Disarming Voice. By breeding, this group gives it Aqua Ring. This group gives it Aqua Tail. This group gives it Astonish. This group gives it Covet. This group gives it Disarming Voice. This group gives it Hydro Pump. This group gives it Low Kick. This group gives it Mud Sport. This group gives it Nasty Plot. This group gives it Roleplay. And this group gives it Hydro Pump. This group gives it Low Kick. This group gives it Mud Sport. This group gives it Nasty Plot. This group gives it Roleplay. And this group gives it Tickle. No, I did not do this right. Glad I checked. The anime, what kind of? We have to go back to the very end because I did the preview where I added the second scene, but I did not add it in the main video. It's weird. I don't know. 9. Looks like there's only 12 minutes left of editing. That's pretty good. It's gonna be much nicer the next one because it's only like 5 minutes of fan art. So that was very nice of them. This is a little bit better than it has been 9 minutes, but you know. This. I really hope Munna's in one of the newer games than just Gen 7. Oh, I really hope so. 8 or 9, I don't care. I just don't want to do any. Well, 9 would be preferred, I guess. But 8, oh god, I hope it's an 8. Or 9, I mean, I just don't want to have to sit through this again. Or that it's actually in 7 properly, not just transferred to 7 or whatever. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do any of this part anymore. By tutoring an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Aqua Tail, Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle, Roll. Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Tail, Knockoff, Low Tail, Knockoff. Off or up? Knockoff, Low. It sounds like off. I think it is the off. Up. Yeah. Play. Not great at the end there, but it's fine. Okay. I can add it since I already have it. Edit it or whatever. So adding it will be pretty easy. Yeah, I know. This one already good. I already recorded this one. Oh, you didn't. I ready. But of course he did. But of course he did. Why would he forget? Should I just do the whole thing then? Well, no, because I already. I say it right. Just, fine. I already recorded this one in the anime section, so we'll let Ash's Pokedex read it. Sorry. was up twice in 1 week. My goodness. In a period of like 6 days. Yeah. Like 6 days, thank goodness. Okay. I'm ready to record this one in Pansage's anime section, so we'll let Ash's Pokedex read it. Crest here being. I guess you're the one. Okay. You're the lucky soul. I hope I don't get in trouble. I'm ready to record this one in Pansage's anime section, so we'll let. I'm gonna play it safe and I'll mute it. Mute. I don't have time to stop. Okay. It's this one. We're gonna risk it for the video. Oh wait, wrong one. I'm not using the Panpour anime. I'm using the Pansage anime. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta grab the Pansage anime. This is unwatchable. Okay. Pansage. Sorry, I completely forgot. I know we're not really looking at it yet, but I still have to. I'm just gonna play it safe until we do get it done. the modern wind-up, not so much the key wind-up. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Nope, he just goes for it. He acts instead of heads instead of hands. Impressive, honestly. Excuse me. do it right, by the way. I finally did scenes 2. Correct. I think I do it both, for both. Okay, I guess Panpour was last on the list. No, you don't have to cut this one, buddy. Okay. Now we're still on. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't remember. They're all going this way. Always. Okay, it's here somewhere. This is. Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so instead we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. For those of you aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain. This is Panpour TCG by Funstar Art. This compilation of Panpour images. Whatever. Compilation. Collection, whatever. I don't care right now. Wait, we're not adding anything. Right. From the TCG. From the TCG. Oh. Last section was where we had to Simipour. Old Rainy, the Panpour by Boutzel. So, got this Panpour character, I guess named Rainy. Interesting. Very well done. I do have to add a couple more things, don't I? You have to the Pansage, or maybe we done the Maybe we did the Pansage, the Simisage. Whatever the ones we're missing were the evolutions. Do as well. This is. My goal is to really hopefully get this done today. Tonight. Old Rainy, the Panpour by Boutzel. So, got this Panpour character, I guess named Rainy. Interesting. This is Panpour line. Akanene. No. Sorry. That was. This is Panpour line. Akanane. Regional form by Zhuj. back here? Jesus Christ. Just. It's unwatchable. So this is interesting. Wait, Stoutland is a. Oh gosh, darn it! It's a Pokemon we haven't talked about yet. This is Rye for. I'm gonna get back into the mode. I'll try not to keep you there for more than absolutely necessary. We just have 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. That's all for this video, and then we move on to Simipour, the main attraction of the night. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably add a bunch of the ones I'm gonna need later, huh? Was it an Adina? No, it was. Do we have everything else? We might have at that point. Might just be those two. I feel like I'm absolutely wrong. We'll find out. Oh no, Litleo. Litleo and the Lion Boy. I think that's good. Hopefully that's good. Okay, now I'll bring you guys back. Stoutland, Art first. Stoutland. Art Fight 2025 by Mutt Juice. This interesting. This interesting Panpour image kind of stop. This interesting Panpour images. The image kind of stylized. Got these fruit in the back. The got these fruit berries in the background and just. Excuse me. This is. Oh right. These. This is Panpour by Bloxables. So this is a frame from the front sprite of Panpour's Gen 5 sprite. This is found. This is Panpour by Bloxables. So this is a frame from the front sprite of Panpour's Gen 5. Okay, I'm 90% sure we've gone through the rotation at this point. Let me go see what's going on with the music. Yeah, we've definitely gone through the list. Okay. Fine, let's just do Suno then. Do Suno again. It's better quality anyway. This is This is Found an Egg by Boutzel. So this fun image of this Panpour, I guess it's probably Easter related. Found an Easter egg. Yeah, very well done. This is This is Panpour Stamp by Chucko Starry. This fun Panpour stamp. Looks like it's maybe trying to grab a berry or something. Interesting. This is Panpour Stamp by Chucko Starry. This fun Panpour stamp. Looks like it's maybe trying to grab a berry or something. Interesting. This is Art Fight 2025. Mang the Panpour by Calyx by the cat by Calyx by Mang the Panpour by Calyx the Fox. So this interesting Panpour image here. It's got earrings and a scarf and a whole badge or something. Very interesting. Very interesting. This is by Calyx the Fox. So this interesting Panpour image here. It's got earrings and a scarf and a whole badge or something. Very interesting. This is Panpour Back by Blocks of Ols, so it's a frame from the back sprite of Panpour in Gen 5. This is Panpour Back by Blocks of Ols, so it's a frame from the back sprite of This is 015, no, 0. This is 0515 Panpour by Aaron Tiger Tier, an A.I. image of a more realistic Panpour. That is Talo, right? I'm not being an idiot. I said Talo in the video, I think. I really hope I'm not being an idiot. Yes, okay, it's Talo. Oh, I'm pretty sure I said Talo, not Swallow. This is 0515 Panpour by Aaron Tiger Tier, an AI stick Panpour. This is ATBU M2 Shadows in the Night 2 by Boutzel. I guess a little comic page here. So you got a Panpour and a Simipour here. Hey, you two. Good. Huh? Hey, hello. We got a Talo? Yes, it's a Talo. Tail. Talo? Right? Looks to be a Talo. Huh? Hey, hello. To be a Talo. To be a Ta- to be a Talo. To be a Talo. To be a Talo and a Druddigan. Very stylized, of course, all of these characters are. And the Druddigan says, "Looks like you're gonna check out the rumors too. We do. We we do too. May we accompany you?" Interesting. This is Old Stargazing by Boutsel, so I got the This is Old Stargazing by Boutsel, so I got the Pansear and Panpour character on this rooftop looking up at the stars. Interesting. Not this again. Okay. This is Pansear and Panpour character on this rooftop looking. This is Old, bunch of characters by Boutsel, so we got a bunch of these characters. We did this in the Pansage video and the Simisage video? I don't remember. Did we do this one in the Pansear video? We may have also done this one in the Pansear video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up later. For now, though. Pansear video? I don't remember which ones we did this on. This is Old, bunch of characters by Boutsel, so we got a bunch of these characters. We did this in the Pansage video and the Simisage? We may have also done this one in the Pansage video. Anyway. Anyway. So, we've got. I just did not explain the whole part where we can do it again, but sure. We've got this shiny Panpour. We've got this shiny Panpour. Shiny. We've got this shiny Panpour. Shiny Shinx, Galarian Ponyta, a couple Pansage, shiny Bayleaf, some Summertime Deerling, Pansear, Summertime Deerling. I call it Summertime Deerling again. Summertime. Whatever. Or Form Deerling is what I meant to say. Pansear. Shiny Mar Shiny Mareep. Nidorina. Nidorina. Simisage, or Simisage. Or Simisage. Or Simisage. I think this is just a fan Pokemon. Shiny. Lapras. Shiny. I could not remember the name Girafarig. Oh, gosh. Simisage. I think this is just a fan Pokemon. Shiny. Lapras. Shiny Girafarig. And Eevee. Very interesting. Ah, fine. This is PS. Right after the other one really sucked. Too. Shiny Girafarig and Eevee. Very interesting. This is PS Together Again by Tamara and Frog. We've done this in a few videos, but we can do it again. So we've got this trainer. Apparently. And she's apparently it's a female, is what I learned while doing all this. She's with all these Pokemon. With their Pokemon. Oh, I forgot Gragonol. God dang it. She's with all these Pokemon. All these Pokemon. And Gudra. And Springtime Deal. And Fall Form. Yeah. Dealing. Pokemon Fusions. So we've got a Finneon and Pidove. Litleo and Cleffa. Wine. Pokemon Fusions. So we've got a Finneon and Pidove, Litleo and Cleffa. Why not? And why not? Lillipup, Eevee, and Lettiba, Clefairy, and Togetic, and Cragonal slash and Crag. Few seconds, just a few seconds. And Cragonal slash... And Cragonal... And Cragonal and... Starmie... Staryu... Cragonal and... Staryu... Staryu Cragonal... Staryu Cragonal... Fusion... Staryu Cragonal... Fusion... Poof... Poof. And they evolve. I guess some of them evolve. These three don't, but these three do. So now it's a Clefable mixed with a Litleo, which doesn't make. Do I want to do it all again? No, but will I? No. Don't care enough. We've done this so many times. You probably know it by now, but mixed with the Litleo. As punishment, I can't have my note that I had. A commentary about how it doesn't make a lot of sense that would jump to a Clefable, but... Male Pyroar. Excuse me. The Litleo. Litleo, it's just... which doesn't... which doesn't... which doesn't... which doesn't... which doesn't... Oh, that's probably enough of Litleo. Which doesn't make sense as it evolved twice. I'd have to have evolved twice for that, but whatever. Then we've got Clefable. Clefable and Togekiss. Then a Letty. I call it Lettyba again. Lettyba and a Sylveon. Oh dear, here's I messed up again. Ledian. Lettyba and a Sylveon. We've got these. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potentially more times I have to do this. Or 6 more. I haven't done Pidove yet. We've got these 3. This one is a Pansage mixed with a Ghastly. a Gudra mixed with a Panpour, and a Pansear mixed with a Fall Form Deerling. We've got these three. This one is a Pansage mixed with a Gas Lily, a Gudra, a Gudra mixed with a Panpour, and a Pansear mixed with a Autumn Form Deerling, but yes. One and the same, really. Fall Form Deerling. Very interesting. One more compilation. However pronounced. Greeting the Sobble here. Very interesting. Very well done. Very well done. This is talkative. This is Talkative Little Pansage by Boutsel. So I got this. I feel bad. I don't like this art. I don't know that I wanna keep this one. I mean, I don't know. It's character. It's the character that's being presented here. But I am really not a fan of this one. A couple here, I guess. Panpour and Pansage. Or, yeah, a couple. Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, a couple. Yeah. A couple of Pokemon here. Really, Auntie? You're on an enforcer? Cool. Like my dad. I want to become one too when I grow up. Oh, really? That's great. Can he stop bubbling? Bubbling for a minute? Can he stop? I laugh, but inside I'm angry. Great. Can you stop babbling for a minute? Interesting. Yeah, you can see why I ended with an interesting. Very well done. This is not very well done. It's mean. Interesting. Oh, this is. Then we can do the main feature. All these were previews, essentially. No, previews before the major. 4 hours of previews. This is Panforest Puddle by SREI Do. This fun little image here. A couple Fetchling. Fetchling? That's not what they're called. What are they called? Fletchling, right? Yeah, Fletchling. Did I really say Fetchling? Fetchling. It's kind of, maybe you can kind of say Fletchling. Fetchling. No, I absolutely say Fetchling, okay. Fetchling. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Fetchling. Sipping out of this Panpour's head, I guess, the puddle. Seems to be from June 2015 or June 15th of some random year. Not really sure. Or the 6th of... This is Pans... Okay. Fetchling. Sipping out of this Panpour's head, I guess, the puddle. Seems to be from June 2015 or June 15th of some random year. Not really sure. Okay. This doesn't contain a Panpour, so we'll move on. Panpour? Okay. Oh yeah, that was perfect music for hype. Just get hyped. We're almost there. A little bit more to do. Almighty Granville. I think this is page 5? Okay. Now, the main feature after only less than 4.5 hours. We can do this. Hello and welcome to the Ballpedia section of the video. Today we'll be talking about... No. Today... Hello and welcome to the Ballpedia section of the video. Time. I gotta know how much. What, like 14 minutes in total? No, we have to do the anime as well. It's like less than 15 minutes, let's say. That's probably safe. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Today we'll be talking about Simipour, the geyser Pokémon. Today we'll be talking about It's not actually finished until tomorrow, but you know, I'll get it done on my own time. Maybe it'll actually be fixed once I'm done with streaming. Probably not though. We'll see though. I gotta fix my microphone. Simipour, the geyser Pokemon, is not Pokemon. His number is 0506. Nope. A little behind there. Whose number is 0516. This is what it looks like. Its type is water. This is what it looks. This is what it looks like. It's like this type is water. This type is water. Catch rate is 75 or 17.5%. Breeding. Breeding's egg group field hatch time 20 cycles. Height. Height is 3 foot. Height is 3 foot 3 or 1 meter. Weight. Weight is 63.9 pounds or 29 kilograms. Basic experience yield is 174. Leveling rate is base experience yield is 174. Leveling rate is medium fast. EV yield is 2 in speed. Shape is that for footprint is that book. Pokédex is that. Pokédex colors blue. And base friendship is 70. Simipour is a water-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. It evolves from Panpour when exposed to a water stone. Biology, Simipour is a simian Pokemon that is primarily blue. Its ears are broad with light blue insides, and it has 2 oval eyes and a and it has 2 oval eyes. Oval eyes, and a small black nose. There are several tufts of fur on its head which resemble dreadlocks. These tufts can store water which it collects with its tail. Simipour has a white marking around its neck that resembles a ruff, and a cream-colored face, hands, arms, legs, and feet. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Its tail is tipped with a blue plume, resembling a spout of water. Simipour's tail can shoot water. Sim Simi Simipour's tail can shoot water at such high precision. Simipour's tail can shoot water at such high pressure that it can destroy a concrete wall. It prefers to live near clean water. Evolution. Evolution, Simipour evolves from Panpour, so Simipour or Evolution, Simipour evolves from Panpour, so Panpour, Simipour. Dangerous. Game data. Dangerous for me, not for anyone else. Dangerous for my privacy. That should be more than enough, I would imagine. Game data, NPC appearances, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Simipour is the principal at the Serene Village School. He is very carefree. He is very cool, carefree, and relaxing, and education of his students. I forgot about that. I added it to the script because I forgot that one. How I most know Simipour. Okay, that's fine then. We didn't. Okay. No. Why did that come back? I hate when it does that. Pokedex entries. In Gen 5, Black, The tuft on its head holds water. When the level in Gen 5 black, the tuft on its head holds water. When the level runs low, replenishes the tuft by siphoning up water with its tail. White. White. The high-pressure water expelled from its tail is so powerful, it can destroy a concrete wall. Black 2 and White 2. It prefers places with clean water. When its tuft runs low, it replenishes it by siphoning up water with its tail. In Gen 6, X is White's entry, Y is Black 2 and White 2's entry, Omega Ruby is White and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is Black 2, White 2, and Y's entry. Or whatever. Game locations, side game locations. I can do Munna on my own tomorrow for the evening. I have to record everything else in the evening. It's more closer to the night at that point. Pretty much is the night. Oh no, I did. Thought I forgot to turn off the fish light in my neighbor's aquarium, but I definitely did. I feed their fish. That's what I'm doing. I think I've talked about. I think I've vaguely implied that before that I do something at 9:25, but that's what I do at 9:25. They turn off their fish light. Anyway. Stats, base stats, HP 75, attack 98, defense 63, special attack 98, special defense 63, speed 101, for a total of 498. Type effect. Special attack 98, special defense 63, speed 101 for type of 6 minutes left. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing. Resistant to steel, fire, water, and ice, all for half. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing. Resistant to steel, fire. Learn set by leveling up is nothing because it doesn't learn any moves by leveling up. Or no, this is okay. But he But here we're skipping. Oh yeah, this. Frustration. 48, 52. By breeding, we're skipping. Okay. By tutor. By tutoring in Sun. Sorry, in sorry, an ultrasound. Sorry. An Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Aqua Tail, Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle. Roleplay. An Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Aqua Tail, Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle. Roleplay, Snore, Superpower, Throat Chop, and Uproar. And Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge, and an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge. It gets Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge. Ultra Moon, it gets an Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge. It gets Water Pulse. By prior evolution, Panpour gives it that Panpour by prior evolution. That Panpour gives it Scratch, Play Nice, Water Gun, Water Sport, Bite, Brine, Recycle in Sun and Moon. Natural Gift and Crunch. Natural Gifting Crunch. By transfer from another generation, 5 and 6 cut, dig, dive, and hone claws, 6 power up punch, 5 and 6 rock smash, and 6 secret power. By transfer from another generation, 5 and 6 cut, dig, dive, and hone claws, 6 power up punch, 5 and 6 rock smash, and side game data. You got all this. Okay. Oh, I didn't explain what the water was. I don't think I did. Anyway. I don't know. We can look at that later. Last time we've seen the water stone. As of the filming of this. As of this, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if the new game does, or if any of the newer games after this, of course, brings it back. Evolution data, Panpour, Waterstone, Simipour. Sprites. Sprites here, so, you know, very similar. Just, colors are just colors are the main difference. Colors are the main difference, of course. Shiny is a dark blue. That's interesting. Slightly different, you know, main skin color, I guess. Gen 6, you get the models. Pretty good adaptation, I'd say. Gen 7, looks like the face changes a little bit, but mostly the same. Homes, you get these models. Animation, Simipour. Got all this. Okay. Pokédex entries in Black and White, episode 72. And Ash's Pokédex entries in Black and White, episode 72. And Ash's Pokédex. Ash's Pokédex. That is after, right? I guess so. Sammy! I was checking to see if that episode was after the alleged first appearance of Simipour in it. I think it was. Simipour, the geyser Pokemon, and the evolved form of Panpour. Simipour can demolish... That's not what is the voice? What am I doing? What is this voice?
Panpour.
Panpour. Pan... That's how I imitate. That's weird, man. It's a weird imitation. Simipour. Simipour, the geyser Pokemon, and the evolved form of Panpour. Simipour can demolish a concrete wall with the pressurized water it shoots from its tail. In the manga, Simipour and Pokemon Adventures. Got it on this, the TCG. Aww. Trivia, in the manga, Simipour and Pokemon Adventures. Got it on this, the TCG. Trivia, Wait, no, we're not doing this yet. It's the second point. Simipour represents February in the Unova horoscope. Simipour's official game artwork previously showed its entire tail to be completely blue instead of tan with a blue tip. Simipour's old artwork. Simipour, and it's a no. Oh wait, I skipped to the head. I skipped ahead of myself. Oops. Read this third point for video. Though its eye. Though its eyes seem to always be closed, Simipour still appears to blink in the games. In its sprites for Pokémon Black and White and their sequels, Simipour appears to be performing moves that allude to the popular rock, paper, scissors game. Origin, Panpour appears to be based on a monkey and a fountain. Yep. Because of this, as a Panpour. Origin. Panpour appears to be based on a monkey and a fountain. This is no way this is our first video. The whole article. I think it might be. Wild. Oh, I have the blur still. What the heck? I thought I deleted the blur. Like a nightmare. Can't escape from the blur. So it's like less than 7 minutes left of the raw footage. Sea monkeys. The ability to store water in its hair may also reference the kappa, a Japanese reptilian yokai that stores water on a dish of sorts on its head. The hair itself resembles a common hairstyle among hippies and popular musicians of the late 60s and 70s. This contrasts with Simisage's pompadour-like hair common in the 50s. The chest fur resembles a volcano and may have possibly been... The chest fur resembles a volcano. The chest fur resembles a... Did I say it? It's a volcano and may have possibly been based on geysers. The chest fur resembles a volcano and may have possibly been... The chest fur resembles a volcano. The chest fur resembles a volcano and may have possibly been based on geysers. Subaqueous. Subaqueous volcanoes, cryovolcanoes, or the Guatemalan Volcan de Agua. Its chest fur may also... Its chest fur may... Its chest fur may also... Its chest fur may otherwise possibly represent the fourth... It's... Struggled with this one. Subaqueous volcanoes, cryovolcanoes, or the Guatemalan Volcan de Agua. Its chest fur may otherwise possibly represent the froth of a gushing waterfall, with its blue locks symbolizing the waterfall. It along with its two contemporaries seem it along with its two contemporaries seems to be inspired by the three monkeys motif with it. I did it again. I have to cut that one. With its eye. With its eyes seemingly closed, Simipour represents see no evil. Anyway. Name origin, Simipour, may be a combination of simian and pour. Hayaki maybe what? Key Hayaki no maybe what the frick? Be a combination of haya, cool water, and of haya. Cool water. tiger. Okay.
Cool water and monkey. Now the languages, the also, external links, let's move on.
Okay. Two more sections. I will do the intro, then I will turn off the audio for the anime, and hopefully bring the audio back. Well, it's time to actually do that. Once the anime section is over. Less than 6 minutes left of raw footage.
One. No, it's not how this works.
Oh yeah, I did it when I didn't need to. Yeah.
Hello and welcome.
Until there's data again. Oh, there you go. Okay. Back the final 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay. I can now bring you back from there.
One.
Bring in this. It's not very far. Remember that. Oh no, it is quite far, but it's very fast. Right? Or wait, what's happening? Or maybe it's somewhere in there. No, I don't think we've made it there. I think it was somewhere in the middle. Of the second line, right?
One, two, three, four, five. Hello.
It's our final section of the video, and then that's it for the stream. I will maybe stream tomorrow night. We'll see if I have to. Hopefully not, but again, we'll see if I have to.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so instead we're looking at DVR fan art. Those of you who are familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Simipour. This first one doesn't contain a Simipour, so we'll start with the second one.
Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself. Sorry. This is Panpour line. This first one doesn't contain a Simipour, so we'll start with the second one. This is Panpour line. Akinane regional form by Musha. So we did this one yesterday, but we can do it again. So I got Panpour and Simipour. This one's water. This one's water ghost now. So you can see how wildly different this looks than the actual one. Very interesting. This is MLG. This is Panpour line. Akinane regional form by Musha. So we did this one yesterday, but we can do it again. So I got Panpour and Simipour. This one's water. This one's water ghost now. So you can see how wildly different this looks. This is MLG Team Simisage plus Simisear plus Simipour by Dairy Loco 2. So we did this one in the Simisage and Simisear videos, but we can do it again. So MLG, Major League Gaming, the Dank Monkey Zero Nova. So, and they're all wearing the pixelated meme glasses. Sunglasses. So this one's holding nacho cheese Doritos with red Mountain Dew. This one's holding regular Mountain Dew with the green Doritos bag. And this one's holding blue Mountain Dew with the blue Doritos bag. Very interesting. Really weird. Sunglasses. So this one's holding nacho cheese Doritos with red Mountain Dew. This one's holding regular Mountain Dew with the green Doritos bag. According to the description. According to the description, this is Pan Punch and Simi. Pan Punch and Simi Punch, Pansage and Simisage and Simisage, Pan Panzol and Simizol. Very interesting. Let's see. Am I supposed to believe that this is supposed to be a... I guess so. This is Thanks for Opening the Fountain, the Dark Fountain by XX Emolga with Attitude. Oh, Emolga. This is Thanks for Opening the Fountain, the Dark Fountain by XX. Forgot about Emolga. Oops, that's the wrong button. Hello and welcome to the substitute video. Today we'll be talking about Fennel's Munna. This is what it looks like. Debuts in Dreams by the Yard Full. Cotton Unova. Gender female. Ability telepathy. Games only via event distribution. Nature docile. Current location with Fennel. This Pokemon has not evolved. Voice actor as Munna. Japanese and English. It's Shinami Nishimura. I guess it shares it. Fennel's Munna is a Pokemon studied by Fennel to help her understand the dreams of Pokemon. In the games, Pokemon Black and White, a wild Munna used in Fennel's research is encountered at the Dream Yard after obtaining the Trio badge. Fennel asks the player to bring her some Dream Mist. However, Team Plasma also wish to obtain Dream Mist and are abusing the Munna in order to achieve that end. After they have been defeated by the player and scared away by a wild Musharna, Fennel obtains the Dream Mist and Munna is saved. Bianca then tells the player that she will go look for the Pokemon they just saw, making it a possibility that this Munna is the one later appearing under the ownership of Bianca. Pokemon Dream World. Fennel is the owner of a Munna in the Pokemon Dream World. This Munna, nicknamed Dream, in the Japanese version of the site, is seen when the player uses the demo version of the Dream World. Having no Pokemon of their own to send to the Dream World, they are instead accompanied by Dream. She has a docile nature, was caught in a Premier Ball, and is at level 10. In events, this Munna was distributed via serial code through the Pokemon Global Link to commemorate the closure of the service. So, number 517, Munna, level 39, in a Dream Ball, type Psychic, ability Telepathy, held item none. This is what it looks like, it's female. Fennel. Oh, I guess all these different names in the different regions. ID is 100918. Met the PUGL. Nature, mild, ribbon, souvenir ribbon. It knows Hypnosis, it's a psychic status move. Dream Eater, it's a psychic special move. Rest, it's a psychic status move. And Sleep Talk, it's a normal status move. Games in Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon. Method, serial code, region all, location online. Duration, November 26th, 2019 to February 24th, 2020. In animation, Pokemon the Series. In Pokemon the Series, Fennel's Munna helps her with her research on the Dream Yard and Musharna, Munna, and Fennel in Pokemon the Series Black and White. Pokemon the Series Black and White. Fennel's Munna first appeared in Dreams by the Yardful when Team Rocket had awakened Musharna, whereupon Fennel noticed her eyes were suddenly glowing pink. She was then seen with Fennel helping Iris's Exu wake up by sucking off the dream mist caused by Musharna and revealing Exu's dreams in the process. Later, Ash, his friends, Fennel, Munna, and Officer Jenny rushed to the Dream Yard where they found out that Team Rocket had caused all of the problems. Munna summoned Musharna, though it was captured by Team Rocket. However, Munna used her psychic to cripple the machine, giving Pikachu a chance to destroy it with Volt Tackle and free Musharna. Munna reappeared with Fennel and Musharna in Archeops in the modern world, where the three of them were studying in Archeops. She helped stop Team Rocket from taking Archon and Archeops. Moves used using Psychic. Psychic, first used in Dreams by the Yardful. References, related articles. That's it. I won't be streaming tonight because I don't have very good internet, which is why I'm doing this instead of a stream to catch up. Bye! Hello and welcome to the substitute video. Today, we are talking about Musha, Black's Musharna. This is what it looks like. Debuts in Choices, caught at Nuvema Town. Evolves in prior to True Friends. Gender male, ability Forewarn, nature lonely, current location with Black. This Pokemon spent between 48 and 54 chapters as Munna. Musha is a Musharna that Black owns in Pokemon Adventures, and his second Pokemon overall. Musha is consistently used to help clear Black's crowded thoughts, allowing him to sense hidden things at a superhuman level. As of the Power of Dreams, he is at level 59, and his characteristic is that he takes plenty of siestas. History. Black and White arc. Black first met Musha when he was only 5 years old during a battle with a wild rufflet. Black's dreams caused him to begin daydreaming and made him completely unable to focus. This attracted Munna, who then bit down on Black's head, much to the horror of Sharon. This allowed Black to figure out that the rufflet was angry because Bianca had stepped on his food, which led to him attacking her. Musha eating Black's dreams. The next day, Black attempted to capture the rufflet and make him his own Pokemon, although it seemed like Black was at a disadvantage because he did not have another Pokemon to battle with. Black revealed that he asked Munna to help him with the reward of letting him eat his dreams. Together, Black and Munna battled the rufflet and eventually caught him and named him Brav. Afterward, Black allowed Munna to join his team and gave him the nickname Musha for his evolved form, Musharna. Musha was first seen in Choices with Black and Brav when Black went to rescue a runaway Tepig. He used Musha to scout out a wild attacking Sawattle, allowing him to defeat it. In Black's first trainer battle, Musha, along with Brav and Tep, were used against Hiker Andy, where they managed to defeat his 3 Pokemon in a triple battle. Musha was used to help Black find out a way to stop the fire that Andy's Cottony had accidentally started. In Letting Go, N begins to attack Black for not being able to hear the voice of his Pokemon. N has his Purrloin attack Musha with Night Slash, dealing major damage. Black soon realizes that all the listen to your Pokemon talk was about battling and orders Musha to use hidden power to knock Purrloin back. In Battle at the Dream Yard, Musha flies away from Black after sensing a powerful dream with the help of Professor Fennel. Black and White find Musha in the hands of some Team Plasma grunts. When Black tries to figure out a plan to defeat them, his brain overloads from trying to think of something that does not involve the Pokemon League. Musha becomes attracted to his overflow of dreams and flies from the grasp of the grunts and goes back to Black. With the help of Musha, Black manages to defeat the grunts and drive them out. In Battle at the Museum, Musha is used in Black's gym battle against the Necrene City gym leader, Lenora. He fought Stoutland briefly before being sent back into his Pokeball by its roar. Later, after Brav was knocked out and the 2 trainers had only 1 Pokemon left, Musha was sent out to battle Stoutland again, this time defeating it with Zen Headbutt. In Underground Showdown, Musha is used in Black's gym battle against the gym leader of Driftveil City, Clay. Musha battles Clay's Palpitoad and is trapped by its long tongue. Eventually, Musha managed to knock out Palpitoad with a Zen Headbutt, but faints in the process. In Decisions, Black is taken to the Two Blind Bridge for training under Bryson. Bryson has Musha train with his 3 Vanillish. Black is then tasked to defeat the Black Empoleon biker gang, where Musha teleports the gas out of their motorcycles. In The Cold Hard Truth, Musha is sent out to battle Bryson's Vanillish. Although he manages to hit it with a Psychic, he is quickly defeated. In a wretched reunion after N defeats Alder, Black attempts to have Musha eat his dreams again, but owing to several setbacks at the hands of Team Plasma, Black's dreams have already begun to surface as nightmares. Musha refuses Black's command and floats away, seemingly abandoning him. N claims that Musha only followed Black's orders because he considers Black's dreams of winning the Pokemon League to be tasty and kept him fed. After the taste of Black's dreams changed, their relationship was broken. This news devastates Black to the point of putting him into a brief coma. Musha leaving Black. Musha eventually returns to Black in True Friends, now evolved into Musharna, where his Dream Mist was instrumental in helping Black defeat Sharon. It is later revealed in a flashback that Musha left Black not because of his dreams, but because Munna wanted to become stronger and needed a power source to do so. Caitlin, who saw Musha wandering around the Pokemon League, used a Moonstone on him to evolve. Musha and Black against Getsis. Musha defeats his Seismitoad, and by eating Black's dreams, helps Black and Costa defeat his Volcarona. Black 2 and White 2 arc in Dream World. Black was freed from the Lightstone after Reshiram was reawakened. Upon returning to Unova, Black attacks Getsis and Caillou-Rem, but the two managed to escape. In order to figure out where they had gone, Black sent out Musha to eat his dreams. Personality and characteristics. Musha at times is shown to be very gluttonous for his favorite food, dreams, even flying away from his trainer when he senses a tasty one in the vicinity. He is a very happy-go-lucky Pokemon and is often seen enjoying whatever he is doing. Musha has a very close bond with Black entering into a brief coma when believing Musha only cared about him for his dreams. Despite having a close bond with Black, Musha often acts on his own without consulting Black, which can lead to some miscommunication between the two. Appearance as a Munna. Moves used, using Psybeam as a Munna, using Sand Headbutt as a Munna. Psybeam, first used in Black's first trainer battle, Hidden Power in Listening to Pokemon. Psychic in battle at the Dream Yard, Hypnosis in battle at the museum, Zen Headbutt at defeating Stoutland. Teleport in School of Hard Knocks. Trivia, Musha is the only Pokemon Black owns that is not dual-typed. Musha took the longest to evolve out of the Unova Pokedex holders Pokemon, having been a Munna for at least 48 chapters. Musha, as a Musharna, was the only one of its species to appear in Pokemon Adventures. Names, related articles to Black's other Pokemon. I won't be streaming tonight as my internet's bad. I'm not going to keep mentioning that. It's going to be bad for the next few days. So, yeah. I'll tell you when it's back up, I guess. Bye. Hello and welcome to the substitute video today. Today we'll be talking about Ash's Pidove, which I guess ends up as an Unpheasant. But we'll only be doing the information relevant to Pidove today. We'll do the info box through this one, though. Ash's Unpheasant. This is what it looks like. Debuts in Enter Iris and Exu, caught at Route 1, evolves in a Venipede Stampede and an amazing aerial battle. Gender female, ability Super Luck. Nature hardy, current location Professor Oak's laboratory. This Pokemon spent 20 episodes as Pidove and 46 episodes as Tranquil, so Pidove, Tranquil, female Unpheasant. Voice actor is Pidove. Chinami Nishimura. In English, it's Erica Schroeder. Ash's Unpheasant was the first Pokemon that Ash caught in the Unova region, and his 35th overall. Animation, history, Pokemon the series, Black and White. In prior regions, Ash always caught a flying-type Pokemon early in his journey. He continued this trend with Unpheasant as a Pidove, who was captured soon after he arrived in Unova. In Enter Iris and Exu, shortly after a flock of Pidove escaped when Ash failed to capture one of them, he noticed her pecking at the ground and engaged her in a battle. She managed to put up a good fight against Ash's Pikachu until the Electric Mouse Pokemon used his powerful Iron Tail and Thunderbolt attacks, which caused her to faint. Ash threw a Pokeball and successfully caught her. Later on, for the first time, Pidove was sent out to save Pikachu and Iris's Exu from Team Rocket's capture. However, as she was still weak from her battle with Pikachu, she was quickly defeated by a powerful gust attack from Jesse's Woobat. She was later healed at the Pokemon Center along with Pikachu and Exu. Pidove being caught. Got Ash and Pikachu. Ash occasionally used Pidove to find and track certain Pokemon. She helped Ash find to Darumaka in saving Darmanitan from the Bell, and a wild Snivy in Snivy Plays Hard to Catch, playing a dominant role in the grass Pokemon's capture. At the time, Pidove had followed Snivy after she escaped using Leaf Storm, as she witnessed all of Ash's other Pokemon, Pikachu, Oshawott, and Tepig, fall to the Grass Snake Pokemon's track technique. She volunteered to battle Snivy. When Snivy attempted to use Attract on Pidove was unaffected as she was female, a fact of which Ash had been completely unaware despite Iris and Silent's assumptions that this was his strategy. After a hard-fought battle, Pidove weakened Snivy enough for her to be captured by Ash. In a rival battle for Club Champ, she was briefly used by Ash in a 5-on-5 battle against Trips Frillish. She tried her best, but after her Air Cutter attack was blocked by Protect, she was taken by surprise by his Water Pulse and got knocked out in the process. In Sawaddle and Berg in Pinwheel Forest, Pidove was transferred to Professor Juniper shortly after Ash captured Sawaddle, although it would not be revealed until the following episode. She would return to his team 3 episodes later in a Venipede Stampede, where Ash used her to help send the Venipede that took over Castelia City to the park in the center of the city. Although things started well, she was almost hit by Sludge Bomb and was only just saved by an Air Cutter by Trips Tranquil. She then helped remove a few more and suddenly evolved into Tranquil herself. That's where we'll stop for this one. Appearance as a Pidove. Moves used. Move, Gust, Enter Iris and Exu. Quick Attack, Enter Iris and Exu. Air Cutter, enter Iris and Exu. In the games, Mystery Egg, main article, Secret Eggs. A Japanese event randomly distributed an egg that contained an in-game representation of Ash's Pidove, Iris's Exu, or Silence Pansage via Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Like the animated series counterpart, the Pidove is always female and knows Gust, Quick Attack, and Air Cutter. This event started on December 17th, 2010 and ended on January 11th, 2011. This egg was also distributed at participating American Toys R Us locations from April 27th to May 31st, 2011. Pokemon info, Pidove, female, level 1, that's what it looks like. Dex number 0519, type normal flying. OT, Hatters. ID number, Hatchers. Ability, Super Luck. Trainer Memo, Hardy Nature, Pokemon Event, Egg obtained. Place hatched, egg apparently hatched. Battle moves, Flying, Gust. Normal, Quick Attack, Flying, Air Cutter, Ribbons none. This Pokemon was available in the United States from April 27th to May 31st, 2011. Can be obtained with Black and White. In the spin-off games, Pokemon Metal World, Pidove appears in Pokemon Metal World. In the TCG, Pidove was featured in the TCG. Pidove type colorless. English expansion, Black and White star promos, emerging powers, rarity, circle. Black and White, 15 and 80 out of 98. Japanese expansion, BWP promotion cards, there's 3 of them. Number 05, 02, and 205. Trivia. Unpheasant's capture as a Pidove was first revealed in a preview for Pokemon the series Black and White. References, related articles to Ash's Pokemon. That's it. I hope you enjoyed. You'll see me tomorrow. Bye.
Hello, today I'll be talking about Purrloin, the first pure Dark-type Pokemon and Dark-type base Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. If one doesn't count Hisuian Samurott as the 503rd Pokemon, Purrloin is also the first Dark-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. Its previous PYC dates are July 19th, 1997, May 9th, 2000, February 28th, 2003, December 19th, 2005, October 9th, 2008, July 31st, 2011, May 21st, 2014, March 11th, 2017, December 31st, 2019, and October 21st, 2022. Purrloin is the first feline Pokemon introduced in Gen 5, meaning it can be seen as a parallel to Meowth, Skitty, or Glameow. It even seems to share similarities with these Pokemon. For Meowth, Purrloin's appearance as a quadruped, but actually being a biped, seems to reference the original lore of Meowth, notably in the anime, which had it being a quadruped, but eventually it was just depicted as a biped. It is also based on the kitten of a wild cat like Meowth. May also specifically reference Team Rocket's Meowth from the anime with its mischievous nature. For Skitty, the fantastic elements of its color scheme seem to be the reverse of Skitty's. For Glameow, at least in the official art, its body seems to be a sleeker version of Glameow's, with the two even sharing the same pose. The pink eyelids may also reference Glameow's. Purrloin also shares a similar color to Shiny Glameow. However, unlike those three, Purrloin is a dark type. I must know Purrloin from the Detective Pikachu movie. I also know Purrloin from Pokemon Shuffle. Anyway, let's get into the Bulbapedia article.
Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we'll be talking about Purrloin, the devious Pokemon, whose number is 0509. This is what it looks like. Its type is dark, abilities Limber or Unburden. Pranksters, its inability. Gender ratio is 50-50. Catch rate is 255 or 43.9%. Breeding is egg group field. Hatch time 20 cycles. Height is 1'4" or 0.4 meters. Weight is 22.3 pounds or 10.1 kilograms. Basic experience yield is 56. Loving rate is medium fast. EV yield is 1 and speed. Shape is that. Footprint is that. Pokédex color is purple and base friendship is 70. Purrloin is a dark type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. It evolves into a Liepard starting at level 20. Biology, Purrloin is a primarily purple feline Pokemon. Its head has tufted fur on its ears and cheeks. There are long, tapered violet markings above its green eyes. It has a diminutive black nose on its creamy muzzle and a small oval cream-colored marking above each eye. Its neck, shoulders, back, and hind paws are also cream-colored. The tip of its tail has a curved, vaguely scythe-like extension. Purrloin is a quadrupedal Pokemon, but it can stand and walk on its hind legs as well. Purrloin is a mischievous Pokemon that likes to steal from people. Purrloin feels amusement from the frustration of those it steals from. It will put on a cute act in order to get its victims to let their guard down. Should this facade succeed, the victim is left with stinging scratches and broken pride from Purrloin's laughter. However, it is often forgiven even is caught stealing due to its charm. When angered, it fights back with its claws, and Galar, Purrloin, has a fierce rivalry with Nickit. Evolution, Purrloin evolves to Liepard, so Purrloin, Liepard. Game data, Pokedex entries. In Gen 5, Black. They steal from people for fun, but their victims can't help but forgive them. Their deceptively cute act is perfect. White. Its cute act is a ruse. When victims let down their guard, they find their items taken. It attacks with sharp claws. Black 2 and White 2. Their cute act is a ruse. They trick people and steal their valuables just to see the looks on their faces. Gen 6, X is White Sentry, Y is Black Sentry, Omega Ruby is White and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is Black and Y's entry. In Gen 8, Sword. It steals things from people just to amuse itself with their frustration. A rivalry exists between this Pokemon and Nickit. Shield. Opponents that get drawn in by its adorable behavior come away with stinging scratches from its claws and stinging pride from its laughter. Game locations. Side game locations. Stats. Base stats. HP 41. Attack 50. Defense 37. Special attack 50. Special defense 37. Speed 66 for a total of 281. Type effectiveness. Damage normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, and dragon. Weak to fighting, bug, and fairy for double, immune to psychic, resistant to ghost and dark for half. Notes: if Miracle Eye is used by an opponent or this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of psychic type moves is 1, so go from 0 to 1. Learn set by leveling up. 1. Scratch and Growl, 4. Sand Attack, 5. Fake Out, 12. Fury Swipe, 16. Torment, 21. Assurance, 24. Hone Claws, 28. Sucker Punch, 32. Nasty Plot, 36. Night Slash, and 40. Play Rough. By TM/TR, TM02 Payday, 14. Thunder Wave, 16. Screech, 21. Rest, 23 Thief, 24 Snore, 25 Protect, 29 Charm, 31 Attract, 33 Rain Dance, 34 Sunny Day, 39 Facade, 40 Swift, 47 Fake Tears, 56 U-Turn, 57 Payback, 58 Assurance, 65 Shadow Claw, 76 Round, and 85 Snarl. For the TRs, TR 20 Substitute, 26 Endure, 27 Sleep Talk, 29 Baton Pass, 30 Encore, 31 Iron Tail, 33 Shadow Ball, 37 Taunt, 38 Trick, 42 Hyper Voice, 58 Dark Pulse, 59 Seed Bomb, 68 Nasty Plot, 73 Gunk Shot, 77 Grass Knot, 81 Foul Play, and 90 Play Rough. By breeding, this group gives it Copycat, this group gives it Covet, this group gives it Double Team, this group gives it Quick Attack, this group gives it Slash, and this group gives it Yawn. By tutoring, in the Sword and Shield Expansion Pass, it gets Lash Out. It's a Dark-type physical move. Its power is 75, accuracy 100%, and PP has 5. By transfer from another generation, 5 through 7 Aerial Ace, Assist and Captivate. Assist and Captivate don't work anymore. 6 and 7 Confide, 5 and 6 Cut. 5 through 7 Dream Eater, Echoed Voice, Embargo, Faint Attack, Frustration, Hidden Power, Knockoff, Psych Up, Pursuit, Return, and Roleplay. Embargo, Faint Attack, Frustration, Hidden Power, Pursuit, and Return don't work anymore. From 6, it gets Secret Power that doesn't work anymore, and from 5 through 7, it can get Snatch, Spite, Swagger, and Toxic. Snatch doesn't work anymore. Side game data, got all this. Pokepark 2 wanders beyond in the Pokepark bat entry. She is a capricious lady, even with her mischievous behavior. She has a mysterious, noble look. No Pokemon hates her. Got all this. Evolution data, Purrloin, level 20, Liepard. Sprites here, so a little different colors, but more or less the same. A lot flatter colors, it looks like. That's interesting. And the hook, or whatever, is a lot more obvious than it is in the official art. Then you got black, and purple for the shiny, that's fun. In Gen 6, you can see how wildly different it is, because now it's a biped, rather than the quadruped look here. And also has slightly different colors. It's interesting. Yeah, it looks very different. Gen 7... eyes change a little bit, like the pupil area, but otherwise not that much different. In Gen 8, we finally have Sword and Shield models in Gen 5 here. So, you can see how much different they look compared to the Gen 7 models. How much nicer quality they are because they're on the Switch. You get these models. Animation. Purrloin and Pokemon the series, Black and White. Got all these. Pokedex entries in Black and White, episode 44 in Ash's Pokedex. Purrloin, the devious Pokemon. Purrloin fools people into letting their guard down so it can steal their possessions. When angered, it uses its claws to fight back. Pokemon Evolutions, Purrloin and Pokemon Evolutions. And the manga, Purrloin and Pokemon Adventures. All this. The TCG. Other appearances, Pokemon Detective Pikachu. Purrloin appeared in Pokemon Detective Pikachu. It's a little debatable. There might be a few. It could also be the same one. It's not very clear because I think there's only one at any given point in time, so it could be the same one. Anyway, trivia. Purrloin was first seen in the Pokemon Sunday special episode preview on September 6th, 2010, it was later removed from the same preview. Much like the revelation of Zekrom's secondary type earlier, Purrloin is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 281. Purrloin shares its category with Morgrem. They are both known as the devious Pokemon. Origin, Purrloin appears to be based on a tuxedo cat. Its fur pattern, behavior, and feline influence suggest that it may also be based on a female thief commonly known as a cat burglar. Name origin, Purrloin may be a combination of purr, the sound a cat makes, and purloin, to steal. Shoro Neko may be a combination of Shoro Makasu, to pilfer, and Neko, cat. And languages, external links, let's move on.
Since we watched Purrloin's first scene in the anime in the Servine video, let's watch Purrloin's second scene in the anime.
Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we are watching Pokemon the Movie Black, Victini, and Reshiram. In this film, we're towards the beginning. The narrator is explaining the world of Pokemon.
And roaming the rolling
Purrloin
expanse of its
Liepard,
beautiful
other
lands.
Pokemon as well.
They can be found everywhere you care to look.
And that is Purrloin's second scene in the anime. Let's move on.
Now let's watch Purrloin's scenes in Detective Pikachu.
Hello and welcome to the Detective Pikachu portion of the video, or as I like to call it, Detective Purrloin, as is only the Francis Purrloin, to the best of my ability. In this film, Tim Goodman, the main character, has come to Rhyme City, a city where humans and Pokemon coexist, as he has found out that his father, Harry Goodman, a police detective, has died in a car crash. Here he has met Detective Pikachu, Harry's detective partner. He's just found out that Detective Pikachu is Harry's partner, and they've come to this cafe to get some coffee and talk. There is a Purrloin in the background, can't really see it, but it's there.
Hat. So, I made my way to the apartment, and like I said,
So there's the Purrloin.
I have amnesia.
Yeah, he was just talking about how he has amnesia, and they were, like, looking at him weird because he's a man talking to a Pikachu, you know, or talking to his Pokemon. Now we've cut to a little later in the film. Detective Pikachu doesn't believe that Harry is actually dead, so they've tracked his final case, which involved something called the Argas, to this underground Pokemon battle club, because Pokemon battles are illegal in Rhyme City. So there's this battle happening between a Blastoise and a Gengar, and the Purrloin's down here. Yeah, so cut to a little bit later. They've talked to the owner for more information, and he's agreed to have a rematch between Detective Pikachu and the owner's Charizard. So, like, he's scared of the Charizard. There's the Purrloin. And so we've cut to a little later. It's been revealed that Detective Pikachu has forgotten how to use his powers, so Tim stepped in to help Detective Pikachu. And going crazy and all that. Alright, now we've cut to much later in the film. Actually, at the end of the film, it's been revealed the reason why Detective Pikachu could talk is because he had Harry's soul in him, and the soul's now been separated. Get the Purrloin there.
Hey, kid.
There's Harry Goodman. Yeah. And now we're in the credits here. So this is odd. I find this really weird, because, like, well, a few of these are kind of odd. Like, this is the only notable Purrloin in the entire film was in that shot at the cafe, so I don't really know why it's associated with Tim here. Maybe there was a scene that was cut that had a more prominent Purrloin in relationship to Tim, but then they made this before the final cut of the film. I don't really know. Then I got the spiral. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed. Let's move on.
Now let's see why other people love Purrloin. Now let's look at fan art.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody's setting fan art, so instead we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. For those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Purrloin. This is 0509 Purrloin by Bloxables. I'm pretty sure this is just the official art. This is Purrloin by 333 AAA, 333 AAA, 333 AAA. It's got this AI image of Purrloin here. Got a couple of them, looks like. Got this one as well. This is Purrloin and Sneasel by Sugar Sylvie. So we got this nice image of a Purrloin and a Sneasel here. It's very fun. Very well done. I like the background. This is Purrloin TCG by Funstar Art. So a nice compilation of TCG art of Purrloin here. This is Purrloin Sleeping Vector by Deanna Maria 14. It's this nice sleeping Purrloin here, very well done. This is Purrloin back by Bloxables. This is a frame of the back sprite of Purrloin in Gen 5. This is Purrloin Bloxables. This is a frame from the front sprite of Gen 5. Cat named Purrloin by Jamal Mama. It seems to be from like a book or something. I'm not really sure where this is from. This is very interesting. This is Opal by Dish Disheart. So it's this anthropomorphic Purrloin here. Very interesting. It's got like a shield or something. Very interesting. This is Purrloin reworked animation, Pokemon X/Y by Emeroni Stone. So I guess a different version of the animation. I guess because it's like actually sitting down now. Interesting. You got the back one as well. Very interesting. This is Pokemon Lions Adopts Open by Dragon Dakia. We're only gonna look at this first image because it's the only one of the Purrloins. We got these Pokemon that are like Disney lions from The Lion King. So I've got Yamper as the lion, Litten, Galarian, Zigzagoon, Purrloin. Very well done. This is Purrloin by A.I.M. So I got this nice painting of a Purrloin here. Very well done. This is Art Fight 2025 by Yugata by Nashu. So you've got this interesting art of two anthropomorphic Pokemon, Tepig and Purrloin here. So maybe it's from Team Rocket. Tepig says, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Indy. And Indy, I guess, says, damn. And this would require me to pay, so I'm not doing that, so we're gonna move on.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video, I'll be talking about Liepard. As always, this isn't my proper outfit, and see me tomorrow. Hello. Today we'll be talking about Liepard, the first pure dark evolution introduced in Gen 5. If one doesn't count Hisuian Samurott as the 503rd Pokemon, Liepard is also the first dark-type evolution introduced in Gen 5, being the evolution of Purrloin, who evolves at level 20. Its previous BYC dates are July 20th, 1997, May 10th, 2000, March 1st, 2003, December 20th, 2005, October 10th, 2008, August 1st, 2011, May 22nd, 2014, March 12th, 2017, January 1st, 2020, and October 22nd, 2022. Much like Purrloin, Liepard can be seen as a parallel to its Gen 1, 3, and 4 counterparts. For Gen 1, Liepard being based on a big cat is similar to Persian. They also share their whiskers being the same color as the color of their face. Thanks to the substitute videos, I know at least one member of Team Plasma, the villainous organization in Gen 5, has a Liepard. So this is similar to how the leader of Team Rocket, the villainous organization in Gen 1 and 2 and the first 8 generations in the anime, Giovanni has a Persian. For Gen 3, the primary color of Liepard and Delcatty is purple. For Gen 4, the secondary color of Liepard and Purugly is displayed through patterns on their body, rather than a distinct separation of colors, like with Delcatty. Liepard's primary purple is similar to shiny Purugly. However, unlike these three, Liepard is a dark type. Anyway, I most know Liepard from Pokemon Shuffle. Anyway, let's get in the Bulbapedia article.
Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we talk about Liepard, the cruel Pokemon whose number is 0510. This is what it looks like. Its type is dark, abilities Limber or Unburden, Prankster is its inability. Gender ratio is 50-50, catch rate is 90 or 20.1%, breeding is egg group field, hatch time 20 cycles, height is 3'7" or 1.1 meter, weight is 82.7 pounds or 37.5 kilograms, base experience yield is 156, leveling rate is medium fast, EV yield is 2, and speed, shape is that, footprint is that, Pokedex color is purple, and base friendship is 70. Liepard is a dark-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. Evolves from Purrloin, starting at level 20. Biology, Liepard is a slender purple feline Pokemon speckled with yellow rosettes. Its fur patterning is considered attractive to many trainers. It has a pink mask marking over its eyes, a pink nose, and small yellow markings over its green eyes. It has 2 pairs of long yellow whiskers and a tufted yellow underside. Its lower legs are yellow, and each small paw has a pale pink pad that can be seen in Pokedex 3D Pro. It has a long, curving tail with a sickle-like shape toward the tip. Liepard has well-developed muscles that allow it to run silently and strike opponents from behind. It has been known to vanish and reappear without warning. It is known to be rather moody and vicious. In Galar, it competes with Thievul for territory. Evolution, Liepard evolves from Purrloin, so Purrloin, Liepard. Game data, Pokedex entries. In Gen 5, Black. These Pokemon vanish and appear unexpectedly. Many trainers are drawn to their beautiful form and fur. White. Stealthily, it sneaks up on its target, striking from behind before its victim has a chance to react. Black 2 and White 2, their beautiful form comes from the muscles they have developed. They run silently in the night. In Gen 6, X is Black 2 and White 2's entry, Y is White's entry, Omega Ruby is Black 2, White 2, and X's entry, Alpha Sapphire is White and Y's entry. In Gen 8, Sword, don't be fooled by its gorgeous fur and elegant figure. This is a moody and vicious Pokemon. Shield, the stealthy Pokemon sneaks up behind prey without making any sound at all. It competes with Thievul for territory. Game locations, side game locations, in events. Held items in events, it has the Dark Gem 100% of the time. Stats, base stats, HP 64, attack 88, defense 50, special attack 88, special defense 50, speed 106 for a total of 446. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, and dragon. Weak to fighting, bug, and fairy for double. Immune to psychic, resistant to ghost and dark for half. Notes, if Miracle Eye is used by an opponent or this Pokemon is given a ring target, the effectiveness of psychic type moves is 1, so go from 0 to 1. Learn set by leveling up. We'll go down to 23 here, so 23 Assurance, 28 Home Claws, 34 Sucker Punch, 40 Nasty Plot, 46 Night Slash, and 52 Play Rough. By TM/TR we're skipping, by Breeding we're skipping, by Tutoring, in the Sword and Shield expansion pass, it gets Burning Jealousy, Lash Out, and Skitter Smack. Nothing by Prior Evolution. By Transfer for another generation, from 5 through 7, it can get Aerial Ace, Assist, and Captivate. Assist and Captivate don't work anymore. 6 and 7, it gets Confide. 5 and 6, Cut. 5 through 7, Dream Eater, Echoed Voice, Embargo, Faint Attack, Frustration, Hidden Power, and Knockoff. Embargo, Faint Attack, Frustration, and Hidden Power don't work anymore. 7, Laser Focus. 5 through 7, Psych Up, Pursuit, and Return. Pursuit and Return don't work anymore. 5 and 6, Rock Smash. 5 through 7, Roleplay. 6, Secret Power, that doesn't work anymore. And 5 through 7, Snatch, Spite, Swagger, and Toxic. Snatch doesn't work anymore. Side game data, you got all this. New Pokemon Snap in the Photodex entry. Liepard dashes through the jungle with sinewy grace without making a sound. But it's a fickle Pokemon and usually spends more of its time just flipping around. Evolution data, Purrloin, level 20, Liepard. Sprites here, so probably a lot more simplified for the DS screen, but it's got more or less all of the details. Shiny is this red and purple color. Interesting, not unlike the shiny of Delcatty. Also, it seems to have this cream-colored body-like version, and Delcatty in Gen 6. Get the models. Very interesting. Makes the Scythe thing a lot bigger. That's interesting. Otherwise, pretty good adaptation. In Gen 7, not really much changes. In Gen 8, you get the much better models. Also seems to slim down the Scythe tail thing. In Homes, get these models. In Animation, Liepard and Pokemon the Series, Black and White. Got all this. Pokedex entries in Black and White, episode 105 in Ash's Pokedex. Liepard, the cruel Pokemon, and the evolved form of Purrloin. Well known for its beauty, Liepard uses the element of surprise when battling opponents, attacking before they can react. Black 2 and White 2 animated trailer, Liepard in the animated trailer, Pokemon Generations, Liepard and Pokemon Generations. Pokemon Masters animated trailer, Liepard center right, and the Pokemon Masters animated trailer. Got all this in the manga, Liepard and Pokemon Adventures. The TCG. Trivia, Liepard is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 446. I read the second point in the Articuno video. Origin. Liepard has traits of house cats and leopards. It could also draw inspiration from spotted wildcats like the leopard cat, ocelot, and serval. May also be based on a savanna cat, a hybrid between a domestic cat and a serval. It also slightly resembles a black leopard because of its dark coloration and the fact that it has spots which can be seen if examined closely. Its fur pattern around its eyes, behavior, and feline influence suggests that it may also be based on a female thief commonly known as a cat burglar. Name origin: Liepard may be a combination of lie and leopard. Leopardus may be a combination of leopard and leopardos, ancient Greek for leopard, or leopardus, Latin for leopard. In the languages, sort of links, let's move on.
Since we watched Liepard's first scene in the anime in the Purrloin video, let's watch Liepard's second scene in the anime.
Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we are watching A.I.M and the Sword of Justice. In this film, we're at the beginning of the movie, the narrator is explaining the world of Pokemon. So we did a little bit of this in the Porygon Z video. We didn't do all of Liepard, so we'll do that today. So the Liepard's down there. Yes.
Some choose to live alone in the wild, while some unite in...
And that is Liepard's second scene in the anime. Let's move on.
Now let's see why other people love Liepard. Now let's look at fan art.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody set in fan art, so instead we're looking at DVR fan art. For those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until I find an image that doesn't contain a Liepard. I blurred this image because I don't think it's appropriate for YouTube, so I'm gonna stop on this image. This is Liepard by Thwill. So we got this interesting stylized Liepard here. Very well done. This is Luxpard AU by Lokiver Art, so this fusion between Liepard and a Luxray. It's from either August 1st, 2025, or January 8th, 2025, depending on how they do their dates. This is 4-Butt in 1 Pokemon by Ray the Mouse. So we got this very stylized image of these Pokemon. Got 4 Pokemon with their butt in the face of this Score Bunny with glasses and maybe clothes, I guess. They got Liepard, Sylveon, Meowscarada, and Lopunny here. Very interesting. This is Art Fight Cosby by Soul EV99. That's really cool art of Liepard here. Very well done. This is Liepard back by Bloxables. This is a frame from the Gen 5 back sprite of Liepard. This is Deerling High Five Liepard by Christopher Train Fan. So this AA art of Liepard high-fiving a summer form Deerling. Palke's Liepard by Rainbow Cemetery. So got a bunch of these Liepard images with a bunch of different patterns. So I got the normal one. We've got this gray one. They're all probably based on real leopard and leopard family patterns here. So yeah. Then you got this one, and you got this one, and you got this one, and you got this one. Very well done. That's where we're gonna have to stop. Let's move on.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video of the series, I'll be talking about Pansage. As always, this is my proper outfit. You'll see me tomorrow. Hello! Today I'll be talking about Pansage, the first Pokemon in Gen 5 to evolve using an item. In this case, the Leaf Stone. By Pokedex number, it's also the latest Pokemon, as of the filming of this, to evolve using the Leaf Stone. Its previous PYC dates are July 21st, 1997, May 11th, 2000, March 2nd, 2003, December 21st, 2005, October 11th, 2008, August 2nd, 2011, May 23rd, 2014, March 13th, 2017, January 2nd, 2020, and October 23rd, 2022. I most know Pansage is one of the Pokemon of Stoutland, one of the main characters in the Gen 5 era of the anime. While the recent anime scenes I've watched, DVD covers, and the substitute videos have helped this association, I'm pretty sure I knew about Pansage being Silent's Pokemon before starting this project. I saw it when seeing scenes, when flipping through channels, when Black and White was still airing. I often get Pansage and Simisage mixed up. As for whatever reason, I think Simisage should be the name of the first stage, and Pansage should be the name of the evolution. Anyway, let's get to the Bulbapedia article.
Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we talk about Pansage, the grass monkey Pokemon, whose number is 0511. This is what it looks like. Its type is grass. Abilities Gluttony, Overgrowth, its hidden ability. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Catch rate is 190 or 35.2%. Breeding is a group field. Hatch time 20 cycles. Height is 2 foot or 0.6 meters. Weight is 23.1 pounds or 10.5 kilograms. Basic experience yield is 63. Leveling rate is medium fast. EV yield is 1. And speed. Shape is that. Footprint is that. Pokedex color is green. And base friendship is 70. Pansage is a grass-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. It evolves into Simisage when exposed to a Leaf Stone. Pansage is one of 3 elemental monkeys. The other 2 are the Fire-type Pansear and the Water-type Panpour. Biology, Pansage is a simian, green, and cream Pokemon. It has oval, pink eyes, large ears with light green insides, and a tiny black nose. There is a broccoli-like sprout atop its head. In the sprout's foliage are 3 yellow, tapered, seed-like shapes. Its muzzle, upper body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers, aside from a thumb. Pansage's lower body is green with small feet, and its long tail is tipped with 2 leaves. The leaves in the sprout of its head are edible and can alleviate exhaustion. Pansage dwells deep in the forest where it collects berries to share with its friends. Pansage leaves, curing exhaustion in Pokemon adventures. A Tepig, a Oshawott, and a Snivy eating them. Interesting. Evolution, Pansage evolves into Simisage, so Pansage, Simisage. Game data, Pokedex entries. In Gen 5, Black, this Pokemon dwells deep in the forest. Eating a leaf from its head whisks weariness away as if by magic. White, it shares the leaf on its head with weary-looking Pokemon. These leaves are known to relieve stress. Black 2 and White 2, it's good at finding berries and gathers them from all over. It's kind enough to share them with friends. In Gen 6, X is White Sentry, Y is Black 2 and White 2 Sentry, Omega Ruby is White and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is Black 2, White 2, and Y's entry. Game locations, side game locations. In events, we have this new subsection here, Pokemon Global Link promotions. So I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event. I say in events when I come across it, and I don't read any of this. Held items. For the first time, we get games that aren't Pokemon Legends Arceus. So this is what it actually is supposed to look like. It has the names of the games it's in, and the held items it has. So in Black 2, and White 2, it has the Oranberry 50% of the time, and the Akaberry 5% of the time. Stats, base stats, HP 50, attack 53, defense 48, special attack 53, special defense 48, speed 64 for a total of 316. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal fighting, rock, ghost, steel, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to flying, poison, bug, fire, and ice, all for double, immune to nothing. Resistant to ground, water, grass, and electric, all for half. Learn set by leveling up, so it seems despite having no Pokedex entries in Gen 7, it last appears in Gen 7. 1, Scratch and Play Nice, 4, Leer, 7, Lick, 10, Vine Whip, 13, Fury Swipe, 16, Leech Seed, 19 Bite, 22 Seed Bomb, 25 Torment, 28 Fling, 31 Acrobatics, 34 Grass Knot, 37 Recycle, 40 Natural Gift, and 43 Crunch. By TM, TM01 Workup, 6 Toxic, 10 Hidden Power, 11 Sunny Day, 12 Taunt, 17 Protect, 21 Frustration, 22 Solar Beam, 27 Return, 32 Double Team, 39 Rock Tomb, 41 Torment, 42 Facade, 44 Rest, 45 Attract, 46 Thief, 47 Low Sweep, 48 Round, 53 Energy Ball, 56 Fling, 62 Acrobatics, 65 Shadow Claw, 66 Paybacks, 86 Grass Knot, 87 Swagger, 88 Sleep Talk, 90 Substitute, 96 Nature Power, and 100 Confide. By breeding, this group gives it Astonish, Chinchino gives it Bullet Seed, this group gives it Covet, this group gives it Disarming Voice, Leafeon gives it Grass Whistle, this group gives it Leaf Storm, this group gives it Low Kick, Leafeon gives it Magical Leaf, this group gives it Nasty Plot, this group gives it Roleplay, this group gives it Spiky Shield and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and this group gives it Tickle. By tutoring in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, and Giga Drain. In Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon, Grass Pledge. And in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle, Roleplay, Seed Bomb, Snore, Synthesis, Uproar, and Worry Seed. By transfer from another generation, 5 and 6, it can get Cut, Dig, Flash, Hone Claws, and Rock Smash. And 6, it can get Secret Power. Side game data, you got all this. Pokepark 2 wanders beyond the Pokepark pet entry. He is a good friend of Pansear and Panpour. Cheerful and honest, he brings the 3 of them together. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is what the Leafstone looks like. Sprites, so these are basically the same. Yeah, not really much changes. Probably the colors are slightly different, but we're all pretty much the same. The shiny is lighter green and lighter yellow. In Gen 6. The models, probably slightly different colors. It seems like the green is a lot more distinct from that green. Pretty good adaptation, I'd say. In Gen 7, the eyes change. They kind of get a little bit stretched here in these models. They become a lot smaller. The plant looks like it's a little bit smaller than this one. Interesting. Homes, you get these models. In animation, Pansage and Pokemon the series, black and white. Silenced Pansage is the big one. You got all this. Pokedex entries, I'd already record this one for the anime section, so I'll let Ash's Pokedex read it.
Pansage, the grass monkey Pokemon. Pansage offers leaves on its head to Pokemon that have low energy. The leaves relieve stress.
Gotcha, Silence Pansage in the manga, Pansage in Pokemon Adventures, got all this. Pokedex entries in Pokemon Adventures, in the chapter their first gym battle. This Pokemon dwells deep in the forest. Eating a leaf from its head whisks weariness away as if by magic. The TCG trivia, Pansage was first seen together with Exu as a toy featured in 2 images seen July 2010, but it wasn't named and nothing was known about it. Pansage was officially revealed on August 22nd, 2010 by Pokemon Sunday. Pansage in its evolved form are the only non-first partner Pokemon that have Overgrow as an ability. Pansage, Pansear, and Panpour were all designed by Takao Ano. Origin, Pansear is based on a monkey, with the top of its head resembling a tree or vegetables such as broccoli. The fact that it is based on both may mean it might be based on the legends of monkey trees, or possibly a visual pun on leaf monkeys. Pansage, Pansear, and Panpour were specifically created as partner Pokemon for Silent, Chili, and Cress, the gym leaders of Striaton Gym. As Striaton Gym doubles as a restaurant, these Pokemon were designed around cooking as a theme, and their hands were designed to resemble oven mitts. Additionally, Pansage, along with its 2 contemporaries, seems to be inspired by the 3 wise monkeys motif. With its mouth open, Pansage represents Speak No Evil. Name origin, Pansage may be a combination of Pan, the genus of chimpanzees, and Sage, an herb. Sage can also refer to a wise person relating to the 3 wise monkeys motif of the elemental monkeys. Yanapu may be a combination of Yanagi, willow, Yasai, vegetables, Na, greens, and ape. Languages. See also references, external links. Let's move on.
Since we watched Pansage's first scene in the anime in the Servine video, let's watch Pansage's second scene in the anime.
Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we are watching episode 662, Triple Leaders Team Threats. In this episode, Ash Ketchum, the main character, and his traveling companion, Iris, as well as his faithful Pokemon Pikachu and Iris's Exu, have come to the Striaton City Gym, where Ash wishes to get his first badge. He has found out that he can battle one of 3 opponents, 2 of which have already been presented. They are Chili and Cress, who have shown off their Pokemon, Pansear and Panpour, respectively, and now the last one, Silent, is showing off his Pokemon.
Here we go! My partner!
That's Pansage. I would say that is the end of Pansage's first scene in the anime. Let's move on.
Now let's see why other people love Pansage. Now let's look at fan art.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent fan art, so we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. For those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Pansage. This first one is Old Monkey Siblings by Boutzel. So I'm guessing it's this couple, like, probably, yeah, parents, Pansage and Pansear, and then the 2 children, the 2 little Pansage. One's kind of maybe nerdy, one's like, very cutesy. Interesting. Pansage TCG by Funstar Art. So this nice compilation of 4 images of Pansage from the TCG. This is Pansage and Simisage as humans by Tam So this fun reimagining of them as humans. We got Pansage, this girl here, and then Simisage as this man here, kind of very Jet Set Radio kind of style here. This is Old Bunch of Characters by Boutzel. So I've got the Pansage down here. We also have a Galarian, Ponyta, Shiny Shinx, Panpour, Blitzel, Shiny, Bayleaf, Springtime, Deerling. There's another Pansage here. Pansear, Shiny, Mareep, Nidorina, Simisage, Shiny Lapras, Shiny Girafarig, Eevee. I'm assuming this one's like a fan Pokemon. Interesting. Very well done. This is Pansage 1 render by YNFL. Kind of looks like one of the official images of Pansage. Interesting. This is number 511 Pansage by Microbihan. So you've got this Pansage hiding, and you've got this Pal World pal, apparently named Tansy, holding this gun. Very weird. This is AF, They Three Shall Gaze Upon Distant Suns by Monte Blanc. Nice painting of Pansage, Pansear, and Panpour, sort of looking up at the night sky, enjoying the night. Very well done. This is PS Together Again by Tamarin Frog. So we did this one a long time ago. I don't even remember when we did it on. But yeah, we could do this again. So we've got this trainer here with a bunch of Pokemon fusions. Got Clefable and Togekiss, Lillipup, and Wooper, Staryu / Caragonal, Leddyba plus Eevee, Pidove / Finneon, Litleo and Cleffa. They're hugging, and then poof, they evolve. These three stay the same. The ones that evolve are this one that becomes a Clefable / Togekiss. This one is a Ledian and a Sylveon, and this one is a Clefable plus male Pyroar. We got the elemental monkey fusions here. So this one's Ghastly plus Pansage. This one's Gudra and Panpour, and this one is Fall Deerling and Pansear. Very well done. Kuyako 2 by Hachel. So you got, it's more focused on the Pansear here, but you got the Pansage and a Panpour down here, I guess. This one's up in the tree. This one's yelling at this one, like to get down. This one's just confused. Very well done. This image doesn't contain a Pansage, so we'll move on.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video of the series, I'll be talking about Simisage. As always, this is my proper outfit. See me tomorrow. Hello, today I'll be talking about Simisage, the first evolution in Gen 5 to be achieved by using an item, in this case the Leaf Stone. By Pokedex number, it's also the latest evolution, as of the filming of this, achieved by using the Leaf Stone. It's the only evolution of Pansage who evolves when exposed to the Leaf Stone. Its previous BYC dates are July 22nd, 1997, May 12th, 2000, March 3rd, 2003, December 22nd, 2005, October 12th, 2008, August 3rd, 2011, May 24th, 2014, March 14th, 2017, January 3rd, 2020, and October 24th, 2022. I most know Simisage from the memes of it being the Weed Monkey, due to its crest, ears, and primarily green color, making it look like a leaf of cannabis, often called weed. As mentioned yesterday, I often confuse this Pokemon's name with its pre-evolution, Pansage, with me thinking Simisage should be called Pansage, and Pansage should be called Simisage. Anyway, let's get into the Bulbapedia article.
Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we're talking about Simisage, the Thorn Monkey Pokemon, whose number is 0512. This is what it looks like. Its type is Grass. Abilities, Gluttony, Overgrowth, it's an ability. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Catch rate is 75 or 17.5%. Breeding is a group field. Hatch time 20 cycles. Height is 3'7" or 1.1 meters. Weight is 67.2 pounds or 30.5 kilograms. Base experience yield is 174. Leveling rate is medium fast. AV yield is 2 and speed. Shape is that. Footprint is that. Pokedex color is green and base friendship is 70. Simisage is a grass type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. It evolves from Pansage when exposed to a Leaf Stone. Biology, Simisage is a simian Pokemon that is primarily green. It has a pointed bush-like crest on its head similar to a pompadour. The leaves that grow on its crest are bitter. Its ears are broad with light green insides, and it has oval eyes and a black nose. Simisage has furry, white eyebrows and shoulder tufts, and a cream-colored face, chest, hands, and feet. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Its tail is long and tipped with leaves. The tail is lined with tiny, sharp barbs, allowing Simisage to use it as bludgeon weapons. Simisage have an ill temperament and attack its enemies using its tail. Evolution, Simisage evolves from Pansage. So Pansage, Simisage. Game data, Pokedex entries. In Gen 5, black, ill-tempered. It fights by swinging its barbed tail around wildly. The leaf growing on its head is very bitter. White, it attacks enemies with strikes of its thorn-covered tail. This Pokemon is wild-tempered. Black 2 and White 2, it strikes its enemies with a thorn-covered tail. The leaf on its head is bitter. In Gen 6, X is White's entry. Y is Black's entry. Omega Ruby is White and X's entry. Alpha Sapphire is Black and Y's entry. Game locations. Side game locations. Stats, base stats, HP 75, attack 98, defense 63, special attack 98, special defense 63, speed 101, for a total of 498. Type effectiveness, damaged normally by normal, fighting, rock, ghost, steel, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to flying, poison, bug, fire, and ice, all for double, immune to nothing, resistant to ground, water, grass, and electric, all for half. Learn set, so sometimes this happens, where it doesn't gain any moves by leveling up. So, I don't read any of these, because even though you could hypothetically get a level 1 Simisage, because this is a section about leveling up moves, these are all moves it would have hypothetically had as a Pansage, so I'm not going to read these again. By TM we're skipping, by breeding we're skipping, by tutoring in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, and Giga Drain. In Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon, it gets Grass Pledge, and in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it gets Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle, Roleplay, Seed Bomb, Snore, Superpower, Synthesis, Throat Chop, Uproar, and Worry Seed. By Prior Evolution, Pansage gives it Scratch, Play Nice, Vine Whip, Leech Seed, and Bite. It gives it Recycle in Sun and Moon, and Natural Gift and Crunch. By Transfer from another generation, from 5 and 6, it can get Cut, Dig, Flash, and Hone Claws, 6 Power Up Punch, 5 and 6 Rock Smash, and 6 Secret Power. Side game data, you got all this. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. Sprites here, so pretty much the same, almost exactly. Probably a little bit more simplified for the DS screen, and darker colors, of course, like that's typical. Shiny is a darker green. Gen 6, you get the models, makes the crest really pointy. Probably different colors as well. Pretty good adaptation, though, in Gen 6. Colors seem to change a little bit, but otherwise not much else. And face also seems to change a little bit as well. Interesting. Homes, you get these models. Animation. Simisage and Pokemon the series, Black and White. Got all this. In the manga, Simisage and Pokemon Adventures. In the TCG. Trivia, I read this point in the Pansage video. Origin, Simisage appears to be based on a monkey and a tree. The fact that it is based on both may mean it might be based on the legends of monkey trees, or possibly a visual pun on leaf monkeys. Its hairstyle may have been inspired by the Bosozoku, or Yankee subculture. Its pompadour-like hair, common in the 50s, contrasts with the hippie-like hairstyle of Simipour, common in the late 60s and the 70s. During the 1950s, the hairstyle had become a staple of many greaser gangs and was used by early rock and roll stars such as Elvis Presley. The early Bosozoku took inspiration from American greaser culture. It, along with its two contemporaries, seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. With its thumbs up, Simisage represents Speak No Evil. Name origin, Simisage may be a combination of simian and sage, an herb. Sage can also refer to a wise person relating to the Three Wise Monkeys motif of the elemental monkeys. Yannick Key may be a combination of Yanagi, willow, Yasai, vegetables, nog, greens, monkey, and possibly Yankee, delinquent youth. Now the languages, see also, external links, let's move on.
Now let's watch Simisage's first scene in the anime.
Hello and welcome to the anime portion of the video. Today we are watching episode 726, The Club Explosion Begins. In this episode, Ash Ketchum, the main character, and his traveling companions, Silon and Iris, as well as his faithful Pokemon Pikachu and Iris' Sixu, have entered a tournament called the Club Explosion, and Ash is about to battle someone named Angus.
Time to move on to our third match. On my left, we have Ash, the trainer with a fiery spirit, and on my right, Angus, the trainer with glossy moves that match his shining hairstyle.
You can do it, Scraggy! Scrag!
Oh, please. My Simisage isn't losing to a Pokemon like Scraggy.
Simisage!
So Ash is
Okay. I would say that is Simisage's first scene in the anime. Let's move on.
Now let's see why other people love Simisage. Now let's look at fan art.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video where nobody's sent fan art. So instead we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. So those of you aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Simisage. This is MLG Team Simisage plus Simisear plus Simipour by Dairy Loco. So MLG, Major League Gaming, the Dank Monkeys of Unova. He's got the meme glasses, and this one's holding Doritos, and red Mountain Dew, this one's holding Mountain Dew, and green Doritos, this one's holding blue Mountain Dew, and the blue Doritos. Very interesting. This is Monkey Business, Hairy Situation by Danny Green. So you've got this trainer, I guess, playing on their Switch, while these four play with some rope. So we got a Simisage, couple A.I.M, or maybe one's an Ambipom and one's an A.I.M, and a Monferno here. Very interesting. This is Rockin' Simisage by Weasel Maniac. This fun Simisage image. Very well done. And this doesn't contain a Simisage, so we'll move on.
Thanks to everyone who submitted fan art. In the next official video, I'll be talking about Pansear. As always, this is my proper outfit. You'll see me tomorrow.